Bang. I think we are good to go. My bad that I'm a little bit late. I had to finish off that video just before I started. I was like, fuck it, we gotta do the video. I started it. And I'm trying to, keep on my streak of uploading videos. But, yeah, kind of ill as well today, which isn't ideal, not gonna lie to you. But, we're here. I couldn't miss another watch party because I missed a few I think I missed 2 in the last few weeks. So it's like, you kind of have to be there, you know what I mean? But if there was a slate of fight nights to miss, it would have been these fight nights, just because, some of these fight nights are dusty. I'm only slightly ill. I should be okay. I just kind of have like a runny nose. It could be hay fever, actually. Let me take my hay fever. I also meant to run downstairs and grab water before. Actually, I have a tiny bit of water left, so we're okay. But yeah, I'm excited to watch Brendan Allen fight. To be fair, like for some of these fights, especially some of these prelims, we're not gonna be heavily tuned in. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not gonna act like I'm super interested in all of these prelims, because some of them are absolutely dog shit, keeping it 100 with you. And some of them are fighters that I have never heard of. The fight that's on right now, the women's fight, I've never heard of either of these people before in my entire life. So we're gonna have some fights like that where, we can just chill. Where do we have? I need to actually find where they are. I think it's gonna be pay-per-view. I need to find where things are. Anyway, let me fucking pull up my shit. So waiting to go live. Perfect. We're good to go. Let me go over here. Still trying to fix all my shit because, although I haven't streamed a lot on YouTube. I've streamed a lot on other shit. I haven't streamed a lot on YouTube. Over here, bang. I'm trying to fucking make sure all my shit is correct. To be fair, this is the time to do it. If you've watched the watch parties before, you know that this clock is a huge development. And I found the remote. I found the remote the day after. The day after, when I was like cleaning my room, I saw it was in under my radiator. It was like, there's a little radiator here. You can see it, yeah. This radiator, there's like a little bit you can get in behind it. And yeah, it fell in under there. Also, I put up a vid, so shit. Go watch the video. The video is actually good. It's about the UFC 300 storylines and like all the storylines that are going into UFC 300. Because I didn't want to do a video that was about... I didn't want to do a video that was like UFC 300 predictions. I felt like it was a little bit early for that. So I was like, fuck it, what can we do? We can do a storylines video. Because I was away for a decent chunk of this week. It kind of just ended up that I like didn't have enough time to plan out the videos. Usually on a Sunday I'll like plan out all the videos that I'm going to do during the week, but I didn't have enough time to do that because I was away for like 2 or 3 days, which kind of fucked me up a little bit, but it's alright. It's whatever. But now we are here. Bang. Okay. Go over here, and then I need to take my hay fever pill. And make sure that we're good. Okay, now let's get the actual fights on. I also need to tweet it out. I'll tweet it and put it in the Discord and everything. UFC. Curtis versus Allen watch party. Link in bio. Why is watch party not something that can autocorrect? It just doesn't autocorrect. It corrects it to watch mate. What the fuck is a watch mate? Okay, bang. Okay, let's do this. We should be, it always takes ages to get situated, probably because I was editing a video before this. Usually, I wouldn't have put up a video usually I would just like do a watch party today and I wouldn't put up a video for it, but today I've decided I'm going to do both, so. Because I was essentially just being a bitch. I was being a bitch when I said, when I was like, oh yeah, I'm not going to do both, when really I should have done both. How are all the boys doing? I'm still trying to fucking get this fight on. See, this is the problem. Since you can't get the prelims legally in Ireland, you have to go out and do shit that Dana White doesn't like, that Dana White doesn't promote, because you legit can't get them in Ireland. So I'm going to need to fucking look up UFC, try find them somewhere. There. That actually might work. That's UFC 299. There's no way that UFC 299... Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way that UFC 299 shit is still loading. Come on, give me something here. Oh. Is that UFC Fight Pass? I click on one and I see Anderson Silva there, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Why is Anderson Silva here? Okay, fuck me. Here we go. Allen versus Curtis. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. It might be a little bit behind, obviously, until I can transition to the one that I want to actually be on, but for now it'll do. Okay, I think I've done all the stuff that I meant to do. You know, I think I've done everything that I need to do. I need to look through these fights as well. A lot of these fights, like, I'm not even going to look through them unless there's, like, a fight that I'm seriously interested in. A lot of these fights I won't have even looked through until we actually get around to it. We should be good. Go over there. Okay. I think that we are okay as of right now. I also need to order food because I haven't eaten. I've been fucking busy as shit today. I haven't eaten yet today. So what the fuck are these ads, by the way? I don't even know what country this is from, but these ads are on some fucking different shit. This must be like Indian TV or something. Because they've got English subtitles, but like the shows that I'm seeing, they're all Asian people. What the fuck is going on in this show? This show is actually Swipe Steel Love, an Astro original. I don't know what country Astro is. Okay, let me go through. Fine. KO round 2, Nora Cornell. Don't even know who that is. Okay, see, this is not really... How are you 36 years old in mixed martial arts? Cesar Almeida. How are you 36 years old in mixed martial arts and you have 4 professional fights? How is he in the UFC? He has 4 fights and he's 36. Should I know something about Cesar Almeida? Damn, he must be a dog, though. Get him to fight Josh Fremd in this? Josh Fremd's legit. Did he kickbox or something before this? I'm trying to go through his topology. Let me go over and show it to you too. Load up Stream Deck. What the fuck did he do before this? I love the way that they're showing Jon Jones, Max Holloway, fucking all these fighters that are not... Well, Max Holloway actually is. They're showing Jon Jones, Izzy, all of these guys in the UFC 300 promo that aren't on the UFC 300 promo because there's not enough good fighters on it for it to make sense for them to show it. Okay, nice. My Stream Deck won't work either. That's perfect. Great start. OBS, can we react to what's going on? Is my shit fucked or something? No, I think we're good. Okay, let me go back over here. How's your day? My day's good, G. How's yours? I need a fucking... My arms are all fucked up, bro. My arms hurt like crazy. I don't know why they hurt like that. What am I looking to do? Okay. I'm fucking all over the place. Bang. Fight name. Let's change the fight name to where it actually is. That shows you how long ago was the last time that I streamed. Namajunas Rebus. That was that watch party. These watch parties usually get out of hand too. Like, we're just randomly talking about shit. Constantly happens. What is it? Like, this UFC 300 promo, people were talking about that it's really, really good. It's not that good. It's mediocre. It's because the card isn't great that they had to put all of these guys on it. And obviously they showed the Khabib-Tony fight that should have happened, never happened. It's kind of weird though. You have like all these old superstars and these new superstars like talking shit to each other. It's well edited. If you're gonna give them anything, it's very well edited. You have what, bro? The Tony Khabib face off on that is just gonna always piss me off. Then you have Rumble against Alex Pereira. That would have been a fucking sick fight. Nick Diaz, Sean Strickland. To be fair, some of those fights would have banged. Nick Diaz, Sean Strickland. You're giving me that fight? That fight would have been fucking sick. Nick Diaz, Sean Strickland. My nose is fucked. Just running 24/7. I'm actually so excited for UFC 300 though. Next weekend, it's going to be a banger. Like, I just know already that it's going to be a banger. What's good, name? Bro, did you see that shit about Sean? Not Sean. Did you see that shit about Jon Jones earlier where he threatened to kill one of the people that turned up to his house? One of the people that turned up to his house to, fix the fight. One of the people that turned up to his house to drug test him, he threatened to kill him. Bro, Jon Jones just legit cannot do anything correctly. Like, he just can't do anything wrong. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him. Threatening to kill, bro, that person must have been tweaking. Because Jon Jones is definitely the type of fighter that would just randomly fucking go off on you and just start beating the shit out of you. We've seen him do it before. He's done it to his wife. If he's done it to his wife, he can do it to one of the fucking drug people. So it really doesn't surprise me that he did that. But like, it kind of does surprise me too. I thought he was changing. I thought Jon Jones was a good guy now. Apparently not. Apparently he is still, well, to be fair, we all knew he was a scumbag, but like, I didn't know he's that big of a scumbag. You know what shocked me when I was doing that Jon Jones video? I can't remember what I was talking about. I think I was doing people that wasted their primes, that video. When I was doing that video and I went through all of the things that Jon Jones has done and like all of the bad things Jon Jones has done, it's fucking crazy. Jon Jones is just a straight up bad person. Like all of the shit that he's done, crazy, crazy shit. Like every 2 years he's got another DOI. Or he's got another DUI or anything like that. Jon's destroying his legacy. I don't know if people care that much in mixed martial arts about it. We really should care if someone's a terrible, terrible person. But I don't think people bring up the drug shit. Yeah, people bring up the drug shit to say like his legacy's bad. But I don't think people actually care that much about how Jon Jones is as a person, which is kind of strange because like you should care. And every other like sport, you see, like, if someone's a terrible person, people are gonna care a lot more. In the UFC, they just don't really give a fuck if someone's a terrible, terrible person. It's craziness, yeah. The only thing that's gonna be a problem is that if it actually goes to trial and then, like, he can't fight. Because if he can't fight, it's gonna be like, bro. If we get another Jon Jones cold off fight and we have to see Tom Aspinall hold an interim belt for, like, 2.5 years because they don't strip him, I'm gonna be pissed. What's good, Jim? But I think that, like, precedent is if Jon Jones gets a federal criminal charge, I think that they strip him. I think that we've had this precedent before where if it's a criminal charge, they strip him. They did it with DC. They did it for that. But, like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you'd even prove it because I was reading through it today. I was reading through, like, the little news report thing because I looked it up. I can't remember. Somebody sent it to me and I looked it up. And then as I was looking through it, it was like the weirdest report ever. Essentially what happened was Jon Jones threatened him, and then like 2 weeks later, he went back to the location to create a report. But it's like, how can you even prosecute someone for something that happened like 2 or 3 weeks later? How are you going to find the evidence? So it's weird as fuck. I don't know how they're going to investigate it either. Like, how are they going to prove that Jon Jones said it or that Jon Jones didn't say it? Then again, I'm not a detective, so I don't know. But it, like, surely they're going to be like, well, Jon Jones, we need to see your recordings or whatever. Like, we need to see your phone recording. I don't know if he has a fucking Alexa. Are they going to check the Alexa and be like, Alexa, did he say that he was going to kill the guy? I don't fucking know how they're going to do it. We got a 4-0 guy in this fight, though. Age 36. Age 36, 4-0 is crazy. They would have to. Yeah. To be honest, though, if it's any other fighter, you'd probably be 50-50. With Jon Jones, I'm nearly 100% sure that he did it. I'm nearly 100% sure they did it. And hear me out here, okay? This might sound a little bit crazy, but the way that we've seen Jon Jones in the last few months, he's like drinking all the time. We saw him, he's kind of out of shape when he was doing Muay Thai. He did not look in great shape when he was doing like those Muay Thai seminars. Is there a chance Stipe Miocic actually goes out there and beats Jon Jones? Is there a chance Stipe Miocic actually goes out there and beats Jon Jones? Damn, Jim, I appreciate the $2. Good to see you streaming. I appreciate that, Jim. Big love. What happened with Bones? Did he hit a pregnant woman again? No, he threatened to kill one of the drug testers that showed up to his house. Which is, yeah, it's kind of wild. I appreciate that, Jim. Big love, bro. I appreciate it big time. I'm going to try start streaming more. The problem with streaming, yeah, I need to find like a right time to stream. I'm going to try stream like 3 or 4 times a week. Because how my days go is like I'll wake up and then I'll like, whatever, chill for like an hour, okay? Then I'll record my video, edit my video, then I'll go to jiu-jitsu. So it's like I need to find the right space in between. Dylan Budka walking out. I didn't realize he was American. That's one of the least American second names I've ever heard. They're not going to do anything to Jon? Do you really think that they're not going to do anything even if he gets a federal charge? I feel like if this goes further and he gets a charge, but the UFC could pay him off too. If I was the UFC right now, I just get the drug tester and be like, yo, we'll give you 25 grand. Just don't say shit. Just don't say shit. Because it makes sense for the UFC. Don't worry, guys, we still have GSP to look up to. To be fair, GSP is a pretty good role model. He's a pretty good role model. Although I'm pretty sure he was on drugs as well. In fact, I know he was on drugs. What BJJ belt are you? I'm a white belt. I only started it like 2 months ago, maybe 6-7 weeks ago. So I haven't been doing it for ages. I've boxed for a while. I'm a good boxer. Obviously, they don't give out belts, but you know, I'm a pretty good boxer, and I started Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu because I don't want the head damage that boxing gives you. I was kind of sick of the headaches. Kind of sick of the headaches and the concussions and all of that different type of shit. How many of you boys do Jiu-Jitsu? Do any of you guys do it? I really like it. I think it's fun. I think it's really, really fun. We got the timer back there. Caesar, I'm sure that you know. that having this timer back here is a privilege. I didn't have this timer before. Essentially, when I bought this, okay, if I show you like the little home mode of it, let me try to find it. How do I do that? Okay, when I bought it, that's what it looks like just normally. Yeah, and I thought that I just bought a clock for ages because I didn't like read the manual. The manual was in Chinese when I got it, so I was like, that's not a fucking good start. First of all, that's not a great start. Chinese manual. So then, as I was going through it, I was looking at it and I was like, I think I just straight up bought a clock. I don't think that this is actually, I don't think that, that this is actually something that I can use. But I can use it. It works. And it works, it doubles as a clock too. And an alarm, so it's got fucking everything. Bro's got beautiful eyes. I appreciate that. It's actually something that a lot of people say to me. My eyes are quite weird. They're strange eyes because like if I like really try like stare hard, my eye will like change color. It's strange. He offered Hendricks a free drug test, but he declined. What, Johnny Hendricks? Johnny Hendricks probably declined for his own reasons. Johnny Hendricks knew why he was declining that test. That's like, because then GSP would have said, well, Johnny Hendricks, we'll drug test you as well then. You can't only drug test me. We got to drug test the both of us. And Johnny Hendricks knew, nah, we ain't doing that. I do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but I'm doing a break because I have long school days. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, let's get the timer going. Bang. Let's go 4:55 because my reaction time ain't all that anymore. I'll click OK when we're ready to go. Also, because the timer doesn't show up for like 3 seconds on it. I think that's bang. Look at that. It's so much easier now. Essentially, I'll show you what it used to look like. I used to have like a little timer in the bottom corner, but it would be so difficult to work. Like this timer, I need to actually move a little bit to my right, so you can see it. But I used to have that timer down here in the corner, and this timer is just ass. It's like something that you can put on OBS, whereas this timer behind me, clean. Oh shit, he rocked him already. What the fuck? That was fast. To be fair, sometimes when you get on these fight nights, okay? Sometimes when you get a little dookie fight night when you're looking at it, all of a sudden they start to heat up. What the fuck? Look at Dylan Budka's head vein. He's got this vein all the way down here, like down through the side of his head, and it's fucking crazy. He's got it from like here all the way down. That vein is crazy. That shit is popping out. This is low-key one of the most interesting fights on the card. I think it actually should be a good fight. The thing is, the prelims on this aren't that stacked. Sometimes you'll get a prelim. Like last week, we had a prelim where we had 2 Irish guys fighting on it. So I was obviously like, yeah, sure, fuck it, we're watching it. Who do you think will win today, Curtis or Allen? We gotta go Allen. Like, there's just no way Brendan Allen doesn't win this fight. If he loses this fight, I'll be very surprised because I'm kind of high on Brendan Allen. I'm kind of high on him as a fighter at 185. The problem is that like there's like 10 fighters at 185 that I'm like, he's good. That guy's really good. If you look at like Bo Nickel, Kyle Brio, Brendan Allen, there's a ton of prospects that I kind of look at, Ikram Aliskrov, that I kind of look at and I'm like, fuck me, that guy's good as shit. Almeida is a super good kickboxer who beat Poatan. Yeah, I was looking at it. I was looking at him and I was like, he's 36 and he's 4-0, but he's in the UFC. Like, how the fuck, how did he get into the UFC? And immediately it came to my head, the guy's probably a kickboxer. The guy's probably kickboxed. And then I saw middleweight and I was like, I guarantee you if I look at his topology, he's either fought Israel Adesanya or Alex Pereira. Or both. Where am I from? I'm from Dublin, Ireland. I'm from South Dublin. And Budka is a young, kind of boring wrestler. Yeah, to be honest, what we want to see here is we want to see Almeida start cooking. To be fair, he has like gotten back up to his feet from a takedown. But he hasn't really, we haven't seen him in open space yet. And I don't want Dylan to just sit here and fucking, please, brother, do not wrestle him for the entire time. I understand that your career is on the line. Being like pretty much the curtain opener on a fight night is pretty low down. But don't just sit here and nut hug him, please, bro. We do need to look at getting a bet in for today, though. What is there any locks today? Are any of you guys super confident in a fighter? Any of you guys like real confident that you know that this is one of those guys? Because I was betting last week and I went 50-50. I bet on both Irish fighters. I was like, let me throw a decent amount on Kaelin and let me throw a decent amount on Reese. And then I fucking forgot his name for a minute. Reese McKee. So fuck me, I can't talk. So then Kaelin Loughran obviously won his fight. Reese McKee got smoked. So 50-50. But I'm looking for locks today. Let's go through it. I have to do it on my OBS. It's not as fun doing it this way. Davison Figueiredo, Cody Garbrandt. Obviously, these are UFC 300. I looked at that for a second. I was like, Davison Figueiredo, Cody Garbrandt. What the fuck? No, get me in the... Okay, I have to sign in. 1 second, we'll be back. I have to sign in really quick on it. I know as soon as I see the fractional odds, I don't know who uses fractional odds on gambling websites. It does not make any sense to me. It legit makes no sense. Why would you look at it in terms of like, why'd you look at it as like 11/8 instead of 1.32? It mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. I suppose some people are just used to it, but like that's too much maths for me to do in my head that fast. That's way too much maths. UFC. Is there any locks though? Is anybody like super confident in a fighter? I'm pretty confident in Brendan Allen. But my fight night main event predictions have been awful. My fight night main event predictions have been actually horrendous. Pantoja Steve Erceg. I didn't realize they had those odds out here. Okay, let's go down. Let's see. Dylan Budka. I'd be tempted to take Caesar by KO, but he's got wrestle fucked for this entire first round, so I'm not doing it. Dan Arguete, Jean Matsumoto. Jermaine Durandamy. Jermaine Durandamy is someone that I'd be looking at. Jermaine Durandamy is someone I would for sure be looking at. Okay, let me pull up my shit. I need to actually... Bro, I can't fucking see shit. See, usually I have a little stream deck thing that I can click and then we're good to go. Did you see the 2 eye poke TKO from Weidman? Yeah, that was random as fuck. That was random as fuck. What's good, Cybrus? Almeida is a... Damn, that beep was loud as fuck. That made me tweak for a second because I've never actually heard it beep before. I just made sure that like it worked, but I didn't actually realize that it made a sound. Can I stop it from making a sound? No, I didn't mean to do that. No. I'm not a professional with it yet. Bang. 4, 5, 5. Okay, we're good to go. Volter Walker is better than his opponent, but not a lock. Let's see the odds on that one. Volter Walker, yeah, he's a big favorite. He's a big favorite. I need some locks, boys. I need some like Hall of Fame locks. Anyone ever told you you have? I can't even see that. I can't see that because the light thing's over. I'm gonna presume it says you have much in common with. Oh, how? That makes sense. Has anyone ever told you how much you have in common with Ariel Helwani? I believe that you said it before to me on multiple occasions. Do you know Christopher yesterday survived an earthquake? He was in the tunnels in New York and he survived an earthquake yesterday. So well done to Christopher surviving an earthquake while in a tunnel. On God, you kind of remind me of Ariel. Okay, well, everybody's just going to say it then. Perfect. I think that's 55. It's pretty close anyway. How do I remind you of Ariel Helwani in any way? In any way. Fuck me, bro. Another takedown 20 seconds in. I was looking over just to try like get my shit correct. And then as soon as I look back, I see that he's been taken down. Immediately within 2 minutes of the round. Second one. Perfect. Okay, now we're good to go. Now we can actually lock in at what I want to do. What I want to do is get Akaz on because we need, for some of these fights need a little bit of supplementation. You know, we need something to help out some of these fights because some of these fights are not the greatest fights ever. I'll be honest. But if we get a little parlay cooking we've been hot so far. We've been hot so far this year. Who's your favorite fighter? Probably Cody Garbrandt. If you're going to ask me, it's probably Cody Garbrandt. I don't see it. You should be able to see it now. My guys, Combat Sports Day with the $2. I appreciate that. Keep up the good work. I appreciate that. Combat Sports, if you don't know them, you should follow them. You should subscribe to them because they helped me out a shit ton when I first started doing YouTube. Like when I was out, like Combat Sports have been at my YouTube. He's probably able to remember better since like maybe 300, 400 subscribers. They've showed me love. So show them the same love that they show me, please. Help me out. Makes me, and they deserve it. They actually put out good content. Like, I'm not saying that just because, they showed me love, show them love. It's legit. They put out really good content. Oh, now Almeida's starting to rip to the body a little bit. Oh, Dylan Budka's gassed already. Dylan Budka, he's gassed. He's breathing heavy. I've seen that breathing before. I know full well. No, come on. Like, bro, these fucking helicopters flying above my house. Can you hear the helicopter? You probably can't. You probably can't hear. There's a fucking helicopter. I thought that I was having my own earthquake. Ooh, Dylan Book has finished. Oh, he's in trouble. No, he's done. He's done. Why did I not bet on... Fuck me. I had Cesar Almeida by knockout. I said that I was going to bet on that. Fuck me if I bet on it. It would have hit. It would have hit. Cody Garbrandt is down bad as fuck. That's got to be a bannable comment. What? On God, you kind of remind me of Ariel? Yeah. It's not ideal. It's not bannable, but it's not ideal. If Cody had Cheeto Chin, he beats Sean O'Malley. I don't know. I'd love to watch it if he had Cheeto Chin. Even if he had Sean O'Malley Chin, I'd like to watch it. Just because it's like Cody's Chin, Cody against Sean O'Malley is just such a fucking awful matchup. Like a genuinely terrible matchup for Cody Garbrandt that I just can't see it going well. If you get knocked out by Kai Kara France, you're getting sent to the nether realm by Sean O'Malley. Anyway, let's get bets on. Okay, we're going to throw... First one's obviously always going to be a flyer. Jermaine Durandamy. Volter Walker. I'm trusting in you with your Volter Walker pick. Court McGee. Is that the other McGee's brother? I literally said in the comment section, it would be like Almeida Blades. I don't ever do fight night previews for this show. Should I start doing fight night previews for like these fight nights? I feel like I should. But it would mean that I have to do 2 a week. Previews actually take fucking ages to do. Because imagine, because you see the way when I do my videos that there's like training footage in the videos. Imagine trying to get fucking training footage of Lucas Almeida or some fucking random guy that's on the prelims. We're going to go Trevor Peak upset. We're going to go Morgan Charrier. Damn, the odds on that should be a little bit wider. Morgan Charrier, Hepe Mariscal. Morgan Charrier is one of the best French MMA fighters on the planet. Right now. Then give me Brendan Allen, Chris Curtis. That's what the odds look like. Okay, I'm going like all favorites. There's no way that there's only one upset. How many upsets do I have? Damn, there's only, what, 8 fights on this fucking card? Let me see this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9, 10. What the fuck? There's only 10 fights? When is the main card start on this? 11? It must be 11. I think Charles beat Arman, but loses to Islam. He has nothing against Islam on the ground. He's like, what people fail to understand is that if Charles Oliveira and Islam Makhachev had a straight up, jiu-jitsu match, it was just jiu-jitsu, no striking or anything else, Charles Oliveira would fuck up Islam Makhachev in straight up jiu-jitsu. Like, it wouldn't be close. The fight nights are harder than the pay-per-views because fight out fighters who I have to research a lot. Yeah, for sure. Who do you think will win, Poatan or Jamal Hill? I'm gonna... first of all, let's just whack this on. Let's whack 250 at it. 250 on this. Who do you think will win, Poatan or Hill? It's so difficult. If you're asking me to bet my money, okay, who I'm gonna bet on, it's gonna be Alex Pereira. I think that Alex Pereira wins it, and I think he wins it in decently convincing fashion because, okay, one of the number one things is the ACL injury. I talked about it in my video. Bro, he is coming back so early for an ACL injury, it's not even funny. How many knockouts have we seen, by the way, like that Almeida knockout? We literally saw Jelton Almeida get knocked out like that. And now Cesar Almeida knocks out somebody like that. It's actually a position where you have to be scared of now, because I swear we didn't see it like that before. If someone's like deep in on a single leg or a double leg, like you don't really see these just kind of like elbows do a shitload of damage, but we've seen multiple knockouts like that now. Okay, let's go through, let's get a lock bet now. Let's get one that should hit. Jermaine Durandamy is the lanky fucker from UFC 4. Bro, if you don't know Jermaine Durandamy, if you don't know the pain of fighting her in UFC 4, holy fuck is she big. She is so incredibly big. Too bad it's MMA. Yeah, it is MMA. But in terms of like you saying that Charles Oliveira can't fuck with Islam on the ground, Charles is a better ground fighter than Islam. I don't know, that last fight was weird. If you let me bet on Charles Oliveira, Islam Makhachev 2, I'm gonna bet on Charles Oliveira. It was Budka's weakness as he is a clincher. Yeah, I hate people that fight like that, I'll be real. That Kamaru Usman type of, let's get you in the clinch. We're not really gonna try submit you, but we're gonna hold you down. We're gonna just shoot 24/7. I just hate people that fight like that. Or I don't hate them, I hate that fighting style. Lock, Morgan Charrier. Brendan Allen's a lock, I'll be straight up. Like, I don't know how Brendan Allen's odds are like that. And then I'm trusting in your Volter Walker bet. I'm trusting in your Volter Walker bet. Let's get a little underdog bet going. Underdogs that I think could hit. Jermaine Durandamy's one. Then if we go... Who else do we go with? Who else is a good underdog for this card, boys? Anybody else have any, like, good underdog shouts? So you have who? You have Jermaine Durandamy. You have Volter Walker. Court McGee. I'm tempted to bet on Court McGee. Who did I have in the other underdogs? Not Morgan Charrier. I still can't believe the odds on this. The odds on this Brendan Allen Chris Curtis fight. Am I bugging? Am I bugging for thinking? Am I bugging for thinking that these odds are way too like nice or way too good for Brendan Allen? Like Brendan Allen should smoke him. Chris Curtis on short notice, and Chris Curtis isn't that great in general. Stinky Budcow. What the hell was that? Yeah. To be honest, I'm happy to see the less fights that we can see like that, the happier I am. I feel like Islam will win the rematch. An Islam Charles Oliveira rematch. How do I think that would go? I think that Charles, I think that I'd bet on Charles. I think that Charles would hurt him on the feet. Just because like we've seen Islam's big thing is the gas tank. I'm not sure how great his gas tank actually is. But I don't know, it's so difficult. Because anytime I think picking against Islam Makhachev, I just think to myself, Islam Makhachev legit gets better in every single fight. Every fight we've seen Islam Makhachev in the UFC, he gets better. So how do I not know that by the time he's fighting Charles Oliveira, that he's not going to be a better stand-up fighter than fucking Charles Oliveira is? Like, you just don't know. Yeah, actually, I'm going to change the underdog flyer and go round by round. See, I don't know these guys well enough to actually pick a round by round. Brendan Allen via finish, via submission. Damn, the odds on Brendan Allen via submission are ass. I think he gets it done early. I think we're going under 2.5. Under 2.5 for Brendan Allen, Chris Curtis. Is there any other fights that are just like barn burners? Court McGee, Alex Moreno. This is screaming out non-decision to me. It's screaming non-decision. Then give me Alexander Hernandez via the distance. Fight to go the distance, yes, no. I like this to go the distance. And we're at 10-1 already, so let's throw 5 on that. Matsumoto round 2 sub 22-1. Okay, I'm gonna put €1 on it. If it hits, I'll give it to you. I'll give you the €22 if it hits. If Matsumoto round 2 sub hits, let's see this. Matsumoto round 2 submission. Method and round combination. Submission round 2. Bang. €1, it's on it for you. My bad if you can hear me blowing my nose. Islam is a great stand-up for real. Knocking out Volk says a lot. Yeah, it is true. Charles weirdly couldn't do anything to Islam on the feet. I think that he was just kind of getting into it a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, when I've rewatched that fight, the first round, Charles Oliveira did have moments in that first round where he didn't look too bad. He just got caught. I think the thing is that he majorly underestimated what Islam Makhachev can do on the feet. He thought of Islam Makhachev as Khabib instead of Islam Makhachev. Because if you think of him as Khabib, you're going to get hurt on the feet. You've seen Volkanovski. You've seen, what he did to Charles Oliveira. He can hurt you on the feet. He's a good stand-up fighter. And you don't need to be as worried about him on the ground. You've seen Volkanovski. Once again, you're going back to the same people. Volkanovski was able to live with Islam Makhachev on the ground when Islam had him down for 4 minutes. You know what I mean? When Islam had his back, Volkanovski was able to live there. So the less you think about Khabib as Islam Makhachev, the better you're going to do fighting him. Charles has bad striking defense. He gets away with getting knocked down because of his jiu-jitsu, but Islam does not give a fuck. Yeah, no, that is true. That is true. If Charles doesn't improve his striking defense, he's gonna have trouble against Islam too. Chris Curtis is okay, but not good enough for Allen. I feel the same. I'm actually pretty high on Brendan Allen. This might be controversial, but I don't think Charles is all that great. In terms of all that great, in terms of what? Like, all that great in the overall landscape of the UFC? Like, do I think Charles Oliveira is a Hall of Famer? For the UFC standards, yeah, obviously. But for my standards, probably not. He's probably not a Hall of Famer, but is he like a 155 GOAT? Yeah, he is. He's like top 3 155ers ever. So it depends what all that great, what you mean by that. And he's beat like Gaethje, Poirier. He's beat all of these guys. So if you're putting any of them above him, it's difficult. Okay, let's go for little underdog flyer, a 150 underdog flyer. We're going to go Trevor Peek to beat Charlie Campbell, Jermaine Durandamy. We're going to say you. And we're going to go, I don't know who else. Court McGee. I'm only throwing 150 on that. I just had to even it out, so I had €5. And then we'll go for a lock bet. Brendan Allen, Chris Curtis. We're going to go round 3. We're going to go... Give me method and round combination. Here we go. We're going to go round 3 KO. That round 4 KO is... It's calling out to me too much. Round 4 KO, Brendan Allen. €5. I think Gaethje beats him now. Ooh, I don't know if Gaethje beats him. I don't know. I don't know if I'd say that Gaethje beats him. Gaethje's a difficult one. You actually think that Justin Gaethje beats him? How's the 155 GOAT not in your Hall of Fame? Because I think that by the time they both retire, I think that Islam Makhachev is going to become the 155 GOAT. That's why. I'm surprised Chris Curtis has a white baby mama. That kind of threw me off too when I saw it on the screen. I swear to God, that threw me off a little bit. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, is that his daughter? Well, obviously it wouldn't be his fucking daughter. But yeah, no, I do agree, Caesar. I put what video did I do? Did I do like worst striking defense in MMA? I had a video where I had worst chins in MMA. I had Charles Oliveira down as one of the worst chins in MMA, which I think is facts. Okay. Like, Charles Oliveira's chin is ass. He just has god-tier recovery ability, like, top of the line. Maybe the best ever in terms of recovery ability. How would you, like, what do you think? What do you think that Gaethje does to beat Charles Oliveira that he couldn't do in their first fight? Because Gaethje's still going to be afraid to go into Charles Oliveira's ground, so he has to knock him out clean. And it's very difficult to just straight up knock out Charles Oliveira if you're not willing to ground and pound him. Who is this little fucking military guy walking into the ring? He's got a bit of a sway to him. Dan Argueta. I could have put my entire life that he was not American, and he is. He's from Chicago? Bro, what are these random ass, like, usually Americans have the most simple second names, you know what I mean? You're gonna get very simple nicknames. Court McGee. I can guarantee that guy's American. Brendan Allen. Chris Curtis. Is Chris Curtis Canadian? He might be. No, I'm pretty sure he's American. Let's find some other Americans on this. Trevor Peek. Like, they're all going to be American. What is these fancy-ass American names? I agree with Drew. He talks like the whitest white man. Yeah, Sean Strickland, like, sucked. It was like they swapped bodies. You know that Freaky Friday? I think that's the movie. Where they swap bodies after they eat a Chinese fortune cookie. That's what happened with Chris Curtis and Sean Strickland. They quite literally swap bodies. I need to order food. Argueta versus Matsumoto. Argueta. Should I? Damn, what the fuck? Should I move the clock from where it is back here up to like over here? Let me get up to like here. Should I put the clock there instead of back there? I feel like sometimes I cover it when it's back here. And over here is kind of just like dead space where I don't have anything. I need to pick up my Hezbollah too. My Hezbollah's just kind of sat down. Okay, Argueta versus Matsumoto. Matsumoto, I could have guaranteed was Chinese as well, but he's not. He's Brazilian. He does have a little bit of a Chinese look to him, you know, like an Asian look to him. Brazilian. How the fuck does he have an Asian look to him? I was thinking, is there like some conquest or some shit that happened there? Imagine Chris Curtis. Here's the thing, you guys. Let me go over here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. What food should I order, boys? What food are we thinking about? I'm tempted to order... Need to make sure I'm... Yeah. Sean Strickland is more black than Chris Curtis. He could be. He could deadass be. What food are the boys thinking about? I have pretty much unlimited options. I could get burger. I could get Mexican. I could really get anything. Jason Herzog at the ref. How much do they get paid? Bro, don't know history. Why? Is there some like Japanese, Brazilian type of history? Is there like something there? My Brazilian history is kind of poor. I know the Portuguese went across to Brazil and that's why they speak Portuguese. But I don't think that there's actually anything in between. Is there something in between the Mexican? Is actually, I'm pretty sure, the one place that isn't open, because I went to go look at it and I think 9 p.m. I think it closed at 8:30. I have to say, the one thing that I love about UFC Fight Nights though is how fucking early they start. The 6 a.m. main event for UFC 300 is gonna hurt me. It's gonna hurt me. Like, it's so ass to fucking see chicken wings. I usually like chicken wings, but if I'm eating them on stream, I'm gonna have to like wipe my hands and shit. You know what I mean? It's not ideal. Oh shit, I need to fix timer. Timer. What are we at? 4:20. Bang. By the way, I was looking at all the boxing events that are coming up that are coming up over the next few weeks. Bro, boxing is low-key cooking. You've got a little run where you have Ryan Garcia against Devin Haney, then you have Canelo, then you have, like, you've got fights after fights after fights. You've obviously got the Benavidez and Gervonta are fighting on June 22nd, I think. You have Bivol against Beterbiev on June 1st. Like, you've got a lot of different fucking fights there. Get a burger. I was thinking about it. I could get a kebab too. I got a kebab last time, and a kebab was actually pretty fire because it was pretty easy to eat. But I think burger is going to have to be the play. It's really either burger or Indian. I think I'm going burger. Indian's also there. Like, I can get pretty much anything, which is great about where I'm from. That there's no, like, because some people have real limited takeout options. That's not what I'm on. We're on whatever's there. By the way, is this valid or not? Okay, tell me if this is valid. Mayo and chips. I really like mayo. Mayo on a burger, first of all, and then mayo and chips. Mayo and chips hits, bro. I'm telling you, that shit hits. Always when I'm on a burger, with a burger, it's always going to be mayo on a burger and mayo with chips as well. Chips or fries. Fries, if you're American, is what I'm talking about. Not like actual, like, tortilla chips. Mayo and, like, French fries. Don't diss it until you try it, because the shit hits. The shit is actually really, really good. Okay, let's place my order. The Mexican and Indian in Ireland is wild. The Mexican's actually not bad. Like, I don't think it's terrible, to be fair. I've never had Mexican or Indian elsewhere, so I don't know how good it is compared to those, but, like, I feel like it's pretty good. Two minutes 20 left in this first round. I haven't been locked into this one at all. Matsumoto's just kind of ragdolling on me. He's got a backlock. He's trying to... I hate when people do this. I hate jumping guillotine. It's just like such a stupid thing. Obviously, Justin Poirier did against Benoit Saint-Denis, so it made sense. But I hate when people jump guillotine. It just does not, like, why? Matsumoto's got a single leg. He's going to try... Argueta's going to try, like, flip him over and take his back. No, it's not going to work. Yeah, this fight's pretty much just a ground scrap. Bro, you ever watch 1FC? They get no love, but I'm always entertained by the cards. See, the thing is about 1FC, Bellator, all of these different cards, like, I don't know when they're on. Like, I don't actually know when they're on, unless it's, like, DJ fighting. So sometimes I'll wake up, and Combat Sports Today, to be fair, Combat Sports Today, the guys that super chatted earlier, if you follow them on Twitter, it is a great way of knowing when cards are on, because they watch everything, bro. I'll, like, click through, and I'll just, like, be scrolling through my timeline, and I'll see, oh, 1FC card has started, 1FC fight night has started. So they're the guys that really, if I see that one is started when I'm, like, awake and when I have, you know, nothing else to do so I can watch it, I do put on some 1FC cards and they do cook. I do think that 1FC is an underrated promotion, especially because they do have, like, kind of good names. Like Mikey Musumeci. They've got, like, a good few. They've got some good jiu-jitsu guys in there. They've got some really, really good fighters. Saying mayo and fries out loud when Jesus can hear is wild. Bro, trust me, it's fire, bro. I promise you it hits. It's actually good as fuck. Don't diss it until you, in fact, try it. I saw these hoodies earlier. Let me look up these hoodies. I'm trying to think what the thing was called. It was called something Threads. I'm gonna try find it. I might get one, you know, if the bread is cooking, I might be able to get one. But like, they're so fire. It's like this guy that, like, woves in different type of shit into Nike hoodies. It's fire as fuck. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Damn. If I go to Instagram, I will be able to find it, but I can't find it now. Imagine Rod Tang with Mikey Musumeci's. Yeah, Rod Tang's in it too. Rod Tang's someone that I also watch. You can't really be serious. I promise you, bro. I promise you. You'll see it when it comes, bro. You'll see when it comes. Mayo is. I will dip my chips in every single, or I'll dip my chips in every single mayo. I'll dip my chips in mayo every single time. I just can't talk right now. That's what's actually wild. My talking ability has been impaired. Maybe I have it. Do I have it on Twitter? I don't. I thought maybe there's a chance that I would have had it like saved to my Twitter. Like, bro, when I tell you the hoodies are fire, they are so unbelievably fire. It's on my Instagram. I know that I saved it. I think I put it in my notes. Usually what I'll do is if I see some fire clothing, I'll just like whack the link in my notes. But obviously my phone is there, so I can't use it. I'm trying to think. They're called like Good Threads or something. I feel like Good Threads is like a sex toy shop. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Let me take a gander at 1FC's roster. Who's on that 1FC roster that's actually really, really good? Athletes, one championship, the home of martial arts. Oh yeah, they have Anatoly Malikin, the triple champ. They've actually got some bangers. Let me look at athletes, world champions. Let's see. They do kickboxing events as well, which I think that like, I don't know why the UFC don't do kickboxing events. They've got Ty Rotolo. They got Cade Rotolo. Yeah, so they actually have some really, and Muay Thai too. Yeah, one Loki doesn't get enough praise. They've got Sanchai. They've got Alizov, they've got Superbon, Rod Tang, DJ, Jonathan Haggerty. Now when I'm actually like looking through all of their champions, like I know who every single one of their champions is. So maybe it's just me, you know, maybe their promotion is actually good. Because like I know Superlek, I know Rod Tang, I know DJ, I know Jonathan Haggerty. I know pretty much all of these guys. Let's go, let me show them to you. Like, how many of these guys did you actually know? I feel like you know pretty much every single one. Up here, when it gets to, like, light heavyweight, MMA, and welterweight, I don't actually know that name. Obviously I know Anatoly Malikin, because he's a triple champ. Ty Rotolo, I know. Don't know. Cade Rotolo, I know. Tankai, I know. Sanchai, I know. Bro, how do they all have the same fucking second name? It's actually unbelievable. Do Asian people look at our second names and think the exact same thing and think that we all have the same second name? Because like when I look at them, they just all end in these same 3 letters. I'll get the timer ready, but I'm not too locked in on that. Any info on who's actually winning the rounds in these fights? I absolutely hate having a runny nose. It is just such a fucking hindrance on my life. You know what's the weirdest thing, okay? You know when you're ill, okay? And you like go out and you go to the gym or you do jiu-jitsu or like you play football or anything. I was playing football today, okay? While I was ill. And my nose didn't run once. So I don't understand why my nose just continues to run whenever I'm not exercising. It doesn't make any sense. He's that's the #1 pound for pound kickboxer on the planet, according to Combat Sports Today, at least. Superbon, obviously we know. Jonathan Haggerty, banger. DJ, everyone knows. Rod Tang, everyone knows. Superlek, everyone knows. Mikey Musumeci. I wonder how much those guys are getting paid. Do I know any of these women? No, I don't think so. Damn, what the fuck? Is that a man or a woman? Is that a man? I have no idea about the name. The panda makes me think it's a woman. But that could genuinely be either. Big ass head. Holy shit, that's a fucking triple XL head. Like, look at her head compared to Mikey Musumeci's. And Mikey Musumeci's like 20 pounds heavier. Fucking big ass head. Okay, yeah, no, that must be the man, that must be the woman. But you could get confused on that. You could legitimately think that is a man and you wouldn't be wrong. Big ass head too. Alizov is crazy. Superlek, yeah. So like you do know a good few of them. The UFC should do Muay Thai events. I don't know why they don't do Muay Thai and kickboxing. It legit doesn't compute in my head how they don't do it. Because if you think about it, okay, what does everybody want? Everybody inside the UFC wants these dead fight nights gone, okay, and they want more quality events. If you even introduce Muay Thai, okay, you can have 1, more super fights, because you can have the Muay Thai guy fighting the MMA guy. 2, more champions, so every weekend, even on fight nights, you can have at least 1 champion on a fight night. Like, I don't understand why they wouldn't do it. It solves every problem that they have. They give out 50k bonuses like it's nothing. Why? How do they do it? Do they have the same shit the UFC does? If they get a finish, you're guaranteed 50k. What the fuck? On God, I'm knocking out Mikey Musumeci, bro. Mikey Musumeci just does, like, he looks like the least intimidating guy on the planet, but he'd fuck you up. He'd fuck you up. As soon as that guy gets a hold of you, you're just finished. You're actually just finished. The guy in the blue was on top of him like a Dagestani. Argueta, because when I looked over round 1, Matsumoto was low-key cooking him. Oh, damn, that was a nice right hand by Matsumoto. The Matsumoto round 2 submission, by the way, is going down the drain. Your €1 will not be turning into €21. Live odds is evens on it, and I can't remember who I bet on. Low-key, the 50k guaranteed for a finish is kind of fire. That's kind of fire. Oh, wait. Oh, he has him in a guillotine. Is that tight? That's kind of tight. Oh my God, he tapped round 2 submission from Matsumoto. That's actually Matsumoto round 2 submission hits. I'll send it to you. If you send me your PayPal or whatever, I'll send you the €22. Or I'll send you the €21. I can't believe he caught him in a guillotine of all things too. I took your tip. I put it on there. I whacked a euro on it. I'll send it to you though, because I was never gonna put that on. Saddle. Let's go to all. At least I think I put it on. Yeah, I did. Bang! Look right here. Matsumoto by submission and round 2, and he gets it done via guillotine round 2. What was his guillotine defense there? He didn't even use his other arm to attack the neck. Like, he didn't use usually you'd think to yourself that the arm that's free, because he had an arm that's kind of like down here, he'd use that to attack the arm and at least try pry it away to create some, because he only had to survive for 3 more seconds. If he could, like, create some type of separation there, and it wasn't like he had it pinned. I don't know why the fuck he didn't attack that arm. But yeah, Jan Matsumoto by submission round 2 hits. Who did I have in terms of the other bets? I had a tenfold. Tenfold, Jan Matsumoto hits. Yeah, threefold. Under 2.5, no, and yes to go the distance. Okay, so we're 1 of 1. We truly are 1 of 1. And 1 of 1 on bets. So we're not looking too bad. Every single bet that we have is currently still standing. If you know me, you know that 3 fights in, that's an achievement. He had that Tuivasa defense. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing to try get out of that. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me, because surely, like, even if no training, you go off pure instinct, yeah? If someone's got you in a guillotine, the first thing you're going to do is going to try, like, pry their hand away, which is pretty much the defense that, like, you're meant to do. So I don't know. I don't know how the fuck, like, yeah, it was pretty tight anyway, and, like, he might have got finished by it regardless, but why is he not at least trying to do the defense? Why is he not at least trying to attack the hand? Do something. Because usually what you'll see is that someone has, like, their hand pinned with their leg, where, like, you can, like, if you're holding onto their hand, you can transfer it to your leg. It's hard to explain, but you can transfer it to your leg, and then you'll see that they're screwed, because it's like, okay, he's choking him, and he's got one hand down by his side that he can't use, and the other hand is pinned by his leg. Gaethje's going to do irreparable damage to Holloway, even if Holloway wins. That's probably my biggest fear. I woke up today, I had a nightmare about that. I had a nightmare about the fact that, you know, Max Holloway's not going to be the same. Intuitively, you just put your arm in the lock. Well, you just put your arm in the gap. I don't think that he had it pinned. I'm 90% sure he didn't have it pinned. Damn, that was counted as a 4-minute 59 submission, by the way. He was 1 second away from surviving, even though I'm pretty sure that was like 4:57 when he tapped. See, if I'm him, like, if you hold that for another 3 seconds, like, you're probably okay. I don't know, like, I can't say much because I have been in that guillotine before, and if it's tight, it fucking sucks. And I tap early. I'm not sitting there trying to get choked out, you know what I mean? If I feel that something is deep, I'm tapping immediately. Going back to these one world champions, when is the next big one event? 167, Stamp versus Zamboanga? Sanchez fighting on that card, okay. Mikey Musa. Okay, so they actually have some really like good names on these cards. I don't understand why they don't get the hype that they deserve. When you said it and I look at their events are actually good. When is this? Okay, so what the fuck are we doing then? This is June 8th. Coming soon, 62 days. 62 days? Okay, so they just don't put on events enough. Coming soon, 27 days? Why did they take these long-ass gaps? Who's on this? Anybody that know? No, I don't know anybody on that. Like, why is there this big-ass gap? They do, like, an event every 3 months. That's probably why their shit hasn't been helped. Because actually, they did an event yesterday. I didn't know that. Nobody informed me of that occurrence. Nobody informed me that of this occurrence. And the other problem is the names. The names in one championship are good, okay, but the fights, most of the time, they're not that competitive. So, like, you know who going in is going to actually win most of the fights. Whereas I feel like you don't get that same kind of thing in the UFC. I feel like in the UFC, like, you're going into a lot of fights not knowing what's going on. Or obviously not knowing what's going on, but, you know, not knowing who's going to win. Yeah, it's a terrible fight for Max. He doesn't have the punching power to hang with Justin. Yeah, I'm scared for it. I'll be real. I'm scared for him. I don't know how that's gonna go. Because it just seems like a matchup made in hell, and it doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no reason for it to make sense. It makes Max Holloway. It's difficult for Max Holloway to go back down to 145. It's difficult for him to do anything. Yeah, Khabib said that Gaethje hit like a truck. Yeah, all three of those guys hit hard as fuck. Because I think Gaethje said that Charles Oliveira hit the hardest. I know that Khabib said that Gaethje hit the hardest. And I think that Poirier, I can't remember whether it was Oliveira or somebody said that Dustin Poirier hit the hardest. But it's a terrible, terrible fight for Max. It's a terrible fight for Max. I've seen people warm up to it a little bit, but like when you actually go through and think to yourself, like, what is going on in the fight? It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, the fight makes no sense. Why would you take the biggest contender at 145, like the best challenger at 145, put him up a division against someone who's probably going to break his chin? As a Holloway fan, that is a bad take. Justin isn't as technical also. It's a parallel to UFC 200 DC Silva fight. Also, who is Justin KOing? His power is overrated? No, Justin hits hard. Justin hits hard for sure. Like, I don't think, like, if we go through Justin Gaethje, let me look him up. Let's look up Justin Gaethje and look up KOs. He's had a stupid amount of KOs in his career. Justin Gaethje, okay, so 2023. Knocked out Dustin Poirier, went to decision against Rafael Fiziev. That was a fucking war. Charles Oliveira, Justin Gaethje lost to Charles. Beat Michael Chandler via decision. I don't know how Michael Chandler got to a decision in that. Like, Michael Chandler was so unbelievably fucked up for 90% of that fight that I actually have no idea how he didn't see the final bell. Like, that was CTE right there. That and the Dustin Poirier fight were 100% CTE inducing for Michael Chandler. Knocked out Tony Ferguson. Like, knocking out Tony? Whose chin was better at the time? Max Holloway's chin currently or Tony's chin? Because bear in mind, Tony had taken that shit from 155ers. Like, he had really gone out there and taken that shit from 155ers. Then you have Donald Cerrone, he knocked out. Edson Barbosa, he knocked out. James Vick, he knocked out. He got knocked out by Dustin Poirier, but he could have knocked out Dustin Poirier in that fight too. Knocked out by Eddie Alvarez and knocked out Michael Johnson. So he does have a lot of knockouts in his career. But it's like, you almost think, for that Tony fight, okay, the thing that I always say about that Tony fight is that Tony would have been better off if he just got knocked out in 2 rounds. If he just got knocked out in two rounds, he would have legit been better off. Most of those are TKO. Well, TKO, KO, same shit, you know what I mean? I feel like Justin is a lot more technical recently. KOing Dustin is impressive to me because Dustin's stand-up is great. I think the same. I think that Justin's kind of strayed away a little bit from that, from like the mold that he was in before, where he was thinking to himself like, oh, I have to go out there and get fight of the night. I have to go out there and be, the most entertaining UFC fighter of all time. And now he wants to actually win fights. What are these ads that I'm getting? Like, where is this fucking TV channel from? Does anybody know where Astro Supersport is from as a channel? Like, I actually have no idea where this is. They've got fucking everything on it. They've got the Dutch League. They've got the UFC. They've got the Lakers against the Cavs. The Suns play today. I'm not sure if any of you boys watch basketball or are big basketball fans, but I need the fucking Suns to win today. I need the Suns to avoid the play-in. If the Suns avoid the play-in, I'm happy. I'm a happy man. If they can just get 6th seed, I know the 5th seed might actually be a little bit of a stretch, just because obviously you've got Luke and the Mavs down there, but I think that, it's not too far off either. It's not too far off. Okay, let's go get the UFC back on. There's also the final. Is it the final for the NCAA tournament? I think it is final four. Is that a final four or Elite Eight? I think it's final four. Yeah, because the finals is on Monday. So final four of March Madness is on today as well. We're kind of cooking in terms of sport, low key. We're kind of cooking in terms of sport. UFC Fight Night prelims. Not for the chin. The lights going out is what getting KO'd means. Max ain't stumbling. I don't know. I just hate the fight in general because, like, okay, so what are the options that happen? Max Holloway, if he loses to Justin Gaethje, gets KO'd. Okay, he's gonna get, like, his chin's not gonna be the same. If he loses to Justin Gaethje via TKO or via taking a shitload of damage and the ref just has to call it, yeah, then Max Holloway's never going to be the same again. We saw the same thing with Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson took way too much damage in that Justin Gaethje fight and his chin was never the same. Then the other option is Max Holloway wins. Okay, Max Holloway wins and he goes and fights the 155 champ? Does he go and fight Islam Makhachev after beating Justin Gaethje? Max Holloway, like, that's just not a good fight for him. It's just going to be a terrible fight for Max Holloway because Islam Makhachev's going to wrestle fuck him. Islam Makhachev's going to be way bigger than him. And, Islam Makhachev's stand-up isn't that bad. Like, I don't see Max Holloway shutting out I don't see Max Holloway knocking out Islam Makhachev. It's just not going to happen. And then the other option is that he wins, goes back down to 145, and now the weight cut's even harder because he's put on all this new muscle that he can't lose. Like, where is the actual win here? Max should fight Topuria for the belt. That's the fight that should have been happening right now. What should have happened, okay, if the UFC thought ahead, this is what should have happened. Armin against Justin Gaethje on UFC 300. UFC 300 gets a different main event. Yeah, so you have whatever, Adesanya against DDP. You have any of the different main events. Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler, any different main event. That's not what I'm talking about. But you have Armin, Justin Gaethje on that card. Then, UFC 301. Charles Oliveira, Islam Makhachev in Brazil. What are we doing here? 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 And then you postpone Jamal Hill, Alex Pereira to give Jamal Hill more time to come back, so he's not 7 months. So he's not coming back after 7 months with an ACL tear. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Shit that happened. Topuria is way worse for Max's chin. No. Justin Gaethje's got way more power than Topuria does. Topuria hits hard, but he hits hard for a 145er. Hitting hard for a 155er is completely different. Like, if we look at Ilia Topuria, if you're saying, Justin Gaethje doesn't have knockouts, or Justin Gaethje doesn't have knockouts, this whole Ilia Topuria has this insane KO power is kind of, false. It's just straight up false. If we look, Ilia Topuria, okay, we'll go through how many KOs he has. I know that obviously he has the Volkanovski KO. Yeah, that was great, but I think the Volkanovski's chin was impacted by Islam Makhachev. Then we look at right here, Josh Emmett, unanimous decision. Bryce Mitchell, he choked out Bryce Mitchell, didn't finish him on the feet. Jai Herbert, right hook, that was super nice, but it was just like a clean punch that landed on the chin. It wasn't like a Deontay Wilder knockout where you see like, oh, he doesn't have any leverage and he's just got this insane power. I think that like 90% of UFC fighters, if they land that shot and have that shot clean landed, they're like his setups, the way he setups and his striking is a different conversation. Then we look at here, one via round 1 KO, and then one a unanimous decision. That looks similar to Justin Gaethje. These fights are all obviously like he has 10 fights here that are round 1 submissions. He has round 1 submission, round 1 submission, round 1 submission, all the way up to here, all the way up until he got inside the UFC, and then in the UFC he started knocking people out. So we have to look at it and say, if you say Justin Gaethje doesn't have power, You can't say that, you know, Ilia Topuria does have crazy power and Justin Gaethje doesn't, because it's just not true. They're both powerful. Ilia Topuria is powerful for a 145er. Justin Gaethje is powerful for a 155er, which I think is a different type of power. I think that they're not the same when you're comparing them. Being realistic, the only threat Ilia has is Movzar. Also, Ilia is not TKOing, he is KOing. I do agree with that, but like Justin Gaethje has some KOs as well. Like if we're talking about TKO, it's like TKO. I don't know. TKO is just a weird concept because it's like it would be a straight up KO if you let him ground and pound him. If you let him continue to, you know, fuck him up on the ground, it would be a KO. It's just how fast the ref jumps in. And Justin Gaethje has walk-off KOs as well. Like it's not. Let's not get shit twisted. Justin Gaethje is one of them guys too. Ilia knocked out Herbert at 155. That's true. He did. He did knock out Jay Herbert, but it wasn't really that he has crazy power. He has. It was more the fact that he like set it up super well. Which, if we're talking about Ilia Topuria's striking, yeah, of course, Ilia Topuria's got like really good striking. No, don't get shit twisted. I'm not saying Ilia Topuria is not a good striker. But if you're saying Justin Gaethje doesn't have KO power, it's difficult to say that Ilia Topuria does. Big Radamel. Let's get timer. That's not power, it's ground and pound. Well, it takes the power to knock them down. 4:05. Where do you think some retired legends of the past would do today with the increased skill potentially? It's going to be a hot take, okay? This is going to be a hot take. But I think that every single like past UFC type of like icon type guy would lose right now in the UFC. Apart from, especially like, it depends how far back you're going. If we're talking about, oh fuck, that timer's way wrong now. That's on me. If you're looking at like a kind of like who, like GSP would still fuck people up in the UFC right now. 100% GSP will fuck people up in the UFC right now. But if you're going like back deep and you're like, I don't know, BJ Penn, I don't think BJ Penn would do well against Ilia Topuria. Or not Ilia Topuria, against Islam Makhachev. 320. React. 320. So how far back are you going with like the legends of the past? Like Forrest Griffin's getting fucked up by, you know, a prelim guy. Emmett is the hardest puncher at 145. I do agree. We haven't seen Ilia Topuria give someone a seizure because they hit them so hard. Ilia has more punch power. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you're putting them pound for pound punch power, Ilia Topuria 100% has more punch power than Justin Gaethje. But my thing is, we're not putting them pound for pound punch power. We're putting them as where they are in their weight divisions. You know what I mean? So it's like Ilia Topuria and Justin Gaethje. Like if we look at Justin Gaethje and Derek Lewis's punching power, who's got more punching power? Obviously Derek Lewis, but he's also 100 pounds bigger. Jai isn't exactly the quality 155er, and he nearly took Topuria out. 155 versus 145 power is different. Yeah, I agree. Let's say 8 years and further. Okay, so we're going back to 2016. I don't even remember who the fuck the champions were in 2016. Conor obviously would still do very well now. Jose Aldo would still do... I can't say Jose Aldo would do very well now because he lost all of those guys. 2016, Jon Jones, DC, I think those guys would do very well. Let's actually look up 2016 champions. There's like a storm in Ireland. Oh shit, I need to actually check. I need to check my food too. My order's still being prepared? Fuck me, it's taking ages. 2016 champions in the UFC. 2016 in the UFC, okay. Let's look at the champions here. Let's pull it up. Bang. 2016 in the UFC. Champions, Robbie Lawler. I think that Robbie Lawler right now would not do well in the UFC. I don't think Robbie Lawler would do well in the UFC. Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz would get beat by Sean O'Malley. That might be a hot take, but I think that Sean O'Malley beats Dominic Cruz as of right now. Let me zoom this in because it's actually difficult to see. Then you have DJ. DJ, I got roasted when I said that DJ would be that Pantoja has the potential to be the 125-pound GOAT. I think DJ against Pantoja is a lot more competitive than people think. I think that DJ's a little bit... Prime DJ beats him. Prime DJ beats him. But I think that right now, if we're talking about the fight right now with a 36-year-old Demetrius Johnson, I think that DJ could lose that fight. Pantoja's so well-rounded, so good at everything. So is DJ, obviously. But Pantoja's also got a crazy, crazy gas tank. Jon Jones would do super well in the UFC. Stipe... Prime Stipe against current Jon Jones would be a weird fight. I don't know how that fight would go. So Stipe would do well. If we're talking just about competing... Dominic Cruz, I don't think... Yeah, we've talked about Dominic Cruz. Michael Bisping would get fucked up by any 145er. Eddie Alvarez would get fucked up by any 155er in that top three. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, that would be a really, really good fight. Joanna against Zhang Weili, that would be a fucking unbelievable fight. Jose Aldo, I don't think that he'd do well against the 145ers right now. I think Ilya beats him. I think Volk beats him. I think Holloway beats him. Amanda Nunes, obviously. Tyron Woodley, there's only 12 seconds left, so I'm not going to reset it. Tyron Woodley would get fucked up by any 170 right now. But I think that overall, they actually compete a lot better than I thought they would. I think overall, they compete a lot better than I thought they would. O'Malley beats any 135-pound champion ever. I don't disagree. Because the only other champion you could really say is Aljo. And he beat Aljo, so... Did you hear about Jon Jones? Yeah, I was talking about at the start of the stream. If it was any other UFC fighter, I'd probably be like, did he do it? Did he not do it? Like, we don't know. Like, that guy could just be looking to, bring down his name a little bit. But with Jon Jones, I'm pretty sure that, I'm pretty much 100% sure. Sean is an example, so you get the idea of how skilled DJ is. DJ will always be the 125 GOAT. I think that if Pantoja gets a few more defenses, that he's not. Damn. Bro, they were going at each other. There was like 10 seconds left. I look over and they're just fucking running at each other. I don't think it's controversial to say anyone from the dark ages gets nowhere in the sport. You have all the old heads that just kind of dick ride a little bit. That all kind of go out there and say like, oh yeah, no, so-and-so would do super well inside the UFC right now. I'm trying to think of a champion. The only one I could see an argument for is Anderson Silva. But I still think that Anderson Silva's striking defense isn't good enough for the UFC right now. Like, how do we think Anderson Silva matchups prime for prime against Izzy, prime for prime against Alex Pereira, like against those type of strikers? It's so difficult. But Anderson Silva's the only one that I think you can say, yeah, he could do it. Hamzat in 90s UFC would get humbled. I think Hamzat's generational in the 90s. They're burning Hamzat Chimaev for fucking witchcraft in the 90s. Maybe Yan could win a rematch. Yeah, actually that's true. I didn't think about Petr Yan. Your flyweight take is horrible. DJ is submitting people that are 100 pounds bigger than him. Yeah, but that's not MMA. That's not MMA. I think that him against, like, if Pantoja gets 4 more defenses at flyweight, you can't not put him up there as the GOAT. And who beats Pantoja at flyweight right now? Makhachev doesn't. Urseg doesn't. Anderson in his downfall went the distance with the younger Izzy. Yeah, but Izzy also then, when you think about Izzy then, it's like, he wasn't really going in for the kill, you know what I mean? Because he was afraid of Anderson Silva a little bit, because obviously Anderson Silva was the icon. So you saw him just kind of play that kind of chess match with Anderson Silva. I think that Izzy in his prime, Anderson Silva in his prime would go the distance. I don't see either of them knocking each other out. Just because they're both like trying to set each other up and both trying to trap each other in different things, and they're both aware of the traps. So I think that it would be a similar fight. Obviously, Anderson Silva would just be that little bit faster. Why do you have this argument against Mouse but not GSP and Leon? I did say the same thing for Leon. I said that if Leon gets to like 6-7 defenses, that you have to put him in the same conversation. Same way I did with Kamaru Usman. Kamaru Usman, if he was able to, get 1 or 2 more defenses, if he was able to beat Leon Edwards, I think that he would have been the GOAT. Like, people talked about him as the GOAT. So I think that the argument of competition is 100% a thing. You just can't take it too far. It's like if someone said, right now, Pantoja is better than DJ because the fighters that Pantoja beat are better than the fighters that DJ beat. Leon has more defenses competing with someone with less defenses. You said 6 more? Yeah, I can't remember the specific number. But if you look up how many defenses GSP have, GSP has what? I think he has 9, maybe 10. Yeah, GSP has 9 title defenses, 13 title wins. So you kind of have to get towards that number. We have to be at least close to that number. He has what, 2 right now? We have 2 right now, so how many more do I think he needs? Probably 5, because when you look at it, it's different between just getting straight up defenses and title wins. Because GSP also lost his title, won it back. You know, like lost his title and then probably had his best performance ever. So it's different. And was a double champ too. And I know they're only counting 170, but losing your title and winning it back is more impressive to me than to a lot of people. I think, like, because when we see UFC champions right now and their downfall after they lose the belt, like, it's super rare for a champion now to win the belt back. So I consider that to be more impressive than what, like, maybe an extra defense would be. Masvidal wasn't a real contender. I think Masvidal in his prime he definitely was a real contender. There might be an element of hype drain to him, but like, I think he was a real contender. He was legit. I think Izzy sleeps Streak is bad. Dricus has awful defense, and Izzy hits people really cleanly. I don't know if he sleeps him. I'm definitely picking him to win the fight. 100%. But I don't know if he sleeps him. Sleeps him might be a little bit much. I think DJ's the pound for pound GOAT. I wouldn't put him pound for pound GOAT. I think he's top 5 though. Well, pound for pound, if we're talking about the most skilled MMA fighter ever, I think DJ is that, just because obviously he did everything that he did at 125. But if we're talking about like the greatest ever, I think he's top 5, but he's not number 1 for me. There's only 1 minute 20 left in this, but fuck, I'll get timer. 115. I think Leon needs to defend 3 or 4 more times against JDM, Shavkat, Bilal, and Islam. Who are his next 4 or 5? To be fair, I said that I think that Leon Edwards can be pound for pound number 1 by the end by the end of this year. DJ didn't have enough competition. Yeah, I agree 100%. Like what shows you how good he was the Henry Cejudo fights, but he did also win against Henry and lose against Henry. So it's like they're kind of, you know, equal or similar. But flyweight, yeah, flyweight was terrible. Flyweight was a terrible division. Like, they were going to get rid of it because DJ had too many defenses. So DJ was really, really good, but he was also fighting against really, really shit fighters. I have Leon pound for pound number 1. You have him over Islam Makhachev right now. I don't know about that. I definitely have Islam as my pound for pound number 1 right now. But I think that if Leon, like, I'm a big proponent of, if you face better guys and defend more, you should be able to get pound for pound number 1. Like, if Islam's only defense in the next 12 months is like a Justin Gaethje or Dustin Poirier or whoever it is, and Leon Edwards gets a Shavkat Rakhmonov defense and he gets a Bilal defense, I think that he's pound for pound number 1. My pound for pound list will be strange with no context. I think Leon would beat Islam. Pound for pound is weird though, because you think Leon would beat Islam if they were both at the same weight class, or do you think Leon would beat Islam because he's 170 and Islam's 155? Because I don't disagree that Leon Edwards, I think, would beat Islam if they're to fight at 170. But if they're the same weight, I think Islam beats him. My order's still being fucking prepared, bro. Like, how long is it gonna take? I will give you the world. Leon is a very underrated champion, yeah. Why? Who's your pound for pound list, Sean? If you're saying your pound for pound list would be strange without context. Because I think I have a different pound for pound list to a lot of people too. I think that my pound for pound list would look strange to a lot of people. You know what I mean? Where I have guys that, you know, if I think that someone's a better fighter at the division, I'm going to put them high up in that pound for pound list. Like Shavkat would be very high on my pound for pound list. Same with, like, obviously Charles Oliveira would be very high. I have Izzy over Poatan pound for pound. Oh, shit. Vitor Hugo stumbled him. He stumbled him. That was weird. That was just like a right cross, and then he didn't want to go into his guard. Shit. That was a big boy right hand, though. God damn, he fucking hurt him with that. It was weird, too. It wasn't even like... It was just right on the chin. It wasn't actually a huge right hand, but it was just kind of like a check hook right on the chin. I have Izzy over Poatan. Yeah, Izzy over Poatan's a weird one. Leon should be above Jon Jones. I do agree with that. I'm pretty sure everybody's pretty much like unanimous in agreeing that he should be above Jon Jones pound for pound. And because he's 170, yeah. That Dricus match is personal, so I can see that fight any in a KO or TKO. Yeah, I just think that Dricus, I just think that Izzy is such a bad stylistic matchup for Dricus. Like a guy that's such a clean striker, a guy that can do everything well. Yeah, it was just a check hook. It was actually a left check hook. It wasn't even a right check hook. It didn't, like, he didn't get a whole bunch of turn behind it. You know, usually you see, like, the leverage on it where, like, they whip around like that. He didn't actually get that kind of leverage. It just landed clean as fuck. Falcao's column said that was a nut shot. The referee says it wasn't. It actually did look kind of low to me. I'm not going to lie. It looked pretty low. Maybe it was just on the belt line. Damn, he's catching him clean now. Victor Hugo, every time he goes in, he's just catching him over and over and over. He's got like that kind of blitz style, and the blitzes are just working perfectly. I think that pound for pound lists are a weird thing anyway. Let's take a look at that. That was definitely low. Yeah, that shot was 100% low. 100% that shot was low. Jones should be forced into fighting Aspinall before he can call himself the champion again. If he doesn't retire, he's gonna fight Tom Aspinall. But if he does retire, I think that like just let the guy retire. You know what I mean? But I think that Leon being the 170 GOAT isn't. How old is Leon? He's like 32, isn't he? Because I could see Leon being good when he's old. Leon's not someone that's kind of like got like super explosive power. That's not where his skill set comes from. Where like you see some champions where you're like, the fact that he's so fast, the fact that he's so powerful, that's why he's so good. But I think that Leon Edwards is a different type of fighter where he's more technical, which is why I think that he'll still be good. Leon, Islam, Bones, Ilya, Sugar, Izzy, Poatan, Volk, Pantoja, Shavkat, Merab. Put a bad miss above Shavkat. I'm trying to think, do I disagree with any of that pound for pound? I need to look up. Give me all the boys. Give me your pound for pound list. I actually want to see what it looks like. I want to try to get a consensus pound for pound list. I feel like the UFC one is just used for like, it's just used to see whose fight are they selling next. Like you saw, Jon Jones got injured, and then they put Islam Makhachev as #1 pound for pound. So who do you not have on that list? Do you have Charles on that list? If you don't have Charles, I think that's a E. Where's your list? Yeah, I'd probably have Charles around, maybe just after Volk, I'd have Charles. Usman, I don't think should even be on it right now. Like, I don't think that Usman deserves a pound for pound spot right now. Who else are you? Tom Aspinall. Is Tom Aspinall on yours? Max Holloway's another one. I'd probably have Aspinall in there too. I'd have Aspinall above Merab. Damn, Victor Hugo's just teeing off on him now. Just different strikes. All these different strikes just like up kick. Jones should be stripped to the belt. I'll die on that hill. I don't think that they're gonna strip him, but like, would I object if they stripped him? No, not really. I think that you know, I wouldn't be like, wow, they stripped him. That's crazy. 35 seconds left inside this round. I'm not going to do timer for this one. I'll do timer after. Aspinall above Volk. Ooh, I'm actually trying to think. To myself, would I put Aspinall above Volkanovski? I might, you know. I might. Is that a crazy shout to put Aspinall above Volkanovski? Paddy Pimblett deserves pound for pound. Him and Ian Gary are already on pound for pound. Most hated pound for pound. Bro, the shit that Victor Hugo was throwing at the end of that round 3 was fucking wild. That was a good fight, to be fair. I wasn't 100% locked in, but that was actually a pretty good fight. Let's see. I wasn't even looking at my bets. Does anyone know where my bets coming through? Anybody tracking? Who do I have? Jermaine Durandamy, Trevor Peake. No, I don't think underdog play was in there. Fight will go the distance under 2.5. No, it's not there. Okay, so I legit had nothing for that, I don't think. So we have what? I'm trying to find the one that's a tenfold. Here we go. Yeah, Victor Hugo. So Victor Hugo should win that fight. From what I saw, Victor Hugo was winning that fight. They must have their schedule fucked up or something. Oh yeah, that's 9 p.m. It's 9:40. To be fair, this card's taken pretty fucking long. Like, how Bet365 had it planned out was that this card was not taking this long. Main card does start at 11 though. And how many fights are there on the main card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They think that the event's gonna be done by like 1:30. I'm not sure if I agree that with Bet365 this event's gonna be done by 1:30. Volk is on a 2-fight losing streak, and realistically he's the heavyweight champion. I don't know if I could put him as the heavyweight champion. Because like if we look at the odds, even if you look at the odds, Jon Jones, if you were to bet right now, okay, Jon Jones is more likely to be Tom Aspinall. Right now, Jon Jones is a favorite going into that Tom Aspinall fight. So I don't think you can just say like, oh yeah, Jon Jones isn't the champ. Islam, Leon, Jones, Pereira, Topuria in that order. Islam, Leon, Jones, Pereira, Topuria. I don't think I have Topuria top 5 pound for pound. I'm trying to think who else would I have in there. That's a good question. Who else would I have instead of Topuria? Because I don't think Topuria is top 5. Do I put... I think I'd have Charles top 5. I think Charles would be my number 5 instead of Ilia Topuria. Because I think if Charles... Oh, actually, that's a weird matchup. If Charles Oliveira fights Ilia Topuria, who wins that fight? That is a weird matchup. I don't know who wins that one. I actually don't know who wins that one. Because Charles Oliveira's chin, but he does have guard tier recovery, and he could submit him or knock him out. Because Charles Oliveira has crazy power. Leon, Islam, Bones, Ilya, Sugar, Izzy, Poatan, Aspinall, Volk, Oliveira, Pantoja, Dricus, Holloway, Usman, Shavkat, Merab. I wouldn't have Usman pound for pound, but I don't... The rest of the stuff I don't really disagree with. Peak hater. Peak Ilia Topuria hater. Islam, Leon, Jones, Alex Pereira. I was thinking Alexander Volkanovski above Ilya. No, it's Alex Pereira. Islam, Leon, Jones, Alex, Ilya, Sugar, Pantoja, Tom, Volk, Charles, Shavkat. I think Charles is above Volk. You know what? This might sound like a crazy shout, actually. But I think I'm gonna put Pantoja top 5 pound for pound. I think that if we're looking at like who Pantoja's beat, he's beat Moreno, he's beat Royval, he's pretty much cleared out his whole division. So I think that we've got to actually start giving Pantoja pound for pound respect. I think he is top 5. You might say that I'm you might say that I'm bugging, but I think I'd actually put Pantoja in that top 5. My order has been picked up. He's got one other order to deliver before it, and then he can deliver my order. Is that not the most annoying thing on like delivery apps now? That you have to like pay. You can pay extra to get your order delivered first, but it's like I don't really want to pay extra to get my order delivered first, and other people are doing it. So what the fuck is that? I think Volk was 2 when Topuria beat him, but I might be wrong. Oh, Volkanovski was pound for pound number 2. Oh, was he? I think he was. I think he was pound for pound number 2. I'm not 100%, but I think he was. Jermaine Durandamy, bro, if you see her, like, look at her walking beside her camp, and she's a woman. Like, she's fucking huge. Pantoja top 5 is fair. I actually think that he should get a lot more pound for pound respect than what he gets. Because I think that he deserves that nod at, what the fuck? Caesar and Sean on the same account, bro, just said the same thing at the same time. Look at how fucking big she is. She's a fucking unit. How does she make 135? Oh, yeah. I'd love to be able to... I'm asking you guys. I'd love to be able to bet. Do you think that Kayla Harrison makes weight next week or no? What do you think? Do you think that Kayla Harrison makes weight? Because I think that there's a chance she doesn't make weight. Damn, Jermaine Durandamy looks like a fucking crackhead walking in there. That was crazy, Jinx. Thoughts on Edson Barbosa versus Lerone Murphy? I'm super excited to see Lerone Murphy if he can actually make it to the fight. If he can make it to the fight, because obviously he's had injuries and then he had to pull out of his last fight. he was on my top prospects list for the UFC, so I'm super high on him. And I think that it's not an easy matchup going against Edson Barboza, but I think it's the right matchup. Where Edson Barboza, if you can like deal with Edson Barboza's striking, you can deal with pretty much anybody else's striking. Like anybody, because he's that good. And I think that, I think that he can beat him. I'd love to see the odds for that fight. Damn, Norma Dumont is a baddie. Holy shit. I didn't see that. We gotta lock in. She'll make weight. No way. Kayla makes weight. See, look, that's the two things. You have the people that, that they think that she makes weight and that they think that there's no way she makes weight. Like, she is big as fuck. She's fought at 155 before. But you have to think that, like, would she join the UFC? Would she leave Bellator to join the UFC if she didn't think she could make 135? Like, would she actually do that? I just can't see it. I just cannot see it. I think she makes weight but doesn't make it to the fight. What do you mean? Like she's too ill from making weight? If she couldn't, doctors would have said something when it happened. It would be very sketchy to book the fight if she can't make weight. I don't think that the doctors actually care that much until they're starting to cut, though. I'm scared for Edson, but I'm going to pick Edson. If you ask me to bet money right now, I'm picking Lerone Murphy. But like that kind of ring rust, octagon rust shit is real. Like that's dead ass real. If she makes a weight, it'll be interesting to see her on the scales. I think that those money lines are gonna like go up and down on the scales. Oh shit, my guy's outside. Hopefully that didn't... Oh, did that just knock off my shit? My bad. Give me 1 sec. My fault. The guy called me. The guy's obviously outside my house. We should be good now. We should be coming back. Yeah, I know. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I know. Oh God, this fucking moron still calling me. Yeah, the code is 22. My bad, boys. My bad. I gotta fix this. When the guy called me, it fucked up my shit. The dog has entered the fray as well. Why is it not fucking working? Do your job. Fuck me. Can it work? Technical difficulties. Okay, what are we doing? There we go. We should be okay. Fine. Okay, we're back. Move. My dog has joined me. She's very excited. I finally get to show you guys the ways of mayo on burgers. Mayo on burgers is different, I'm telling you. Guys, I think he's gay. Don't tell him I said so. That's actually crazy. This shit feels cold. Hopefully it's warm. My dog's legit just standing right beside me. You gave a little fucking snout away from this shit. I haven't been locked into this fight at all. All I know is that I'm picking Jermaine de Randamie. Jermaine de Randamie was actually a big underdog in this. But I'm picking Jermaine de Randamie just because... No real reason. Because she's good on UFC 4. That's the actual reason. If she wasn't so good on UFC 4, I wouldn't pick her. If you want to see what it looks like, it doesn't look that good, okay? It's not going to look great. But just know that it hits. It does look pretty bad. But it is good, I promise you. Do you see Cub Swanson versus Andre Fili? Great matchmaking. I actually didn't see that fight. Is that fight happening? Do a weekly podcast with Song Yadong. Call it Wrestling with Yadong. Harry likes picking older women. She is old as fuck. Medium rare too. What type of dog do you have? I have a golden cocker spaniel. She's very old. She knows I'm talking about her. She gives me the little look. She only comes into my room. She only comes into my room whenever I have food. Whenever I have food, she'll just come in. I like Andre Fili a lot. Like, I love watching him fight. Just because he's just such a, like, clean, like, aesthetically clean fighter. He's got a great jab. So anytime an Andre Fili fight is on, I'm interested. And if it's a prelim, like, it's a good prelim for a pay-per-view. Or if it's an early prelim. Early prelim or start of the prelims, I don't mind it. I feel like Cub Swanson's got a big enough name where they're not going to put it on the early prelims, but they could. Joe Piper versus Bo Nickel hasn't happened. Why do you reckon that is? Because they're giving Bo Nickel quite literally the easiest fights they could ever give him. They're yet to give Bo Nickel a fight that's even somewhat competitive. Milkshake too. Is Dumont of that Mackenzie Dern ilk? She's not quite at Mackenzie Dern, but she's not that far away. I do like Andre Fili versus Cub Swanson. See, the thing is, the UFC matchmakers cook on like they're like cooking on the fights that aren't like main card or main event fights. Like, there's a lot of fights that I've seen in the past few weeks where I'm like, that's a really, really good fight. Peyton Talbot against Cameron Simon. When I saw that fight got announced, I was like, that's a banger. I was very, very excited for that fight, but they just can't seem to get the main events and shit right. It's like they're putting all of their planning into fucking into like prelim fights. And they're cooking with them. But it's like, we do that for the main card too. It could legit be a case of that they have different matchmakers for main card and prelims, and that the matchmakers for like the main card are older and like have been there for ages. Matchmakers for the prelims are fresher and kind of know what people want. It could actually be that. Because I know they have that guy that won the matchmaker thing. He's working for them. It would be such a sick job being a matchmaker for the UFC. Don't just go into the library. The library's sick. Nice quiet place. Norma got a certified dump truck though. Yeah, no, she does. It's not as good as Mackenzie Dern, but it's close. It's close. Yeah, deadass. The first prelim is Ikram versus Fluffy, while the main event is Pereira versus Val Woodburn. That's legit how UFC events are now. That is how they make them. It's like you have some banger fucking, like, current opener UFC 300, Cody Garbrandt, Davison Figueiredo. Banger. Main event, Alex Pereira, Jamal Hill. Like, I mean, it's alright, but it's not something that's blowing my socks off as a main event. When Dana White said that they were gonna have to make a documentary about it, like make a documentary about getting the fight for UFC 300, I didn't think that he meant because, you know, I don't think that he needs to make a documentary for this shit. This shit is mid. But yeah, no, bro, I can't wait to see Ikram versus Fluffy could actually happen too. When is Ikram's next fight? He has a fight scheduled, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure I saw fight news for him. Is he on 301 maybe? Ikram Aliskerov. Next fight. Because I see a bunch of shit on Twitter. I'm never sure if it's real or if it's fake. Because he was meant to be fighting at 298. Yeah, okay, he was meant to fight Anthony Hernandez. And then after that, I swear he has. Does he not have a new fight? Maybe he doesn't. I thought that he had a fight scheduled for 301 or something like that. Ikram. all the Alexa Grasso foot fans, just picture she fights Usman one day and he foot stomps her. Ugh. To be fair, I think that we should round up all the Alexa Grasso foot fans and shoot them. Because you're nasty. You're a nasty motherfucker. Like, a UFC fight must be a foot fetish guy's, like, fucking haven, you know what I mean? Especially for women, because they are toes out. Like, in what other sport are you just watching people out there with the dogs out? Even in wrestling, you have, like, wrestling shoes on. Nothing makes me happier than seeing a fight announcement on Twitter. A good fight? Oh, yeah. A good fight announcement, either if it's Dana White talking about breaking news or you see like a banger. You see like a banger prelim. I was looking at UFC 301 the other day and it's actually got some real good fights on it. Like it's got some bangers on it. It's just the main event's dookie. But you can't see it, but if you could see how dirty my room was right now, you would be shocked. Let me scoot over a little bit this way. You'd actually be shocked at how dirty it is. Like, it is fucking wild. Let's go over and take a look at 301 and the fights that are announced on it. Jonathan Martinez, Jose Aldo, Mikael Pereira against Makhmud Muradov, Anthony Smith, Vitor Petrino, Paul Craig, Caio Bravo, who I was thinking of at 185. That has a 301 fight. Jack Shore's on it. Like, you've got some actual fighters on it. William Gomis is on it. Drakkar Klose. Jamie Malarkey's on it. Ishmael Bonfim's on it. Like, it's actually low-key a pretty good pay-per-view. The main event is ass, but, like, it's got depth. It's pretty stacked. I remember seeing Justin versus Dustin 2 when I was tweaking. Bro, I remember one day I got back in. I can't remember. I think that I was just outside, like, working on a heavy bag or something, and I got back in and I saw that Jon Jones pulled out against Stipe. And bro, I've never been so disappointed in my life. And when I saw that the Charles Islam fight was off, holy shit. I've never been so sad. I was so sad. The food is hitting, though. I'm gonna give it 100. The food's hitting. One minute 45 left in the second round. I haven't even been watching this. Has anybody actually been locked in on this? Elvis Brenner is my favorite unranked fighter right now. I would have said Cameron Simon, or I would have said Peyton Talbot before that Cameron Simon fight, but I feel like now it's just kind of like a bandwagon answer, you know what I mean? So I feel like I can't really say that anymore. Who's my favorite unranked fighter inside the UFC? Ikram, I feel, is also like another kind of bandwagon fan. Generally, who is Bo Nickel meant to be catered towards college wrestling fans? I don't understand the push that he gets. I don't really get that. Like, he gets a major push from the UFC and I don't see it. Dumont is 3 of 5 on takedowns right now, which is not looking good for my bet. Who is my favorite unranked fighter in the UFC? That's a great question. My favorite unranked fighter. There's a lot of dogs that I like. Tony's got to be unranked. Yeah, no, I didn't even think. I'm thinking more young guys rather than old guys, but Tony isn't ranked. I'm trying to think. Who are some unranked fighters I really like? I'm thinking back to my prospects video. Who are some dogs? Caio Bravo's ranked. Is Caio Bravo ranked 15 or is he unranked? Did he lose his ranking spot? I feel like he might have. If Caio Bravo's not ranked, it's him. No, he's 15 still. Okay. Who was my favorite unranked fighter? There's a bunch of them that, like, obviously, but I feel like a lot of them are just bandwagony answers. I know that I have 2 bets on this. I think I have this fight going the distance. Let me check my bets. I have Jermaine Durandamy winning this fight, which, you know, we might not see. No, I don't have this fight going the distance. But I do have Jermaine Durandamy in 2 of these bets, which isn't great. Paul Craig's going to get dominated and win by an armbar. Round 3, 4 minutes, 59 seconds. Cody Garbrandt's ranked. But it's because he has a middle-aged white fan base. He's got all the pay-per-view buyers on his side. My dog's just staring at me. My dog's one of the stupidest people on the planet, or one of the stupidest dogs on the planet. She'll like go and attack a bin. Like she'll eat the shit out of a bin and just eat anything in it. Tissues. She loves to eat tissues. Loves to eat tissues. She'll just go over to the bin and start kind of like ripping shit out of it. I don't understand it. I don't understand what this psychological release is. I got into the UFC, then really got into it. Yeah, that's what happens a lot of the time. I'm about to check Twitter for fight announcements real quick. I'll be back. Shit. Let me know. Who got announced? Renato Moicano, Jalen Turner got announced when we were doing our last stream. Which is a banger, to be fair. It's a good fight. I think Jalen Turner might be a little bit too good for Renato Moicano, but I don't mind it. It's a close fight as of right now. Dumont is minus 130 in the odds, which is less of a favorite than she was. Bo's fan base the type of the guys to snitch on themselves for accidentally stealing. Pick up a euro on the side of the street and declare it in their taxes. Isn't Cody Garbrandt your favorite unranked fighter? No, he's not. He's not unranked. He's ranked. He's ranked like 13th. Isn't he? Is Cody Garbrandt not ranked? Wait, Cody's not ranked at 135? Pedro, Jonathan, Dominic. Cody's not ranked at 135? What the fuck? I thought that he was ranked. Yeah, well then it's Cody Garbrandt. Yeah, Cody. It's Cody, and it's 1,000,000% not even close. There's no way the Holland Vittori low blow was an accident. I can't even remember that low blow. He isn't ranked down. I really thought he was ranked like 13th. So he's going from what? He's going from unranked to the 8th ranked guy in the division. That's kind of fucking crazy. Three minutes left in this round 3. Jermaine Durandamy's in a crucifix. This is not looking good for the bad boys. It's not looking good, I'll be real. They saw his Instagram and said they can't have that anymore. His Instagram is low-key comedy. Bro, this burger is hitting. It's like actually hitting. I need to give my dog a little bit too because she's patient. See, my dog, when she comes up here, she's a great person. When she comes up, she just kind of sits here and waits and waits and waits until I give her something. For WMMA, always bet on the pretty one. Bro, I'm telling you, that strategy has never, ever failed me. It's never failed me. Ever. Once. Moicano versus Ngannou BKSC. Give me Moicano. I think Moicano wins that. Francis Ngannou got knocked out by AJ. Renato Moicano's a better striker than Anthony Joshua is. He's a better boxer than Anthony Joshua. So you've got to think that Renato Moicano wins it. 1 minute 30 left in this. I'll be real, boys. We're fucked. Jermaine Durandamy cannot get up, and she just gave up her back. Oh, now she's in a rear naked choke. This is a really, really bad spot. This is a really, real bad spot. She's got her back. She's going to try roll back. Yep, drag her back. Yeah, she's actually fucked. Even if she gets out, there's going to be like 10 seconds left on the clock and she's going to be finished. Benoit Saint Denis versus Elvis Brenner would be fire. I don't know. I feel like Benoit Saint Denis, it's match made, like destiny matchmaking to give Benoit Saint Denis Beneil Dariush. Beneil Dariush called for it. So I think that's the fight. I think that's the fight that they're going to make next. No other fight really makes sense. Yeah, Dumont has 8 minutes 30 ground control time. Holy fuck. I'll be real. Women's MMA is already kind of mid, yeah? It's just mid. Wrestling inside women's MMA should be banned. It should actually be banned. Jermaine Durandamy, you've let me down. You used to be sick on UFC 4. You are shit. Neil Magny versus Kevin Holland announced for 302. Is that actually legit? That could be a fight that got announced. It low-key kind of makes sense, too, as a fight. Because Neil Magny's like one of those guys that's a gatekeeper. He's like legit a gatekeeper. And Kevin Holland's coming off that MVP loss, so it would make sense. I have like one more bite, then I have to give it to my dog. Dumont is bottom heavy. Makes sense she'd try wrestle. That's actually comedy. See, my dog didn't even try save it or anything. She just fucking eats it. Like, I need her to fucking chill out a little bit there, bucko. You know what I mean? Like, you're just fucking constantly going in for it, going for the kill. I give her a little piece of burger, gone immediately. Like, that's like half of your body size and she's just fucking cooking it. I've been matchmaking that up, though. Low-key, it's not bad matchmaking. Like, that's actually good matchmaking. I feel like there's a lot of UFC fans that would be good UFC matchmakers, too. Like, I feel like it's a pretty simple job as long as you know the fighters. How do you know Raquel Pennington said she wanted to watch this fight? I don't think, like, even when Raquel Pennington is fighting, I don't think that I see clips from her. Never mind when she's not fighting. Jermaine Durandamy, I don't know why you're fucking going over and hugging her like that. Like, Jesus. You just lost me my bread. Ronda Rousey tapped to a chair versus Anthony Joshua with one earbud. I was looking for the Holland fight announcement, lol. To be fair, like, it sounds like a legit fight. Like, if you were to say, yeah, no, that fight's happening, that fight's next, I would think that that's a legit fight. I've always said if I was a matchmaker, I would make Turner versus Fiziev and Hooker versus Beneil. I feel like Beneil versus Dan Hooker would be a mid fight because Beneil would just try wrestle. I think I'd make Dan Hooker versus Fiziev, and then Beneil versus BSD or Jalen Turner against. I actually don't mind that Jalen Turner Renato matchup. You're actually not wrong. There needs to be a major study conducted around lesbian women and being a UFC champion. Because I swear they are all lesbians. Legit, every single one of them. Apart from Alexa Grasso, actually. But I'm pretty sure Valentina is. Let me look it up. Let me Google how many women's UFC champions are gay. How many women's UFC champions are gay? So Amanda Nunes is gay. Let's see this. What are the other? Eight of the 45 currently ranked women seem to be lesbians from what this random Reddit person said. Fuck knows, but he said it. He said 8 of the 45. This guy said same percentage as WMMA fighters fucking their coach, which is crazy. We know for sure that Molly ain't shagging any dude, so that's a start. True, she is a lesbian. Is she ranked? Is Molly McCann ranked? Women's MMA's in the fucking mud if she's ranked. Like, actually in the mud. Will Connor beat Hitler? There's no fucking way. About 30%. I think I think it's around 30%. That 8 of 45 number seems a little bit too low. It seems a little bit too low. Show me the UFC Reddit. We'll scroll through it while I'm eating this shit really quick. I received oh, so they're talking about Jon Jones. Whoa! This UFC footage needs to stop. UFC footage don't play around with their footage. You know what I mean? UFC will fuck me up. I show one thing, they'll fuck me up. Bro, what is it like? I used to think Tom Aspinall was really in shape. He's not even really that in shape. Like, he's kind of in shape, but he's not like Cyril Gane in shape. The drug testing agent named Crystal Martinez. How the fuck do you have the name Crystal as a man? Maybe it's a woman, actually. Crystal Martinez, though. Like, if your first name's Crystal and you're not a stripper, you've done something wrong. Claims, oh yeah, claims in her police report, okay. That Jones got in her face and said, why you fucking people come so early? Do you know what happens to people who come to my house? They end up dead. He's not wrong. I have seen the guy, I have seen him chase someone out with a shotgun. Chandler could have had 3 banger fights, and it's a shame he's putting his career on. I've thought about this for ages. Like, Michael Chandler has quite legit wasted his entire prime waiting for this fight. Like, surely he would have got paid more fighting, like, I don't know, 3 other people, Fiziev, BSD, any of those guys, rather than just sit here and wait. Because, like, surely I don't think the Conor payday is worth it. Jared Cannonier just looks so fucking... That's the card. What's this card out of 10? If you were to rate it out of 10, what would you rate this card? They're giving me all the small-ass chips, so it's taking way longer because it's difficult to eat. Out of 10, I think the card's an 8.5. No, actually, it's a 7.5 for a 300, 9.5 for a normal card. Is it normal that the pay-per-view for 300 is only $30? $30 is not bad, or €30 is not bad for a pay-per-view. In Ireland, you get them for free, though. If you have TNT Sport in Ireland, you get the pay-per-view for free. $5 per month with the Brazilian Fight Pass is crazy. There's no way that shit is legit. You're gonna get the streams doxed? Yeah, actually makes sense. Yeah, bro, what the fuck? That photo's not real. Let's be honest, your favorite fighters were afraid of him. Tony Ferguson in his prime did have a different kind of aura. Like, the way that people talk about aura right now, that's fucking... That's legit aura right there. On Jon Jones, drug tester wanted to go to police and her boss told her, hold off until UFC representatives talk to her. That's not a good look for the UFC's new anti-doping partners. That kind of makes sense. Like, I don't know why the UFC wouldn't do that, though. UFC, give him a little bag. The chips are now coming to the end. Johnny Walker in his corner. Big JW. I wonder if he trains at SBG. Okay, bang. We are done. I'll be real, for next time, we'll probably go back to kebab because that took fucking ages to eat. It took way too long to eat. My bad. Went over here. Full face cam. Do you know the video of the Irish? Do you know the video of the Irish kid? Control it, Travis. Control it. You owe me a tenner, dickhead. I'm trying to think. Maybe I do. Or I've probably seen it, but I can't remember it. Who would you give Gamrot in his next fight? To be honest, give Gamrot the worst matchup possible because I dislike how he fights so intensely. Who's the best contender at 155? I don't know. Maybe Benoit. Maybe in Benoit's comeback fight, they give him him. I feel like that's a good fight. But that's only because I dislike Gamrot. Like, Gamrot has the most boring fighting style in the UFC. Like, it is so bad. Chandler's past his prime anyway. Oh my god, her police report. Pretty sure Gamrot and Almeida are closeted. The amount they like to lay on other guys is crazy. I'm from Ireland. Where are you from in Ireland? If you are what you say you are, a superstar. Songs, bro, that song gets stuck in my head at the most random points ever. I actually like watching Gamrot. I only like watching Gamrot if he's against another high-level wrestler. Maybe Armin Sarukian. Damn, that's gay. It's gay to watch fucking Drogheda. I'm from Rathmines. Damn. The Irish boys are all in here. Drogheda is like, what, 30 minutes away from me? Let me look up my location to Drogheda. My location. Let me not look up my location. Rathmines to Drogheda. I think it's like 30 minutes in the car. I've definitely played football out in Drogheda, somewhere out there. 54 minutes, okay. A little bit longer than I thought. You're on like the opposite side of Dublin to me. Because Drogheda is like directly the other side. Dublin's, or Rathmines is like here. And Drogheda is like all the way up there. Armin Gamrot happened. Gamrot won. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Give him that matchup again because it makes sense. Did you ever wrestle? Because I've never wrestled before. I've never wrestled before, so I might not be able to appreciate it that well. But like whenever I watch him, I just think like, fuck me, this is boring. What card did he fight on? 298? Did he fight against RDA on 298 or 299? I can't remember which card it was. But fuck, that was a boring fight. Like, holy shit. He just held down RDA for the entire fight. I went wrestling today. Okay, yeah, so you can probably appreciate it a little bit more just because like you have the actual knowledge of wrestling. Whereas I don't have any knowledge of wrestling. Lakers are beating the Cavs. Actually, to be fair, does the Lakers winning matter to the Suns or not really? Lakers are on a 3 win streak. Suns play tonight. The Suns play the Pelicans. I'm not sure how much of it I'm going to be able to watch because I think it starts, yeah, it starts at 11:15, so I might be able to get the end of it. Might have to whack it up on the side. 1 minute 20 left in this round. Although, to be honest, I haven't paid attention, really, to any of this fight. For, like, the last 3-4 fights, I haven't paid attention, just because, like, some of these fights are just, like, mid as fuck. Where we're just watching them, and you're like, bro, what the fuck am I even watching here? So we have one more fight after this, and then we have the main card. And the main card has how many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know why they think that it's going to end so late. If they go 30 minutes per fight, you have 11:30, 12, 12, 31, which makes sense. Is there only 4 fights on this main card? Oh yeah, Gamrot versus Arman was not a robbery. It was like, it wasn't a robbery, but it was a close fight. I could see why people think that that he won it. I was a high-level wrestler and hate Gamrot, lol. See, fair, I can understand how you'd hate him. Like, there's just not that much to like, especially if you're a neutral fan. Like, he's not going to get any neutral fans on his side just because of the way he fights. You bet on the guy in black? Yeah, I know I did. I bet on Vater. And he actually changed the names up top. The names up top have been the same for the last 3 fights. Is that Johnny Walker's brother? Is it? It might be. It is, right? I'm just because I was thinking to myself, I knew that I saw somewhere that Johnny Walker had a brother in the UFC, and I was like, why is Johnny Walker in his corner? But now it makes a whole lot more sense that that's Johnny Walker's brother. He looks absolutely nothing like Johnny Walker. Like, how one of them got a full head of hair and the other one is bald at whatever the fuck he is, 38 or whatever. He just looks old as fuck. What is he? Damn, he's 26? I did not think he was 26. I thought he was about 40. Like, I gave him 30 as, you know. I hate when people claim a fight is a robbery when they haven't watched it and they're just going along with what other people are saying. Yeah, that's like 90% of MMA Twitter. And I hate how much the word robbery is used. Like, just because a fight is close and the guy that you like doesn't win does not mean it's a robbery. That does not mean it's a robbery. There is robberies. But, like, we need to stop going with this, oh, robbery. It's so, boring. Like a prime one. Volkanovski against Islam Makhachev. That's not a robbery. It's just a close fight. Like, it's just a close fight. Getting to the end of the milkshake, too. Strickland was not a robbery. Strickland DDP. Yeah, that was another one where it's just a close fight. Like, those ones just aren't robberies. I had to get the end of my milkshake, and I didn't want everyone to have to hear the fucking slurp, because I know it's a nasty sound. To be fair, Sugar versus Yan was a very close fight. Yeah, it's like another one. Like, if you go back and rewatch that Sugar versus Yan fight, no bias against Sean, I think that you'll find that that was a close fight. Like, it's a lot closer than if you went on MMA Twitter or whatever and thought, you know, like, and went, oh, how close was this fight? Or just look at the comments of people talking about it. Like, you're going to think that he had 4 10-8 rounds in a fucking 3-round fight because of how they talk about him. And it's also because, like, a lot of the Khabib dick riders will just, like, jump with whatever Khabib says. One sec, my dog wants to leave. If you are what you say you are, a superstar. Bro, having a runny nose is just a top tier fucking awful feeling. Like, it's just the worst. Lemos obliterated Zhang's hands with her head. That's like a legit boxing defense, by the way. Using a forehead block is a legit boxing defense. Like, if you're kind of like this and you block punches with the top of your forehead, like right here, that's like not like a bullshit defense where it's just terrible. Like, it's legit. It works. Trust me, it doesn't work. It's not great for like CTE or anything because you're still getting hit. But can it actually be used as a defense? Yeah. An example of a robbery is Edson Barbosa versus Dan Ige. I'm trying to think of other robberies. I can think of robbery scorecards, but not really like robberies. Like the judge that gave it as Cheeto 48-47 against Corey Sandhagen. Like, what the fuck was going on there? What the fuck was that scorecard? I think Alan Movsar was a robbery now. Movsar won that fight. What round did you think that? What round did you think that that he won? Round three, and what? Or at least I presume it's round 3 because Movsar. I think that Movsar pretty clearly won the first 2 rounds. I remember to try it against Deontay Wilder if we ever meet. What's good, Connor? How are you, G? Allen won 1 and 3? No, you're just wrong. Allen, he did win the 3rd round, and there's a little bit of controversy, okay? Whether, you know, the illegal knees and all that type of stuff. I can understand with you talking about that, but he didn't win. He didn't win round 1. He just didn't win round 1. And it's definitely not a robbery either. If anything, that's a close fight. It's like when people say Carl Esparza, Rose Namajunas is a robbery. It's like, what the fuck? They didn't even fight. What do you mean? What do you mean robbery? Like, they just walked around. I could have been in the cage there and, you know, I would have been good. Like, you have to count takedowns and all of that different type of stuff when you're accounting and judging. Watched a few of the prelims. I'm excited for this Trevor Peak fight. To be honest, I'm not that excited for any of the fights on this card. Like, bro, seeing this Johnny Walker, Volter Johnny Walker, compared to actual Johnny Walker is fucking crazy. Because I can see the similarities, but in terms of like athleticism and body type and everything, they are completely different people. They're actually completely different people. I don't know why Volter's not at 205. If Johnny can make the cut and is fit enough to make the cut, surely his brother can too. In recent memory, what fighter have you been most disappointed in after a fight? Mine is Yair after Ortega 2. What fighter have I been most disappointed in after a fight? Like, did I just think that they showed a terrible account of themselves? Could be Volk Ilya. It could deadass be Volk Ilya. I was disappointed in Volk after that Ilya fight. Charles Islam, I was disappointed in Islam or in Charles after that Islam fight because I thought, you know, like he just should have done way better than he did. Trying to think of other fighters. Who were some other fighters that I thought Izzy Sean, who you were disappointed in Izzy? Or sorry, in Sean? No, in Izzy, yeah, obviously in Izzy. Leon after Colby, yeah, Colby Covington, that's true. I think that's probably the most recent one that I have is Leon against Colby. Because I expected Colby to go in there and actually really test him, like put the pressure on him, you know, test him a little bit, make it so that it was okay. And he just did nothing of the sort. Like, he just did none of that. Let's get this timer set up. You see the new timer behind me? You know, not many people have a timer like this. So you look just ready to go. No longer fucking around with the timer down there. Kevin Holland versus MVP. I actually thought that was a good fight. Like, I wasn't too disappointed with either guy. I thought that both the guys like kind of, you know, tried their hardest to fight. I'm trying to think, who's the fighter I was... Robert Whittaker against DDP. That's another one. Where it's just guys that like you didn't think where it's like where it's guys that you just like, no, he's so much better than what he just showed. But then I suppose he might not be after what we've seen DDP do. Fighters I was disappointed in. What's the most heartbroken you guys have ever been after a fight? Like, what was the worst loss you guys ever experienced as a fan? I think the worst loss I ever experienced as a fan was the TJ Dillashaw Cody Garbrandt. It had to be TJ Dillashaw Cody Garbrandt. Maybe... Nah, I don't even think that Khabib Conor really annoyed me that much. What is this camera angle? That camera angle looks like right on their fucking head. Gaethje Rosenstruik, I was just disappointed that that heavyweight division existed at that point. I was doing a watch party for that too, and we were just all fucking sat here like, bro, this is fucking awful. Like, what are we watching? Yair versus Volk, I thought Yair would win that. Wow, I knew Volk was going to win that fight. I was so sure in Volk's ability to win that fight just because Volk was like unbeatable at 145 for so long. So you damn. That's the toughest loss here is Yair versus Volk. I'm trying to think to myself, is there any other ones that I took really, really hard? I feel like the younger you are, the harder you take the losses. Connor deserved to be smashed. Mine was Poatan versus Izzy 2 because it was like my third time staying up for a fight, so I was so annoyed. I was depressed after Yair lost to Volk or to Ortega. Payne and Nunez, one left me heartbroken. Really can't stand Payne. Damn, that's a weird one. I didn't even think that like Amanda Nunes had that many diehard fans like that. What made you such a big fan of Amanda Nunes? Did you like hate Ronda Rousey or something? That's the only thing that I can really think of that would like create a huge Amanda Nunes fan. Walter Walker does have Lucas's back here. He's trying to cinch in like a rear naked choke. He needs to get that right arm in under his chin. Maybe if he can get like a cross grip where he has obviously his right hand on his left hand and the left hand on his left hand on Lucas's right hand, he would have been able. Okay, he's not gonna now, but he would have been able to pin down that hand. Wonderboy versus Shavkat left me broken. I was just going into that one knowing I was like, bro, he's gonna lose that fight. 100% he's gonna lose that fight. Volk was undefeated at featherweight. Yeah, that was a tough fight. That was a tough fight. As someone who hasn't watched a lot live, I was sad when Volkanovski got KO'd. I'm not a diehard fan of her, but she was one of the only exciting in women's MMA. And I also can't stand Ronda. Yeah, I feel like that. Like Ronda hate is valid, Loki. But like Ronda's kind of in a similar spot. And I know this is gonna sound a bit crazy. Ronda's kind of in a similar spot to Bo Nickel, where she didn't really like create her hate. Like there wasn't really a reason to hate Ronda Rousey. It was more the UFC and like Joe Rogan manufactured the hate. In my opinion, the UFC should just cut the full women's rosters. All these women's fights are boring nowadays. I think that like the top level women's fights are really, really good. But I think that like the women's should be a top 10, you know what I mean? There shouldn't be 15 in the rankings for women's. And I think that the division should be a lot smaller too. Because like if you get a Grasso Shevchenko, like that's a fucking banger. Or you do get like a Nunez against, you know, a Pena or Ronda Rousey or somebody like that. But they just have no depth. Like there's just no depth. Like Zhang Weili, Yan Jianan, that's a good women's fight. That's a real good women's fight. DC losing the second time to John. Damn, you're a big DC fan? I love Jon Jones. Or Walker versus Magomed. That one did kind of make me sad because like any Irish fighter that loses, another one for the disappointed one was Kaelin Loughran in France. That one made me sad. When he did all that shit talking to the French. Bro, the fucking clock is so loud. Can I turn it down? I can't turn it down. Because like the remote is just fucking random, like it's just a bunch of buttons. Yeah, no, I did think that it was gonna happen. I did think that Johnny Walker was gonna lose that fight, but I'm still sad for it. They should have more bad women join MMA. Yeah, deadass. Just have like the baddest of the bad in there fighting. You know what I mean? Have fucking Corinna Koff and Madison Beer as the main event at UFC 300. I'd fucking watch it. Sure. Even for nothing else, but just to have them in the UFC outfits. You know what I mean? That would be sick. Or at least if you don't want to put it as the main event, put it as the curtain opener. We're watching that shit. That'll get the views in early. What prospect would you love to get KO'd? There's not really a lot of prospects that I dislike. The only fighter, like, I'm starting to go, what type of mic do you use? I use a HyperX mic. Lol, I thought there was a COD prox in my room after your timer went. Bro, it fucking makes me tweak as well because I'm not used to it at all. I need to like take the speaker out, bro. The first time it happened, I like jumped back behind me. I thought there was a bomb about to go off in my room. Nate the Train. I'm trying to think who. Oh yeah, the one that I was talking about was now I'm starting to like dislike Ilia Topuria a little bit more, just because like you can't say Ilia Topuria's almost got that Islam Makhachev thing where you can't say anything bad about Ilia Topuria without people commenting and telling you that like Ilia Topuria is the greatest. Like people think that Ilia Topuria off winning his title is gonna be a triple champ. And I've seen that comment multiple times, bro. If you go to my like, is a triple champ possible in the UFC video, you will see so many comments about how Ilia Topuria is going to be the triple champ. I saw a comment the other day and it was like, oh, Ilia Topuria is going to be able to do it because Ilia Topuria can win the belt at 145, which is already done, go down to 135, and then win at 155 against Islam Makhachev. And I was like, one, he's not making 135. He's just not doing it. And two, he's not beating Islam Makhachev at 155. There's just no way. There's just no way he beats him. Islam Makhachev is way too big for Ilia Topuria. Spanish Triple C. I would no let Ilia beat up Movsar. I don't think Ilia is beating up Movsar. Because Ilia, like, I'm not sure if Ilia's stand-up is as good as Arnold Allen's. He definitely has more power than Arnold Allen, but in terms of technique, I'm not sure he's better technique than Arnold Allen. And Movsar could live with him on the feet. And I think Movsar is a better wrestler. See, that would be funny as fuck to see Islam Makhachev fight Ilia Topuria. It would be like the two fan bases colliding. I feel like it would be a cool situation to see Peyton Talbot lose, but we need him for the future bantamweight. No, Peyton Talbot, I really like Peyton Talbot. I really like Peyton Talbot. I'll be the first triple champ. Trust me, bro. There's so many fucking comments like that too. MMA Math says Ilia has better stand-up than Allen. By what metric? All you need to do is get on that Alex Pereira timeline, and then there you go. It could be you. Allen versus Yair is a matchup. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Yair coming off a loss. Arnold Allen coming off a win. No, a loss against Movsar. But it was a pretty controversial loss against Movsar. I actually like that matchmaking. A lot. Have they fought already? I feel like they fought. Let me go Tapology. Tapology is the GO website, by the way. If you're looking for shit like that's MMA, Tapology is the GO website. Don't use Sherdog. Sherdog's a bums game. Arnold Allen, where is he? Arnold Almighty Allen. I feel like they fought before. He is on a 2-loss streak too. No, they haven't. That would be a banger matchup, though. That would be a banger matchup. I didn't realize Arnold Allen... Oh, well, actually, I did know. When the fight was happening, I did know. But he was 10-0 in the UFC prior to that Max Holloway defeat. It just shows you how good Max is. Like, Max legit stomped every single prospect that came up in his division. Imagine you doing a watch party with me as... Bro, dead ass, I'd put... If I know somebody that's in the UFC, bro, we're putting a shitload of money on them. I don't give a fuck. Like we're putting a fucking disgusting amount of money. We're putting a disgusting amount of money on them. Allen Yair's the NPC matchup though. I think that'd be a fun ass fight. Like that's the type of fight. Okay, that's a fight night main event. That's a fight night main event, not fucking Derek Lewis. Please, bro. Can we please stop it for with the fucking heavyweight main events? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, bro. Ilia should defend the belt like 2 or 3 times before he fights for another belt. Anybody should defend the belt 3 times before they get another one. Anybody should defend the belt 2 or 3 times. At least. Like, even 2 defenses isn't enough for me to, you know, actually put you up there. Oh, shit. I'm hyped for Hamzat against Whittaker. Who do you boys think is going to win that fight? Do you guys think Hamzat wins that fight or Robert Whittaker? What is your favorite fight of all time? Mine is Pettis Poirier Technical War. Everybody knows my answer to this question. It's Dominic Cruz against Cody Garbrandt. I'm biased as fuck for that question. Because it's my favorite UFC fighter of all time, winning a championship in like the best fashion possible. I'm so excited for this main event. Chris Curtis is so entertaining. I think he gets smoked, keeping it 100. Khamzat first round TKO. Damn, you really think so? What are the odds for that fight? Let me actually pull up the odds for that fight. So we got, who do we have? UFC. UFC fight. Robert Whittaker is a big underdog going into that. Fuck me. Robert Whittaker is 2.3 and Khamzat Chimaev is 1.62. I'm not sure if I agree with that for odds. We might have to hit up that Bobby Knuckles money line. There's a lot of fights where I think that though. Like there's a lot of fights where I look at the UFC and I'm like, we're gonna have to hit that. Because if you look at right here as well, okay, there's tons of fights on UFC 300 that I look at and I'm like, we might have to hit that money line. Holly Holm against Kayla Harrison. If Kayla Harrison has a bad weight cut, Calvin Kattar against Aljo. Yuri being an underdog against Rakic on a 24-month layoff, like fuck. Gaethje, Max Holloway, even the Max Holloway underdog playing looking bad there. Then Alex Pereira for me is a lock. He's a lock to do it. Charles Artman Zarukian, bro. Charles being... Okay, let's just... I have to look at this. I have to look. If we're to go... Oh, damn. Holy shit. I was watching the fight, bro. Alex Moreno just cracked him early. Clean ass right hand over the top. If we're to go Yuri, Charles, Aljo, just taking a gander. Cody. Give me Alex Pereira and then give me Max Holloway. Like that is not a bad six-fold bet. Like the only thing that you could see in there that like lets you down is Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt could let you down. But apart from that, like Charles to beat Arman, not crazy. Yuri to beat Rakic, not crazy. Aljo to beat Calvin, he's a favorite. Alex Pereira to beat Jamal Hill, he's a favorite. Max Holloway to beat Justin Gaethje, not crazy. Like it's kind of wild that this is what the odds are. Bobby Green to beat Jim Miller. I think Bobby Green beats Jim Miller. If we throw that at it, we turn €1 into 1,200. Baby, this is my... Are we picking all the former champs, bro? You can't fucking doubt Charlie Olives. You cannot doubt Charles Oliveira. Many a man have done it in the past and many a man have lost a lot of money. Everybody that was picking Beneil Dariush against Charles Oliveira, now they all look stupid. I can't decide who I'm picking for Sergey against Volkov. Can I help? Can you help? Sergey Pavlovich beats him. Sergey Pavlovich definitely beats him. Like, just... I could see Volkov getting KO'd while throwing a teep kick. I think Pavlovich knocks out anybody at heavyweight that isn't named Tom Aspinall or Jon Jones. I don't think he knocks out Jon Jones. Because Pavlovich was meant to be the guy to beat Jon Jones. Like, people thought that Pavlovich was going to beat Jon Jones at heavyweight. Oh, fuck, wrong one. I'm trying to get the timer. 2:15, and this fight's actually been really good. I haven't been locked in on it, but the fight's actually been good as fuck. Like how he did Derek Lewis. Like, I think that Pavlovich is a different type of power. I need water. I'm parched. Maybe when the main card starts, I'll run down and grab some water. I think Pavlovich could beat Tom in a rematch. I think if Pavlovich was ever going to beat him, it was going to be then. Because, like, Pavlovich, if you think about it, Tom Aspinall's coming in short notice, yeah? Couldn't even train on the way up to the fight. So it's like, do you really think that Tom Aspinall on a full camp loses to him? I don't think he does. Both guys can give the other guys the ticket to the shallow round. Yeah, Tom Aspinall gave it to Sergey Pavlovich, and I think that Sergey Pavlovich's striking defense just isn't good enough for Tom Aspinall. Because Tom Aspinall is a very legit elite of the elite striker. That was a cute-ass nose blow. Bro, I'm just ill. I don't know why I'm ill as well. It's like random illness. Because I wasn't ill yesterday and today, just bang, ill. But I was like, I haven't done a watch party in like 2 weeks, so we have to do the watch party. Even though, let me tell you, I'm not feeling too good. I'm not feeling too hot. Man's not hot. Pavlovich was on short notice too. Yeah, but he was the backup. He was the backup for that Jon Jones Stipe fight. So it kind of makes a little bit more sense that like he would actually be in shape, whereas Tom Aspinall wouldn't be in that shape. Luke Rockhold versus Dricus. Who do you got? Give me Dricus du Plessis. So I think that like Luke Rockhold isn't technical enough to take advantage of what Dricus du Plessis does badly. Is it a hot take that Aspinall is the strongest fighter of all time? Not pound for pound strongest, like lifting. There's been like surely Ngannou's stronger than Aspinall. Like Ngannou was more jacked at heavyweight than Aspinall is. Maybe Cyril Gane could be stronger. You think Cyril Gane ducked Pavlovich? Yeah. See, what probably happened with that situation is that Pavlovich, because Cyril Gane probably wanted to fight in France, okay? And Pavlovich probably wanted to fight earlier than the France main event. So they said, well, so Cyril Gane said, well, I'm going to headline the France card and I'd like to fight Sergey Pavlovich. And Sergey Pavlovich said, I'd love to fight Cyril Gane, but I need to fight sooner than then. So it definitely is like, it goes both ways. Bro, if you could see my room, there's just a fucking stack of tissues right in front of me. You know when you're ill and there's just tissues everywhere all around you? It's just the fucking worst. Brock Lesnar, actually. Brock Lesnar is definitely stronger. Yeah, but he said, is it a hot take that Aspinall is the strongest fighter of all time, not pound for pound? Do you mean to see, oh shit, that's a deep guillotine. Alex Moreno's got a deep guillotine. I'm not sure he's going to be able to keep his squeeze up. He doesn't have, oh, now he has his hooks in. Now he has his hooks in. If he can get it, if he can bring his legs, he needs to get his arm out of there with his legs. He needs to use his legs to shove his arm out of there. That guillotine's pretty deep though. That's pretty fucking deep. I think he's going to get out of it. He looks pretty calm. And it is tiring as fuck to squeeze like that. He does have his legs locked. He's trying to... Is he tapping? Is that a tap or is that just a feeling? Damn, the blood's just leaking down his fucking body. McGee tanking this guillotine? Yeah, what the fuck? He actually did tank the shit out of that guillotine. I would consider betting money on Cyril Gane as an underdog against Sergey. I would consider it too, but I'm not sure if I'd do it. Just because not pound for pound means like prime Connor. He's asking if any heavyweight ever could beat Tom Aspinall. Yeah, I think that prime Stipe beats him, prime DC beats him. Like, until we see anything more from Tom Aspinall, I think that those guys in their prime beat him. I even think that right now, Jon Jones beats him. Like, I know it's probably a hot take, but for right now, like, Jon Jones beats Tom Aspinall. John Gaethje versus Daniel Poirier. Tell me who the fuck's Daniel? Do you mean like the mix of Justin Gaethje and... Oh, well, yeah, Daniel doesn't. Okay, that's what you meant. I thought you meant like the mix of Jon Jones and Justin Gaethje together against the mix of whoever had the first name Daniel in the UFC and then Poirier. I'm going to make a quick fight announcement check. I'm actually going to scroll Twitter for a second too. Let's just see. See, I wish I could scroll Twitter on stream, but I can't really. Because if you scroll Twitter on stream, you're going to see... No way Jon Jones tweeted that out. Oh, Jon Jones tweeted out the CCTV footage of him with the... I thought Jon Jones... I was about to say that's the most gangster move ever. I thought Jon Jones tweeted out the CCTV footage of him chasing the guy out with a shotgun. So this is what it actually looked like, apparently, according to Jon. Is there volume on this? No, there's no volume. What the fuck, Jon? Jon, pull your pants up, brother. You're like 50. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? Jon leaving that bitch hanging. Jon thinks he's turned into fucking Shakira. Look how low them motherfuckers are. Good lord, Jon, pull the pants up. High fives me or I'll fucking kill you. I see it right there. That was comedy. Shame on everyone for jumping to conclusions without real evidence. See, the thing is, with other fighters, I'd say yes. But with Jon Jones is an actual bad person. Or was. I'm going to say was a bad person. Right now, we don't know. Because right now, it doesn't look like he is a bad person. But in the past, he's definitely been, you know, a bad person. That burger looks good as fuck. I thought that Jon Jones put up the footage of him chasing the guy out of the garage. I was about to say, that is a fucking gangster-ass move. I would take Jones. I think Jones can out-wrestle and out-grapple Tom and get a UD. Daniel Cormier mixed with Dustin. He doesn't know DC's name is Daniel. Yeah. I do know DC's name is Daniel, but I didn't think of Daniel. Like never once in my life have I heard the name Daniel and thought of Daniel Cormier. With Bones, you gotta assume the worst. Yeah, I feel like, to be fair, in the last few years, he's been like on good behavior, but it's always kind of gonna be in my mind a little bit that, you know, it could be true. Jon Jones is a bad person that's trying to be good. Yeah. He said that. I'm pretty sure he did say that in an interview before, actually. Where somebody asked him, like, Jon, are you a good person trying to be bad, or are you a bad person trying to be good? And he said he's a bad person trying to be good. To be fair, to be, like, as good as Jon Jones is, you have to be kind of, like, fucking psychotic. Whenever you hear the guy talk, you can hear that the guy's fucking not, like, there's a wire or two loose. Who's the UFC fighter? I can't remember who it was. They were like going around in a table, okay? And all the UFC fighters were talking about what fighter they'd like to fight all time. And one of them said Achilles. And I was like, that's the fucking coldest moment ever. Good behavior. Did you not hear the story with the USADA guy? That's the footage that we just showed. That's the footage that I just showed. That's Jon Jones showing that the USADA guy walked out and high-fived him. So it seems like they were chilling, to be honest. It did not seem like an I'll kill you interaction. We when our UFC stream talking about Jon Jones, Daniel is Daniel Cormier. Yeah, but like never once in my life have I seen Daniel Cormier referred to as Daniel. Maybe by his fucking mother. But everybody else knows him as DC or Cormier. It's like... I'm trying to think of another fighter. I'm trying to think of another fighter that's actually like that. There's not that many. Because like Islam, you would refer to him as Islam. Leon, you would refer to him as Leon. It's like calling someone Edwards, yeah, and then thinking that, and then them knowing that you're talking about Leon Edwards. Like nobody calls him Edwards. Or I'm trying to think of another one. He was combining names. Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I thought it was at first. I thought it was that at first, but then I was like, who is Daniel? Daniel Cormier mixed with Dustin. So Jon Jones. Okay, so if you have John Gaethje, yeah, and you have Jon Jones mixed with Justin Gaethje, the only like you're not taking any of Justin Gaethje. You're just taking Jon Jones. Maybe you're taking Justin Gaethje's boxing, maybe? I call Sean O'Malley Sugar. Yeah, like but I could understand if you called him Sean. If you called him Sean, or if you called him O'Malley. Or if you called him Sugar, Shug, like any of those, they're understandable names. I'm trying to think of fighters where it doesn't make any sense to call them their first name. DC is one of the few I can think about. Because you have DDP, if someone called him Dreekus, you'd know. 205, Alex. If you called Alex Pereira Alex, it's a little bit weird, but I don't think it's that weird. There's really not that many. I'm trying to think to myself, is there any? You're taking Justin's power. John has pillow hands. Yeah, but it's John at 205. He's going to have more power than Justin Gaethje at 155. Unless you're going like pound for pound. If you're going pound for pound power, yeah, give me Justin Gaethje's power. But I think that DC benefits a whole lot more from that matchup. Imagine DC's wrestling with Dustin Poirier's fucking boxing. He'd be different. No one says his first name, Strickland. See, but if someone called Sean Strickland Sean, I'd kind of know it. Yeah, but I assume it's pound for pound. Yeah, it probably just makes sense for it to be pound for pound. 2 minutes, 5 seconds left in this third round. I'll whack timer on just in case any of you are actually locked in. But right now, I'm not locked in. Keep it on 100. I'll set the timer. 3, 2, 1. Bang. The DC Dustin Poirier guy wins. Yeah, no. DC with Dustin Poirier's wrestling would be god tier. Who do you think are the best, combination? If you could combine two fighters together, who do you think would be the best? Maybe if you had, like, Alex Pereira Khabib. Something like that would be kind of crazy. Alex Khabib. Or, no, Khabib Pereira. That fighter would be gross. Imagine Alex Pereira stand up with Khabib's ground game. If you had Holloway Oliveira or Max Oliveira would be kind of fucking crazy. Imagine Charles's jiu-jitsu with fucking Max Holloway's stand-up and Charles's kickboxing. That would be different. And Holloway's chin with Charles's recovery. Wait, that fighter might actually be him. It's Cheeto? Yeah. No one says Marlon. Edson Barbosa Khabib? Yeah, no, that would be gross. Khabib Anderson Silva? Yeah, that would be gross too. Edwards and Ngannou? Yeah, no, that's a different one. Fuck me, these guys are just swinging, bro. There is zero technique in this fight anymore. Does anybody get this weird shit where, like, you get, like, when you blow your nose too much, you get, like, a burning thing in your nose? My nose is, like, burning. It's weird as fuck. It's not even burning. It just feels like someone's inflating a balloon in my nose. See, I feel like for guys like DJ, the fact that they have no holes in their game makes them a little bit worse at this. I need to find a way to turn that bitch down. That is so fucking loud. That little dit, 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 dit. Who do you guys think wins? Khabib Silva or Oliveira Holloway? Or I guess Charles Holloway. Kamaru Sandhagen would be an actual warrior. Yeah, no, he would. Sugar Charles is my all-time mythical fighter. I might have to make a video on it. Good video or no? I think that could be a banger. If you're thinking about, like, if I was to go through all the different fighters that could have one. Because I think that like DC Dustin's a gross one. Because you're essentially just going like, who's the best stand-up fighter in the UFC ever? And then you're going, who's the best wrestler in the UFC ever? Your room's gonna explode. Yeah, deadass. I'm actually gonna reset my camera really quick because it looks kind of blurry. See, look, now it looks a lot better. Now it looks a lot less blurry, right? It did look blurry. I looked over at it. Sorry, I was gone for so long, but don't worry about it. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, and I think it could hit. Could be a banger. Because I'm trying to think to myself, is there anybody that we missed out on? That's what I did. Sugar, best striker. Oliveira, best grappler. Edson Oliveira is another banger. How would they be put together though? Imagine you had like Hamzat Holloway, or Hamzat like Volk, Volkanovski striking with Hamzat's wrestling, and Volkanovski's gas tank. That would be fucking disgusting. Brendan Allen's hat is cool as fuck. I used to have a hat like that. Didn't Alex Morono lose to Pettis? Did he? I feel like he's been in the UFC for ages. I always mix up him and Hepe Mariscal because they look legit the exact same. This is not who I'm looking for. I hate the way on Topology, it doesn't like rank them by how many fights they've had. So there's a bunch of people here that are like 0 and 0 that I'm trying to find and see, did they fight? Or like where they are. And it has to be their actual name too. It can't just be like a random name. Oh, my guy's jacked. I don't know who the fuck that is. Wonderboy Hamza would hit too. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This guy's a beast. He's fucking jacked. Lost in Invictus Fighters via submission. Court the Crusher McGee. I always mix these guys up. Let's see. Did he lose them? Yeah, he did. He lost Anthony Pettis in 20. Damn, Anthony Pettis is in the UFC at the end of 2020? I felt like he left the UFC a lot earlier than that. Am I bugging for thinking that? I thought he left the UFC a lot earlier than that. He beat Roy Jones, Benson Henderson in karate. So when did he leave the UFC? Yeah, after this fight. He went to the PFL. I thought he left the UFC a lot earlier than that. Maybe I'm bugging. But to show you Alex Morono and Hepe Mariscal, I'll pull them up. Alex Morono looks like, to be fair, that's not a good photo of him. That's not a good photo. Give me a photo that makes my case look a little bit better, because there he just looks like a bum. And Hepe Mariscal looks about 300 years older than him. See, right here. Right here. This guy, this Alex Morono, yeah, compare him to Hepe Mariscal. They look very similar. If he doesn't have the red streak, look, bang. That Hepe Mariscal right there. That one. Compare that one to... Okay, let me go back. Look, you can see the similarities. I mix them up constantly. Main card is only starting now. What is it? 4 fights on this main card? Merab Holloway would be gross as fuck too. Merab Holloway, yeah, no, the output and the cardio would be fucking gross. Colby St. Pierre would actually make GSP unstoppable. I feel like Colby, or I feel like Volk St. Pierre would make him even more unstoppable. If you had Volkanovski's gas tank with fucking George St. Pierre, damn, that would be fucking gross. Pettis striking with Oliveira grappling. The only thing Merab Holloway doesn't have is power. You're kind of missing power. Because you don't need like Merab's cardio, you know what I mean? You can have somebody else's cardio. You could have like, even if you had like Volk Holloway as a fighter, I think that would be gross. It's not about pound for pound is never losing a fight ever. It's about, do they lose a fight to another duo? You know what I mean? Because once you get to duos, you're comparing those duos together. So can you think of a duo that would beat yours? Francis DC, that would be gross. DJ with Francis's punching power. I feel like against some of these duos, you do need power, though. It is a very interesting question, though. It is a very, very interesting question. I gotta fucking run downstairs and grab water really quick because our brother is dying. Let me put on... Ooh, is this gonna have UFC footage in it? I hope it doesn't. It does have UFC footage. I saw an Islam Makhachev versus Dustin Poirier boxing promo. You're next. Let's put on some fucking... I'm trying to find some that I can put on. Max Holloway. Max Holloway video really quick. Since we're talking about Max. A Max Holloway video with subtitles on so you can see. My bad, Max. I just need to go grab some water. Actually, I can just turn the audio up. What am I doing?
Nowadays,
I need to change it really quick because I can hear it here. Fine. Sure.
but I think of gladiators, ninjas, samurais,
Una Minuto, boys. I will be back.
superheroes. You know, that's what I think of a fighter. I think a fighter
Look
is
at this big ass
is
water
many
bottle.
things and can be
5
many
liters
things,
of water.
So fighters are special people. I never wanted to be an MMA fighter. My first dream was to be a kickboxer. You know, K1 was hot at the time. Was sick. You know, Grand Prix. You'd fight tournament styles. It'd be in Japan. Japan made it look cool as you can get confetti when you win it. Big belts, big trophies. You know, big paydays is all cool. And then this is around when I was 16. I wanted to really be a K1 kickboxer. Came 18. That was the era when BJ Penn was in the UFC. I think he was fighting George St. Pierre for the second time. I think it was the second time for the belt. And in Las Vegas, they disclose how much you make, and I saw how much he was making, and I was like, damn, we need to get into MMA and not kickboxing. But what I should have did was look into other sports and see what they was making, like baseball or something, and be like, damn, we should have been in that sport, you know. So, you know, at the end of the day, you know, all jokes aside, I just, you know, some people are born for it, you know. I believe I was born and put on this earth to fight, and we're here, you know. The journey started in 10th grade, you know. I remember when I was a senior, 10th grade, 2 years fast forward, I was a senior, and I had to make a choice, you know. It was either go to college, fight, or do something in my life. And I remember telling everyone that I'm going to be a UFC fighter one day, and a lot of people laughed, and I guess it's safe to say I got to get the last laugh. The number one advice I would give to someone starting their journey in mixed martial arts is, you know, just keep going. Just keep going, you know. There's going to be a lot of bumps. There's going to be a lot of downs.
Whoa.
It's going to feel like there's a lot of downs and ups in this game. And
Max Holloway, I appreciate you.
A lot of people think success.
Let me tune it down. I was going for 3 minutes. 3 minutes I was going for? Fuck me. That's actually a long time. To be fair, the water bottle does take ages to fill up. Bro, my heart is fucking beating. You know you're ill when your heart starts beating while you're walking upstairs. Poirier should fight Merab? I don't know about that double champ shit for Merab. That'd actually be a good fight, though. Also snuck some marshmallows on the way back up. WrestleMania starts tonight. Low-key, okay, this is going to sound like a rogue shout, but low-key, I might watch WrestleMania. I've never watched wrestling before. Like, I watched it obviously when I was younger, but I don't think I've watched wrestling in like 10 years. Do any of you guys actually watch professional wrestling? And I got a Kit Kat for the road too. Kit Kats are actually elite. Rate Kit Kats out of 10. I think that Kit Kat for me is it's an 8 of 10 chocolate. I'm taking Merab Holloway over all duos pound for pound. So you're taking Merab Holloway over Ngannou Oliveira. Ngannou's power. Oh, actually no, because you need something that has real good cardio. You're taking that over Volkanovski. Yeah, Ngannou. Look up Joe Laws and then look up Alex Moreno. I got you. Fuck it. Let's look it up. Alex Moreno. So that's a picture of Alex Moreno right here. He kind of looks like he's got a albino disease or something. You know what I mean? Alopecia or something like that. Very bald. They do look quite similar. They do actually look very similar. Yeah, no, I'll give you that one. They're very similar. Remember that face. We go back and forward. Yeah, they are very similar. I'll give you that one, G. I will give you that one. Aljo and Merab are in the crowd. I feel like they're in the crowd at every fucking event, bro. Like, these guys just love the UFC. You've actually got to tip that. They're actually just living out their dreams. Peak versus... Don't start now. Who is the strongest pound for pound power in the rankings right now? Pound for pound power. Who's the strongest? Probably Ilya, maybe? Maybe Aspinall, actually? Maybe Josh Emmett. I feel like Josh Emmett's probably the guy. Pound for pound, if we're talking about power, I feel like Josh Emmett's got to be the top. Maybe Alex Pereira too. Don't start watching wrestling now. Why is it shit? Okay, this fight started. This is Trevor Peak. I might try. I'll lock in a little bit more on this one, but I cannot guarantee that will be locked. I'll be real. Damn, fuck me. We're already 30 seconds in the fight. I thought we were like 10 seconds in. 4. Bang. Timer is correct. You think at 135 Emmett Power would have got Cheeto? Yeah, I think Emmett, if he catches you cleanly, he's knocking you out. Because Emmett just puts everything behind his punches too. Like, but I think that Emmett would lose that fight to Cheeto because Cheeto's got a good enough chin to the point where he doesn't get fucked by it. Like, he's not gonna get messed up by Josh Emmett, really. And I think that, he can outlast him because Josh Emmett throws everything into his punches. So his 5-round cardio is mediocre at best. Trevor Peak just stalking him, hunting him down. To be fair, I think I picked against Trevor Peak in this fight, did I? I have to go back to my bets. I honestly haven't checked my bets on about 5 fights, so they could all be finished. Yeah, I'll be real, boys. We've had a mare. We've had a mare. I go back and check it, and every single one of my bets, apart from Brendan Allen by KO in round 4, has not come through. It is a very, very difficult night. And obviously we have the Matsumoto round 2 submission which came through. I get the feeling if WWE and UFC did a crossover, the UFC fighters would hurt the wrestlers intentionally. Well, the wrestlers do go through some shit. Like, they do get, like, broken bones and all that type of shit in their fights, too. But their fights are just scripted, so you know who's going to win. But, like, they're still, like, going out there and still fucking putting their bodies on the line. Emmett's actually Emmett's a weird one because you could have like Jon Jones Emmett would be disgusting. You know what I mean? if you have Jon Jones as a fighter and just give him Josh Emmett's power, like, I feel like that's a gross fighter. And, like, durability. Because Josh Emmett, don't forget, Josh Emmett got the shit beat out from Ilia Topuria for 25 minutes. And didn't get knocked out. Stayed on his feet the entire time, you know. Was in there the entire time. Didn't even really get hurt that badly. So, Josh Emmett fucking Jon Jones would be a gross one. They should put them in one of those tables, you know, the tables that you see where it's like, choose $15 to create an MMA fighter. They should put them in those kind of tables where like you put like two of those fighters together. Love the channel, bro. I appreciate that, Melon G, bro. That means a lot. I appreciate it. Rob Font and Josh Emmett. Josh Emmett has good chin. Yeah, no, he has a great chin. Yeah, if they get paid loads more, the UFC guys would get jealous. They'd have to work with guys who get paid 5 times the money for scripted fighting. But you have to think about it. UFC fighters only fight like twice a year, 3 times a year. Whereas the WWE guys are wrestling like every single day. So it makes sense they get paid a lot more. Like the WWE guys get no breaks and they just go from city to city to city to city. But Ilia didn't throw any punch as hard as the Volt KO against Emmett. No, he did. He threw some bombs. He threw some bombs, rip into the body and shit. Like, he threw some fucking big boy punches. I don't care. Rob Font and Josh Emmett becomes champ. Loki's not a bad shout. But yeah, I might have to put together one of those tables for fighters where, like, you have, like, $5, $3, $1, and have, like, people create a fighter, you know what I mean? Where you can have, like, obviously Jon Jones' skill set's going to be, like, $5. Then you could have, like, Josh Emmett as $1, where you can be like, well, I'm going to take Josh Emmett's power. I'm going to take, you know, fucking Andre Feely's jab, whatever, you know what I mean? Or, like, Rob Font's jab. I'm going to take all these different things. I think that would look be fun to do. But none to the head. Now, he was throwing bombs against them. He was throwing bombs. It's just the fact that Ilia Topuria has to be a little bit more careful with Josh Emmett because Josh Emmett's also throwing bombs, you know what I mean? Like, Josh Emmett's throwing punches that could actually fucking decapitate you. I need to find a way to turn that bitch down. It is so loud. First round over. Who do you guys think won that first round if you're locked in? I'm actually not that locked in, I'll be real. I tried to be a little bit more locked in for this fight. I can't do it. Derek Lewis power with O'Malley's boxing, it would be fucking gross. Striking, grappling, cardio, chin, power. Yeah, and have like maybe like $10 to create an MMA fighter. Or you can pick like Jon Jones as your $5 for striking. But then you have to have him as striking and grappling and cardio, you know what I mean? And then pick 2 other guys. I think that could be fun. Who's got the most pound for pound power ever in the UFC? Do you think Ngannou's got the best power ever in the UFC? I think he's probably not that far off. Justin Gaethje in the crowd, Diego Lopez is behind him. I suppose they're all there for UFC 300, so makes sense. Justin Gaethje's got the look in his eyes that he's going to lose next week. He's got the look in his eyes he's going to lose. Edson's left leg and WB's right. I'd probably pick Alex Pereira's right leg. Those Alex Pereira leg kicks are crazy. Shane Carwin. I think it's probably Ngannou. Because if you look at Ngannou in terms of like striking and like how shitty his striking was, how much power he had behind the punches for how shit his striking was crazy. Four minutes 15 left in the second round. Who actually won the first? I wasn't locked. Ben Askren striking mixed with Yair grappling. Oh yeah, you can do that the other way too. $15 to create the worst MMA fighter ever. How are we at? 345. 3, 3, 4, 5. It's like 2 seconds behind, but it's whatever. Damn, Trevor Peek's been hit with 15 leg kicks. Weidman's eye pokes with Holloway strike speed. Give me Jon Jones's eye pokes. Jon Jones's eye pokes are different. Making the worst fighter ever, I'm trying to think. Give me Cody's chin. Give me Ben Askren striking. Give me... Who's a guy that just straight up could not grapple? No matter what happened, he couldn't grapple. Give me... I don't want to say... Like, Alex Pereira's grappling isn't bad enough to the point where you actually think about it. What do you think about Mikael Pereira? I actually think he's alright. Like, I quite like him. He's got that kind of flashy style. He's a good fighter. Damn, Trevor Peek's on his ass. Trevor Peek cannot throw for shit. Holy fuck. His technique there was Hall of Shame dog shit. I like Mikael Pereira though. I don't mind him. I think he's kind of like, he's always entertaining whenever I watch him, so. Yeah, give me Derek Lewis's cardio and that. Or do you think Derek Lewis has the most pound for pound power ever? Really? That? I don't know about ever. I suppose he probably... He's not super far away from it. He's not super far away. Dan Campbell's trying to get his fucking... He's trying to get his head... He's trying to get his arm to Trevor Peek's neck. Try to finish this rear naked choke. If I was him, I'd take this seatbelt. Take this seatbelt, and then if he wraps his... Because it's going to be hard to finish a rear naked choke from there. See, here's a lot better of a spot to, you know, finish a rear naked choke from. Here's a lot better of a spot to finish a rear naked choke from. Nah, this isn't great. What he needs to do is he needs to hook his foot around Trevor Peek's foot to try, like, roll him onto his back. If he could do that, he'd be in a good spot. The worst fighter has CM Punk striking, grappling, and all of the rest. I feel like you can make a worse one than just straight up CM Punk. You probably go Michael Chandler IQ, Derek Lewis cardio, Ben Askren striking. Who's got absolutely zero? Cody Garbrandt chin. Who's got zero grappling inside the UFC? Oh, shower bullets grappling. See, look, there you go. That's worse already. Shower bullets grappling. Is there any other things that I missed out on? I feel like Cody's chin is worse than Johnny Walker's. Although I hate to say it, I feel like Cody's chin is worse. Shamil Gaziev cardio. Yeah, it's really a toss-up between Derek Lewis and Shamil Gaziev at who you want as cardio. Who are you picking if Edson Barbosa and Calvin Kattar fight? Give me Calvin Kattar. Give me Calvin Kattar winning that fight. I think that people disrespect Calvin Kattar a little bit too much after he lost to Max Holloway. Because yes, he did get the absolute dog shit beat out of him in that Max Holloway fight, but he's still a good fighter. The worst fighter, CM Punk. Like, do you think that actually CM Punk has the worst everything ever? I feel like the fighter that I put together has worse shit. Like, if that fighter and CM Punk were to fight, I feel like CM Punk would win. Chelsea Chandler's running. That's coming. I think Qatar beats Sterling. I wouldn't mind if Qatar beat Sterling. Actually, wouldn't mind it. Not that I wouldn't mind it. I don't hate it as a prediction. Like, I think that with the way the odds are looking right now, I'd probably bet on Aljamain Sterling. But I think that, like, if anybody's underestimating Calvin Kattar going into that, I think that they're a fool. It's crazy how Aljo went from, oh, if I win this fight, I'm going to take on the pound-for-pound #1 guy in Alexander Volkanovski, to, oh, I lost the fight. Now I'm fighting the number 8th ranked 45er on the planet. It's fucking wild. CM Punk couldn't beat a guy paid, lose to him. CM Punk is legit bottom of the barrel. Oh shit, Trevor Peek heard him early. Trevor Peek might have the worst striking in the entire UFC. I'm changing up my prediction from Ben Askren striking. We're going Trevor Peek striking. I've never seen somebody have worse technique than he does. Like, it's actually fucking horrific. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. It ain't deep. Ain't nothing to say you're bad for. I wonder how expensive it is to get a seat at the Apex. Apparently it's like 5 G's to get a seat at the Apex. It's like stupid expensive. I just don't understand why you'd ever pay that. Let me look it up. How expensive is a seat at the UFC Apex? Is a seat at the UFC Apex. Damn. Starting at 2,250 per person. That's where it's starting at. Holy shit. That is so fucking expensive. $2,250 is the cheapest that it is? Okay, wait, never mind. So, oh yeah, no wonder that's starting at $1,750. The Nicolau Perez fight night, that one's fucking awful, I'll be real. That one's terrible. Edson Barbosa against Rowan Murphy, May 18th. That one's starting at 22. That one's starting at 2,200. Or 2,250. Like, there's no way. Like, your seats are good, don't get me wrong, but like, I wouldn't fucking do that. Bro, Morgan Charriere is very good. You'll see. Yeah, no, I've talked about. I said that he was a good fighter. I said he was a good fighter. 5K for Gaethje. Bro, imagine how sick to your fucking stomach you would be if you paid $2,000 to go see Shamil Gaziev give up after 1 round. Like, fuck me. That's actually fucking crazy. Imagine you did that shit. You paid $2,000 to see Shamil Gaziev give up after a round? That is fucking wild. That's actually wild. I've got to recheck that. There's no way that's true. I'm trying to find what the prices were for Shamil Gaziev. Imagine you got scammed that badly. If you got scammed that badly, like I'd ask for a refund. No bullshit, I'd ask for a refund. It's probably more expensive too because you have Peyton Talbot on it. $50, take it, leave it, or take it. Yeah, dead ass. That's what it is. Oh shit. No, Dan Campbell did have a rear naked choke locked in for like a third of a second, and then he lost it. Do you know who Saladin Parnasse is? Yeah, he's the Frenchie, isn't he? He's in KSW, is he in? I think he's in KSW. He's the kickboxer. Well, obviously he's a mixed martial artist, but I'm pretty sure he came from kickboxing. Why, are you French? Because you talked about Morgan Charriere. He's French, then Saladin Parnasse. If Aljo beats Qatar, I'd like to see Aljo versus Volk on 305. I wouldn't mind that shit, honestly. I want any fight that isn't Ilia Topuria for Volkanovski next. As long as it's not Ilia Topuria, I'm happy with it. I hear Dan Campbell and I hear Dan Campbell and think the head coach for the Detroit Lions. Yeah, that ass. His first name might actually not be Dan. I might be tweaking. I do that all the time where I'll know their second name, but I'll mix up their first name with somebody else that's famous. Let me just make sure his first name is Dan. Dan Campbell UFC. I don't think his first name is Dan. Because I looked up Dan Campbell UFC. Oh! Yeah, no. Yeah, no. His name is Dan. Or no, it's not. His name is not Dan. Charlie Campbell. That's his name. Charlie Campbell. I think that Volk needs to get a break. I could not agree with you more. He needs to let his chin heal a little bit. He's just so eager to come back out and prove people wrong that, like, he just is gonna lose. You know what's the most elite drink on the planet? Water, bro. People that don't drink enough water are fucking crazy. Does Charlie Campbell train with Volkan Merab or something? Like, why are they so on their feet for fucking Charlie Campbell? Who actually won that fight? I'll be real, I was not locked in for that entire fight, so I didn't get to see who won. Honestly, book him in Topuria tomorrow? No. Did you hear about the fella from South County down in the NFL now, Charlie Smith? Yeah, I heard he made a practice squad. Good for him. To be fair, he was a down like goalkeeper, so he can definitely kick. And there's the other guy, the Welsh guy, Lewis Rees-Zammit. He's also in the NFL. Yeah, Saladin just won by knockout tonight. There's a good chance he joins the UFC. I feel like he would break into the top 10 of the featherweight division. He's that good. By the way, yes, I'm French. Yeah, no, I did think so by the double French prospect. I was like, unless you just liked him a lot. Who do you think is the best Frenchman in MMA? Is it Cyril Gane? Is it BSD? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of other ones. Who are other really, really good fighters that are French? I'm trying to think. Who are some other really, really good fighters that are French? Am I missing people? I've got to be missing some people. I'm missing someone that's real obvious. Who's really obvious that I'm missing? Let's see this. Who am I missing? French fighters, French MMA fighters. Cedric Doumbé. Cedric Doumbé. Okay, that's bad out of me. That's actually really poor. I should have fucking got Cedric Doumbé. And yeah, and Abdul Abduragimov. No, he's not French. Why did he pop up as French? What the fuck? There's no way he's French. Is he French? We're gonna have to look that up. Why is he the second person that pops up when you look up French fighters in the UFC? Oh, he is French. Damn, I did not think he was French with a name like that. I really didn't think he was French. Baki, he's French as well. Yeah, actually, there is some good French talent. Manon Ferro, yeah, that's actually facts. Yeah, NFL might find out Gaelic players are good at kicking. Yeah, no, they had loads of guys from that played rugby to kick in the NFL because it's pretty much the same thing. Like, it's even the same kind of ball. Hear me out. Number 1 might be Saladin. Second, I got Cedric Doumbé. Third, BSD. And fourth, Imamov. I don't like the way Imamov fights at all. I'll be real. I dislike the way Imamov fights. That Doumbé stoppage made me dislike Mark Goddard. That's kind of facts. It was such a weird stoppage. Because when you look at what Baki said, Baki was like, yeah, let him take it out. Let him take it out. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. We don't care. Let him take it out. And then he just stopped it. You're like, what the fuck? Manon Fiorot is very good. No. Don't get me wrong. Manon Fiorot's a dog. She's a fucking dog. She is very, very good. Is that his wife? His wife is exceedingly attractive. Probably why the foreign name. Yeah, no, it might actually be Manon Fiorot though. I'm trying to think. Is she the best? No, I'd probably have BSD over her. I'd probably have BSD as number 1. Have you seen her versus Leia McCourt, the Irish Leia in Bellator? Yeah, I hear a lot about Leia McCourt. I know she was the one doing the fundraising for when that guy in Ireland broke his neck doing MMA. She was doing a lot of the fundraising for it. On French television, Imamov hinted that he's fighting Cannonier next. Who got winning? I got Jared Cannonier winning that fight. Exceedingly attractive is gay? How? I'm talking about a woman. Surely that means it's not gay. I'd have Cannonier beating him off. Cannonier's just got so much power. He's such a powerful puncher, and he can wrestle well, and he can strike well. He's pretty much like he's a high tier gatekeeper. Like he's a top of the top gatekeeper. Actually, when I think about it though, the only problem is that he's fucking old as shit. Like he's what, like 41 now? The word exceedingly is gay. You might not be wrong. I was watching the episode of The Office the other day where Dwight gets a gaydar. That's funny as fuck, bro. I love The Office. Any other good shows that you boys have? Is there any good shows you boys know? Because I'm always on the hunt for good shows. And see, the thing is, I've never watched any of the shows that people like historically say are really, really good. Like Breaking Bad, I never finished. Only got like 4 seasons through it. Game of Thrones only got like a season and a half through. The Wire, I watched like 1 episode and I was like, what the fuck is this? What's that other show that came out recently? Recession or something? What is it? Succession? Is it? I think it's Succession. Succession, I watched like a season of and I was like, eh. Imamov is really well rounded though. He could do the upset. Yeah, no, Imamov could win that fight. Don't get me wrong. Imamov could. He could win that fight, but I'm not sure about it. Fiorot is better. Is better in her division than any French fighter is in theirs. I'm from London, but I've never left England, so I don't know much about Ireland. I've been to London a few times. I was in London not too long ago. No, I was in Liverpool. I don't watch any anime. I used to watch a little bit of anime. I think I did watch Dragon Ball Z a little bit, but I don't really I don't like the fact in Dragon Ball Z there can be a whole episode where he's just like running across a bridge, you know what I mean? Like that's the entire episode, it's like 20 minutes long. But yeah, no, I don't really watch anime that much. UFC returns to Australia. Who do you guys think is the main event in that? Do you guys think that it's Izzy DDP when the UFC go back to Australia? Or who do you think the main event's going to be? It's August 17th. The Australia main card hits, though, because it's not on at a bad time. Or is it on a shit time? I actually think it is on at a shitty time when I think about it. I think it's on at a shit time. What club team do I support in GA? I support, well, obviously St. Jude's is who I played for. So, St. Jude's. GAA, by the way, if you don't know, it's Gaelic football. It's Gaelic football and hurling. GAA is kind of like the encompassing term. It's an Irish sport. Tottenham fan, as it's where I'm born, but I live near the West Ham Stadium. My uncle has a season ticket for the West Ham. So I'll probably end up near West Ham Stadium. Why? Who's your favorite fighter? Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt's my number 1. I've done for around 25 years. I'm 28 now, so I should be a West Ham fan. Yeah, it's on a shit time coming from another Irish side. Yeah, that's the only problem with the UFC. Like, I don't know why the UFC don't have events on at like 3 o'clock in the morning. It makes so much sense to have an event at 3 o'clock in the morning, like main event starting, like as how the fight nights start. It just like I just don't understand why you wouldn't. And it's the same in boxing too. It's like, fuck me, bro. Why is Canelo fighting at 5:50 in the morning? Like, it couldn't be at a worse spot for Europeans, because at least if it's like 8 a.m., okay? If it was 8 a.m., then Europeans would be able to wake up for it. But the fact that it's on at a fucking 6 a.m. is just horrendous. Who's your NBA team? It is the Phoenix Suns. That's Devin Booker back there. Actually, the Suns are playing right now. Let's see how they're doing against who are they playing? The Pelicans? Are they not playing right now? So they were. No, they're playing tomorrow. Okay. So they're playing tomorrow at 11. I did think it was weird that they had a back-to-back. I suppose that the Final Four, the March Madness Final Four, NCAA Final Four is on today. So it makes sense that they're not having a lot of basketball games. Purdue are playing NC State and NCAA is like college basketball. I presume that you all know what March Madness is, but if you don't, it's like college basketball. It's a big tournament where it's like winner. It's like you lose one and you're knocked out. You know what I mean? Winner go home. That's what I'm looking for. Winner go home. And they're at the Final Four, where you have the number 1 seed Purdue Boilermakers against the number 11 seed NC State Wolfpack. They all have the fucking weirdest names, fucking colleges in America. The Purdue Boilermakers against the NC State Wolfpack. Yeehaw! The Yukon Huskies against the Alabama Crimson Tide. I used to like the NBA. I was a Bucks fan. Loads of people in Europe are Bucks fans. I don't know why they are, but there's a ton of people that are like from Europe that are all Bucks fans. Have you seen the bantamweight prospect? You actually think that you're gonna get me with that, bro? You actually think that you're gonna get me with that? That weak ass shit. You gotta come with heat. If you're trying to get me to say some stupid name, you gotta come with the best of the best. You gotta come with some heat to get me to say it. Because I don't play like that. Wait, so when I saw Spurs, I thought you were a Spurs fan and a Bucks fan. Why? Who's your NBA team, Melon? I'm a San Antonio Spurs fan just because it's the Spurs as well as Tottenham. To be fair, there's worse teams to be a fan of than the Spurs because they have Wemby. Like, Wemby is just a fucking different breed. When I saw Wemby put up 40 and 20, that brother is different. Bro, it's not Michael Bisping. Yeah, deadass. If you're trying to catch me with some Michael Bisping shit, you better come with the best of the best. It's because Giannis is Greek. Yeah, actually, that makes a little bit of sense. But there's loads of European players, like Luka Doncic is European, Nikola Jokic is European, Wemby's European. Shit, the Europeans are taking over the NBA, bro. Joel Embiid's Cameroonian. He could have declared for France, though. Imagine that France fucking backcourt if you had... They'd probably play Wemby at the small forward. If you had Wemby, Joel Embiid, and Rudy Gobert. Woo! That would be fucking disgusting. Them at the Olympics, who would they have as their point guard and their shooting guard? I don't know. I'm trying to think of Frenchies in the NBA, but it doesn't matter with those guys, really. My box set never shows first 2 prelim fights, so if I miss Figgy versus Cody, I'm punching a hole in my wall. Surely for UFC 300, they're showing the early prelims on TNT Sports. Bilal Coulibaly. Yeah, Bilal Koulibaly's underrated as fuck, too. He's fucking... He's one of those guys where, like, he's on the Wizards, so the Wizards are dog shit, but you can kind of, like, see the shine in him, you know what I mean? You can see there's something there. But Jokic, Wemby, and Luka are white. No way Wemby's white, is he? Is he just tanned? I thought he was mixed or some shit. Who you picking, Ian Gary versus JDM? I've got to pick Ian Gary because he's Irish. Are there any UK NBA players? OG Anunoby's from the UK. I think he's the only one. Maybe there's more that got drafted this year. I think there actually is one more that got drafted this year. Let me look up NBA players from the UK. NBA players from the UK. I know Luol Deng. OG Anunoby's the only one that's there. Luol Deng used to be an NBA player. He's not anymore. He was good as fuck though. Kalina Azabuki, I think that he was on like a fucking 2-way. Oh no, he went undrafted in 2005. Okay. So who am I thinking of? There's another Azubuki in the fucking NBA. Yeah, there's really none, I'll be real. Steve Nash is down here, but Steve Nash is not from the UK. That brother is straight up Canadian. Yeah, the pretty much the only one is OG Anunoby looking through it. No, he is light skin. It's a joke, oh shit. I don't think that there's any Irish NBA player. I think that the only one was that guy that went to play in college, but I don't think he actually made it. Maybe there was one in like the 1940s, but this next fight has started. I'll fucking update the top to show you what it is at least. Bitches flock like TNT. Did any of you boys listen to that J. Cole album? I was listening to that J. Cole album. It was a banger, low key. That album was hard as fuck. I thought it was really good. I saw some people like dissing and saying that it was shit, but I actually really, really liked it. I'm Mr. O Kanye, straight from the dough Kanye. Pat Burke is the only ever one. Pat Burke, did he play in the NBA? Did he play in the NBA? Yeah, he played, look at him, he played for the Phoenix Suns. 2005 to 2007, he played for the Phoenix Suns. 2002 to 2003, played for the Orlando Magic. I wonder what he would have done at all in. He was born in Tullamore. Yeah, the guy that I was thinking of was Aiden Igiehon. That he was playing college basketball in America. The guy is fucking jacked. I've seen him before IRL. Am I delusional for thinking JDM beat Shavkat? JDM's boxing's clean? I did think about that before. I was talking about it before. Where I was thinking to myself, like, JDM has a legitimate shot against Shavkat. Because if you can, like, deal with Gilbert Burns' jiu-jitsu, like, you can deal with Shavkat's wrestling and Shavkat's jiu-jitsu. And I think that if we're picking, like, on the feet, JDM is better on the feet than Shavkat is. So I think that would actually be a very, very interesting fight. I think Shavkat's very beatable, but he's not quite the boogeyman he's made out to be. No, I don't think he's very beatable. Oh, shit, Bahamondes hurt him. Yeah, no, he's done. He's done. Sure, he's done. No, he's actually... I'm the worst, like, bro. I'd be such a shit ref. When I see that guy, like, shelling up in the corner, I'm thinking to myself, like, is he done? Is he done? Big elbow over the top. He won with a staph infection and a broken arm. Who, Shavkat? Or JDM. Oh, no. Yeah, I know that JDM had I know JDM had staph. But see, JDM had staph not during the fight, though. It wasn't like BSD. BSD had staph during the fight. JDM had staph like 2 weeks before the fight, I think. I think Ian Gary takes JDM out. Gary is good, man. I hate him all you want, but I think he's talented. I think that Ian Gary, if you're going stand-up for stand-up, I think I'd pick Ian Gary over JDM. Shavkat is 18-0 all finishes, and JDM almost lost to Burns. Yeah, JDM, he would have lost that fight on decision, I think. Bro, I legit have a mountain of tissues in front of me. Fucking piece of paper got stuck in my mouth. I hate new rap. I only listen to Souls of Mischief and MF Doom. I don't listen to any old rap, being honest with you. Actually, that's a lie. I do listen to some old ones, but like nothing that's actually old. Like, there's no music. Oh, big head kick by Bahamondes. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's done. That was a clean ass head kick. Right to his fucking chin. Bang. Oof, that was clean as fuck. What do you think about Charles's coach saying they want to fight Conor next? Everybody wants to fight Conor. If I was fucking Charles's coach, I would want to fight Conor too. Because Charles Oliveira probably beats Conor. It's a bad... Actually, it's not a terrible matchup for Conor. But it's not a great matchup for Conor McGregor. And, like, he's going to make a shitload of money off fighting Conor. Like, a shitload. It was a clean-ass... Oh, I thought it was a wheel kick. Wheel kick to the body. Bro, his striking's clean as fuck. He just fucked him up. Bro, that head kick was so clean. He feints as if it's going low because he's been kicking him low the entire time, and then it just lands clean right on the side of his fucking skull. But that J. Cole album was sick, bro. That fucking head kick just lands perfect. Except stealth mode, that song is sick. Like, so, like that song is good or bad when you say sick? What happened to Duda Kova, the lady who fought with staph infection on her backside? I actually don't know. Her fight last week got cancelled. I'm actually not 100% what happened to her. That was the one that got cancelled mid-event, right? Sean O'Malley with Dumont's Thickness, the real Sugar Show, bro. That increases pay-per-views by at least 10%. Not sick mid. I didn't like it. It was like a 6 out of 10. I'm gonna go through and try to find all the songs that I liked on the album, because I really liked a lot of it. Like, there was a lot of it that I thought was really good, because it was kind of like that, like, hard rap, you know what I mean, where like J. Cole is like actually rapping. There was... This one's a banger. This one's a banger. I like this one. This one I actually didn't like that much. This one was the Kendrick disc, and I thought it was okay, but it wasn't great. This one's good. This one's good. I can't remember this one. I can't even remember. I'm so bad at remembering what songs are, because most of the time I'll listen to it, and obviously I'm not like looking at the track list as it goes on. I'll just be listening to it while I'm like playing a fucking video game or whatever. So when I actually see like all the shit that's going on, I'm always like, I always struggle to put the songs together. This is the new playlist. It only has 18 songs. This is the new playlist, but there's some bangers in this. I need to add a lot more of that J. Cole album. I only added this one, but my favorite song right now, just right now, I'll go through phases of listening to different artists and different songs. Probably My Shit, A Boogie with a Hoodie. This is my old playlist. 994 songs, 51 hours. It's got more than 991. It's got like 1,000. No, it only has 994. But yeah, no, that's the playlist. I'm checking it twice and I'm getting them hit. The real ones is dying, the fake ones is lit. The game is off balance. Say all of my shit. Like, that's such a fucking banger. BSD is going to come back in September at UFC Paris. It's going to be the best version of him yet. I don't see anyone outside the top 5 beating him in front of his public. Yeah. Can you play music or will you get copyrighted? I will get copyrighted immediately. Missed the stream. How bad did Walker's brother look? He didn't look terrible, but he didn't look great by any means. Bilal Muhammad in the corner. Bilal Muhammad just always ends up at UFC events. He's just trying to get his clout up anyway. Get kicked in the balls twice by Prime Edson or take a Pereira left hook. Give me the kicked in the balls twice by Prime Edson. Can I try block Alex Pereira's left hook? No, probably not, right? Yeah, no, just give me the Edson Barbosa. Give me the Edson Barbosa and just hope he doesn't land it clean. People hating because the Poirier fight, but that fight was way too early. BSD, he'll come back better. Yeah, and BSD had staff during that fight, so like you can't really diss him too badly because he definitely did have staff. Like everyone knew going into the fight, they were looking at him like, what the fuck is he doing? You know what I mean? Like what? Like that's definitely staff on his forehead. Because I remember I was at jiu-jitsu and I was talking to one of the instructor people, and I showed him the photo, and I was like, "Yo, do you think this is staff?" And he was like, "Yeah, 100% that's staff." And I was like, "Oh shit." I'm going to bet on him then. I'm going to bet on Dustin Poirier. And I did bet on Dustin Poirier to beat him. Because I think we're going to look at it in a similar way to how we look at Armin and Charles Oliveira, where we're like, why the fuck why was Dustin Poirier an underdog in the first place? That makes no sense. Left hook, I want kids. I feel like if Edson Barbosa hits you twice in the balls, you're not going to not be able to have kids, though. Like, that Alex Pereira left hook, if you can't defend yourself, you might never wake up from that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I've watched Alex Pereira hit a real professional kickboxer, and the guy didn't get up for like fucking 15 minutes. Alex Pereira hit a world champion, yeah? A world champion in Israel Adesanya, and the guy needed an oxygen mask. Imagine what he'd do to you. It's scary as fuck that people like that are just walking around amongst us. Yuri Prochazka's in the crowd. Legit, everybody at UFC 300's there. Yuri Prochazka just looks like he belongs as a villain in Star Wars. Every time Calvin Gastelum wins, they read him. They feed him to a ranked opponent, so they might as well feed him to the WB. What the fuck is WB? Am I tweaking? Anytime I see WB, I think of Wayne Barnes. I'm terrible at shit like that. It's definitely one of those things where it's like, what about this dick in your mouth or something like that? It's going to be something stupid. It's going to be something stupid, and I was talking shit about how he couldn't get me. And now I've said, who is WB? I'm just waiting for it. Let me look through the rankings. Is there a WB somewhere here? There's not. There's no WB. Well, I'm finished. Wallahi, I'm finished. Wonder Boy? So it was Wonder Boy. Okay, that makes sense. I've never seen someone call Wonder Boy WB. I've always just seen Wonder Boy or what else do you hear him called by? You hear him called by Wonder Boy or what? Stephen Thompson? You don't hear him. See, look, that's another one right there. That's another one. If someone called Wonder Boy Steven, there's no way that you're picking up on like that actually being Wonder Boy. If they say, oh yeah, Steven's one of my favorite UFC fighters, there's no fucking way you're going, oh yes, Stephen Thompson, Wonder Boy. They're showing this UFC 300 promo, which includes 300 fighters that are not on UFC 300. That's what the whole promo is about. Let's go through. Ronda, not on UFC 300. Conor, not on UFC 300. Alex Pereira is, to be fair. Jose Aldo, not on UFC 300. Bro, I just watched about Jose Aldo getting stormed in the crowd. Matt Sauer, not on UFC 300. Sean Strickland, Israel Adesanya, Bisping, not on UFC 300. DC, not on UFC 300. Frankie Edgar, not on UFC 300. Anderson Silva, Chris Weidman on UFC 300. Robbie Lawler, Rory McDonald, not on UFC 300. Okay, so we're at what now? We're at what, 17? Anderson Silva, Khabib, John. It's going too fast. I can't even count it. None of them are on UFC 300. We're at like fucking 50 now. GSP, he's not on UFC 300. Donald Cerrone, Jim Miller is, to be fair. Kimbo Slice. How the fuck did Kimbo Slice get in the UFC 300 promo? Kimbo Slice is such a random one. Rumble. Damn, that knockout was actually crazy. The knockouts where someone face that they're injured, they like go over and then they just land like a clean punch as they're coming through for the finish. They're so fucking clean. Brock Lesnar. Bro, I would have loved for Jon Jones to be on UFC 300. Like, legit, there's legit 300 fighters in this promo that aren't on 300. Although I like the promo, at least fucking have the fighters that are the fighters that are actually on UFC 300 be there. Steven, Marlon, Bisping. Yeah, no, if someone said Michael, you know what I mean? If someone said Michael, you would have no idea what they're talking about. You say Steven, Marlon, Michael, Daniel, like there's no way that the first thing that comes to your head is UFC fighters if I say those four names. Whereas if I say Cheeto, Wonder Boy, DC, Bisping, then you're gonna know, you know what I mean? Then you're gonna know. "12 current or former champions on UFC 300. Too bad most of them stink." To be fair, most of them actually don't stink. Was Jessica Andrade a former champion? When the fuck did Jessica Andrade have a belt? Am I bugging? Jessica Andrade Topology. Who did Jessica Andrade beat to win that belt? Was it interim? It could have been interim, actually. Did she beat Rose? Damn. That fight got, like, wiped from my fucking memory. Jessica Andrade beat Rose? That fight quite literally got wiped from my fucking memory. That fight even existed. I do not remember a single second of that fight. What pay-per-view was that on? I gotta fucking look at this. I'm absolutely mind-blowing. Beat Rose for the UFC Strawweight Championship. UFC 237. Was this a dead pay-per-view? Aldo Vol, Cannonier, so I definitely watched this pay-per-view. Who else was on this? Jared Cannonier, Anderson Silva, Volk, Jose Aldo. I don't remember that fight. I don't remember this fight either. Ryan Spann, Kurt Holloway's on this. Clay Guida, BJ Penn, Luana Carolina. What year was this? Was this what, 2020, 2019? I kind of only slightly remember 2019, to be fair. I think it's the year of the UFC that I watched the least. They've got the UFC weigh-in show for next week. I actually don't mind the UFC weigh-in show. I think it's pretty good. When she crippled Rose. Harry, what is Gamrot's first name? No cheating. Do you want me to spell it or say it? Mateish? Don't ask me to sell that. Don't ask me to spell that, bitch. If I spell it, I'm cooked. Mateuzz. I think that's it. And if I pronounced it wrong, bro, I can't pronounce shit. That's not my fault. Where do you think Cedric Doumbé would rank in the UFC welterweight division? I feel like he could best fighters like Holland, Colby, or Burns. The only problem is that Cedric is a small welterweight. Being small in the UFC is not a recipe for success because everybody in the UFC is fucking huge. So I'm trying to think who would he do well against in the UFC? Who do I think Cedric Doumbé could beat in a... Who do you guys think Cedric Doumbé beats at 170? I think that he struggles with guys like Kevin Holland because Kevin Holland's got a fucking chin. Kevin Holland's got a crazy chin. You saw him eat that spinning elbow by MVP like 3 times. I feel like he could fuck him up at kickboxing range though. Colby, if it's 5 rounds, a Colby fight would be difficult for Cedric Doumbé. In a 5-rounder, but if he just tries to fight like he did against Leon Edwards, I feel like he fucks him up. And then Gilbert's another one that's difficult because Cedric Doumbé doesn't have great wrestling. So Cedric Doumbé's jiu-jitsu could look fraudulent against Gilbert. Have you heard of Kieran Clark? If so, what do you think of him? I have heard the name. Kieran Clark. I've definitely heard the name. Clark. Is he the guy that's in Bellator? Yeah, he's in Bellator. I knew I'd seen him before. I know pretty much all of the Irish fighters, at least by name, you know what I mean? I'll have at least seen them because I try to keep as in track as I can with fucking Irish fighters. In his final amateur fight, he lost to Magomedov. How is this a real name? How do you decide, okay? What goes through your head is you go, my child's last name is Magomedov. What am I going to name him? Is it going to be like Harry? Is it going to be John? Is it going to be Mike? Is it going to be, Sean? Is it going to be all of these different names? Let's name him Magomedov. Like, what the fuck? Well, what went into this name selection process? That's legit auto-generated PS name. He's in Octagon right now. I'm pretty sure he was headlining Octagon events from when I saw him. Or did he get signed to the UFC recently? He might have. But this is Kieran Clark. He's from Drogheda. Seeing non-Irish people try to pronounce Drogheda, it's one of the fucking funniest things ever, bro. It's so funny. Do you know Leah McCourt? Yeah, she's also Irish. Who do you have higher all time? Izzy or Stipe? I was debating this the other day. I have Izzy higher all time for me. For what he did at 185, like, people are kind of starting to underrate Izzy a little bit now because they don't like Izzy as a person. But I think that all time you have to rate Izzy high. It's the Daggy name generator. That's what it is. Dagestanis just have 3 names that they go to. He's got really good submission defense, bro. He showed it against Bakian. Nobody beats him on the feet. The best others can do is even on the feet, but he's that good of a striker, of course. I'll have to watch out. Are you going to go to Bellator Dublin on June 22nd? Probably not. It depends what's going on in the UFC June 22nd. I might do a little watch party for it, but I probably won't go to it. June 22nd is just a fight night, isn't it? I think it's a good fight night, though. I remember looking at that June 22nd fight night and be like, that's a banger. Yeah, June 22nd is the Whittaker Hamza Chimaev fight night, so I can't go. Missing that fight night is criminal. People underrate Izzy? Yeah, no, they do, definitely. If there's a UFC fight night in Ireland, or... I think that what's going to happen in Ireland, because you see Dana White talking about a return to Ireland, but he won't say if it's a UFC event. I think what they're going to do is I think Callum Walsh is going to fight in Ireland. And I'd go to that. If Callum Walsh was, on a little Irish homecoming, yeah, I'd go to that for sure. Who you got, Whittaker or Chimaev? I'm picking Bobby Knuckles. I'm going Robert Whittaker. lock in this is going to be a KO. For who? For Morgan Charrier? I don't know if it's going to be a KO. To be fair, I think that Morgan Charrier should be more of a favorite. Like, Hepe Mariscal, I'm not saying the guy's a bum, but he's not great. You know what I mean? Like, Hepe Mariscal is not a great UFC fighter. I still can't believe that fucking USADA person is just lying on Jon Jones' name. Like, he releases the footage and you can legit full-on see the girl, like, high-five him as he's going out. Like, and she's just like, he threatened to kill me. I was scared for my life. Recent sparring footage from bro, Islam Makhachev's lost all of his aura with the fucking with the haircut he has now. I'll be real. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this trim. He's just a normal Dagestani now. He's no longer Islam Makhachev. He's just straight up Dagestani. That was a nice ass sweep though, low key. That was a clean sweep. That was a clean ass sweep. Okay, we'll lock in for this. We'll lock in. Morgan Charrier. Am I pronouncing that right? Probably not. I did take French in school for 6 years, but I was absolutely terrible at it. See, I can't really do languages that have, like, you know, languages that have genders in them. Is Morgan Charrier next fight? Yeah, he's this fight that's on right now. So the USADA thing was false? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was false. Because Jon Jones just released footage where it does not look like he told anybody that he was going to kill them. Damn, they're fucking scrapping already. Hepe Mariscal gets a takedown 15 seconds in. Let's get timer. We are at 4, 3. Show off some French. Salut. Je m'appelle Harry. That's about as deep as the bag goes now, to be honest. It would have been a little bit better a few years ago. To tell you how bad my French is, okay, so we have, I'm not sure if you have oral exams in other country, but essentially we had an oral exam in French for our leaving cert. And I couldn't think of anything to say in my French oral exam. She asked me, like, what am I going to be doing in 10 years? So I thought to myself, okay, what am I going to be doing in 10 years? Bear in mind, I knew zero French. She asked me about the items in my kitchen, and I could not tell her. I could not tell her a room in my kitchen. So, or I couldn't tell her a room in my house. So that's the level that my French is at. She asked me what I was going to be in 10 years, so I just said dead, just to get away from the question. And it was a good answer. It probably got me marks because it made sense. The long beard is fresh on Islam. Mozart's a rare, handsome Dagestani. Yeah, no, that is true. Mozart's like he's a different kind of Dagestani. I thought you told me that there was a knockout coming here. I've watched so far, and Morgan Charrier is getting wrestle-fucked. He's just getting fucked up. Like, you can't ask me to lock in and then give me a fight like this. Bro, it's just sped, not French. Bro, it's just Fred doing French, not knowing house items is crazy. Bro, it's difficult to know house items, bro. She asked me, I was under pressure, I was on the spot. I did zero study for it because in Ireland you can do subjects at higher level or ordinary level. So I always did. I did 6 subjects at higher level. Essentially, you need 6 subjects for your grade. So in the leaving cert, which is the final exam, you can do 8 subjects. You can do 7 subjects, but they're only going to count 6. So they're only going to count your best 6 subjects. Most people do 7. Most people do 7. Some people do 8. So you can essentially like discount 1 subject. So I discounted French. Went ordinary level, and you know what? I think I got an 01 in it, or an 02, which is like 80 to 90 or 90 to 100. But bear in mind, like, the exam is so fucking easy if you do ordinary level. I can just imagine Manon flirting with you, talking in fluently French, you just standing there. I can understand French a little bit. I can understand it, I just can't really speak it. Like, I'll know what some words mean. Like, if you said to me a full sentence, I could probably understand some of it, but yeah. The French is not great, I'll be real. The English is good, then, that's what matters. Connor, you asked me to lock in for this fight. This is not a lock-in fight right now. I may be wrong, but I fear Hepe Mariscal has transitioned has summoned his inner Dagestani. Movzar is not inbred. See, but he could be a rare form where it's like they're inbred for like they're inbred 3 or 4 times, but it's kind of like the 2 minuses equal a plus, you know what I mean? So he kind of comes out of it correct. I'm a fan of Morgan, but goddamn, his tattoos do not look good. Yeah, no, they don't look great. I'll be wrong. Comeback incoming. I hope for my sake this fight ends fast. How many fights do we have after this? Do we have a co-main, then just main event? To be fair, this event is fucking flowing by. I've been live for 4 hours, and it legit feels like I've been live for like an hour. Yeah, so we have Alexander Hernandez against Damon Jackson, and then Brendan Allen, Chris Curtis. Now they're finally on the feet. Now there's a little bit of space in between them. Morgan Cherrier's just cracking him. Yeah, now that fucking lion tattoo on his back is fucking horrendous. Good Christ. To be fair, Hepe Mariscal's tattoo is not that much better. Hepe Mariscal looks like he's got a prison tattoo. Like he got herpes from it or something. I'm starting to get used to the beeping now. I wasn't used to it for fucking ages. Did you not pick Gaelic? As in Irish? No, I did higher level Irish. I did good at higher level Irish. The guy can, the kid can speak Irish. He can learn off his Shrapik tour. I reckon Islam has the potential to be the GOAT. Nah, it doesn't have the potential to be the GOAT. Islam Makhachev was a champion way too late to be a GOAT. Because if you think about it, Islam Makhachev, what, has 2 defenses right now, and he's what, 33? Is he 33? He would need to get maybe 10 more defenses to be the GOAT. And I don't think, because he fights what, once a year, maybe? Well, he fights like once every 9 months. So he would need to win every single fight that he had for the next, like, 6 years. Longer than that. He needs to win every single fight for the next 7 years to become the GOAT. And he's already lost, so people are going to pick, like, Jon Jones over him because he's lost. Is there a less bad female than Melissa Mullins? Who's that one? Paddy the Baddies, you know, duo. What the fuck's her name? Molly McCann. Molly McCann's worse, I'll be real. Molly McCann's worse. Islam is older than Leon? Yeah, he is. Leon's like pretty young. Like, I thought that Leon was pretty old too, but Leon's actually young as fuck. Every UFC champion's old. Morgan's at least got some room to work on the feet now. Was Morgan the one that beat Kalen Loughran? Was that him? Or was that William Gomes? I know that all the Irish fighters that went over there got fucked up, but... Oh, that was a nice right hand by fucking Hepe Mariscal. Hepe Mariscal's actually... He's actually doing well. Charrier is way better than most thought. A well-rounded fighter, very close fight. Charrier was the favorite going into this. What do you mean? Oh damn, that was a nice head kick by Charrier. He just kind of fucking set that one up perfectly. He legit ducked into it too. Do you claim Reese McKee? Reese McKee's a 50-50 where it's like, you know, we don't fully claim the guy. We don't fully claim the guy, but we don't, you know, if he wants to represent, he can represent. Realistically, okay, the thing with Reese McKee is it's going to be how good he is. If he's really, really good, we'll probably claim him a little bit more. If he turns out to be an absolute bomb, he's probably not, we're probably not going to claim him too hard. I'm not going to fight to the death for him. Oh, damn, that's a nice head kick, bro. Bro, they both landed clean-ass head kicks. Reese McKee's mid and I'm Irish. Yeah, no, he's mid. Pepe Mariscal hurt him there. A little uppercut landed clean. He throws these big-ass fucking wrestlers overhands, just like a little whoop over the top. Obviously, that technique was terrible, but, I'm sitting down. It's impossibly difficult to throw a... Claim Ian Gary? Yeah, for sure. Ian Gary lives like 20 minutes away from me. He lives probably like 20 minutes away from you as well. Because I know he used to live out by like Knockline. Conor McGregor or Colby, who you got? Give me Conor. Give me Conor via KO. Yes, he's so overhated. Yeah, I agree. See, the thing is, Ian Gary is overhated, yes, but it's also like Ian Gary does not help himself in any fucking facet of the word. Like, he just doesn't help himself. When people do start to hate on him, when people do start to hate on him, like, he just does the complete wrong things. He'll just be there like, well, you're wrong, and you're wrong, and you're wrong, and I'm not a cook, and I'm going to sue you if you call me a cook. I'm going to take legal action. Where it's like, Ian, just chill the fuck out. Liz near you. Has his wife invited you over for dinner yet? No, that's crazy. Hey, shit, Layla, I'm there. Because, Layla's not someone that I'd wife up like Ian Gary, but definitely, one and done, I'm ready. I'm the last Ian Gary fan left. Yeah, no, the Irish fans have been struggling. Corner McGregor or Colby? What do you mean corner McGregor? Like, who do I want in my corner? Prime McGregor or Tyron Woodley? I've talked about this before. I think that Prime Conor could have beat Tyron Woodley. I deadass think he could have. I dislike him since the Rampage incident. Damn, it took you that long to dislike him? If I wasn't Irish, I probably would have disliked him a lot earlier than that. Layla is so fine. Yeah, no, Layla is a baddie. What's her second name? Oh, it's Layla Machado, isn't it? Because Ian took her name. Oh no, it's Layla Anna Lee. I can't believe that she was hitting up Dylan Dennis 5 years ago. Like, that is crazy. But, like, can you blame Ian Gary for getting trapped? Can you really blame him? Look at this. Can we really blame Ian Gary here? Ian Gary's just a victim. He's just a victim in this. Because she is bad as fuck. You can't lie to yourself. She is bad as fuck. But, wifing her? Wifing her, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about wifing her. Neymar Jr. Oh, no. There's so many pictures. MMA fans positive. Alleged gold digger chose MMA fighter for wily scheme. Damn, she looked bad as fuck there too. See, look, to be fair to Ian Gary, it could be an investment, okay? Ian Gary could be playing chess, not checkers, because if you think about it, okay? She's like, what, 36, 37? And she's bad as fuck. So maybe Ian Gary, when he's 36 and 37, yeah, he could have CTE and not have that much money. And now he's just, wifed up a 56-year-old woman that's still bad at 50. You know what I mean? So it could be a chess, not checkers move from Ian. This fight's low-key interesting. It's just 1-1 so far. Morgan won the second round. Hepe won the first round. For some reason, she's so fine though. Yeah, no, she is. She's bad as fuck. I thought he was annoying, so I just ignored him until the whole Rampage thing. How did the Rampage thing get you to stop ignoring him? I feel like that was like the least of his problems. Like that was the least big thing that he did. I'm trying to compress all of my tissues together to show you like a little tissue bowl. That's about like 500 tissues, so I've compressed it as much as I can. She's like 40. Yeah, no, she is. What if Ian Gary becomes a baddie at 50 instead? Well then, it's just a bad trade. You got to sell your stock. Like Ian Gary, if he gets to 30, if he gets to like 33 and he sees a significant down and he sees a significant decline, Like, all he has to do is really trade it in for a newer model. Because at 33, he's still probably able to pull that off, especially if he's like a UFC champ. He's definitely able to pull that off. Oh, that's a nice right hand by Hepe. Damn, he landed clean there. Oh, he's landing clean. Oh, he stumbled him. He stumbled him. Big left hook. Oh my god, bro. Fucking Morgan Charrier has a chin, to be fair to him. And he gets the takedown. He's got a double leg. This is a fucking free take. Why is he... Passes guard. Morgan Charrier had the chance to pass his guard as he was putting him down and he just didn't do it. She's 41 and Conor McGregor CT theory is crazy. Ian is handsome as well. Yeah, no, Ian's not a bad looking guy at all. For an Irishman, he's not bad looking at all. Because Ireland has, by statistics, the ugliest population on the planet. They have the ugliest men and the ugliest women on the planet. And I'm just out here breaking tradition. I'm just out here breaking statistics. Like, it's crazy. I love this jumper. I got this jumper. I can't remember where I got it, okay? It's like a no-name jumper. Like, it's not like a big brand or anything, but it's actually fucking fire. 2 minutes 44 left, and I'll do the timer. Timer. 2, 3, 3. How are you boys scoring this fight so far? You scoring it 1-1? I think it's probably 1-1 so far. This third round, though, because Hepe hurt him, but now he can't get up. Getting held down by Morgan Charrier is a different level of disrespect. Like, there's no way you are that shit of a wrestler. He's not even trying to get up. He's trying to fucking do damage from the back. Like, I don't understand that. Irish women are voted one of the most attractive. What the fuck? Irish. Who has the ugliest women in the world? Who has the ugliest women in the world? Because I'm pretty sure that Ireland and the UK were right there together. It's popping up this woman who's the world's ugliest woman. That's fucking crazy. Given that title is crazy, yeah. Irish men and German women are the ugliest in the world. German women are not the ugliest in the world. You're just tweaking. Where is Ireland in here? Oh shit, Ireland are actually the 6th highest in the world. For women. And the lowest in the world for men. They're at 6%. That's actually, yeah, that's not great. I'll be real. That's not great. See, look at this, okay? Look at this. This just shows you that men are more thirsty. Because 13% is the lowest rated for women. And 6% is the lowest rated for men. We're just not picky. You know, you give us a German girl, we're good. Let me look up German girl right now. Please do not pop up with any of this nude. Please. Okay, come on. Like, respect the Germans, yeah? Respect the Germans. Respect the Germans, yeah? Oh. Not ideal. Not sure about that one either. Oh, but look, respect the Germans, yeah? Respect the Germans. I think that's AI, actually. Now that I'm looking at it, they're all just AI photos. Who's the one German girl that I follow? I follow a German girl on Instagram because she's bad as fuck. Can't remember who it is, though. China, India, to be fair, the Indian women, you've got to feel bad for Indian women. Irish accent was rated the sexiest. Dead ass. What the fuck? Which Irish accent though? Because I feel like there's no way that it was Irish. It wasn't like Australian. Let me look that shit up. Who has the sexiest accent in the world? Sexiest accent. Let's see this shit. French makes sense. French, Spanish, Italian, yeah. Like, we can't compete with that. South African. How the fuck is it South African? Let's see this. Top 50 sexiest accents in the world. 50th, Croatian. Pakistani, yeah, I understand that. German, yeah, Welsh. Makes sense. New York. Chinese, Japanese, Geordie, Malaysian, Austrian, Norwegian, Egyptian, Russian. Damn, I thought that Russian would be a little bit higher. Scouse over Russian is bold. Indian that high. Indian at 26 is crazy. Indian at 26th? Mexican at 24th, I feel like it's kind of crazy too. Zimbabwean is that high? Jamaican. 13th Canadian. I can't do it. You know when you hear someone from Toronto's accent? Bro, that shit annoys me. I heard one the other day where the guy was talking about like, that'll leave me sick to my stomach, fam. That was so fucking cringy, bro. Damn, fuck. We're in the top 5. Unless they just don't have us on here. We're above Spanish and French. We're above Italian. Third is crazy. Okay, now this is fucking tweaking. Kiwi at number 1. Kiwi at number 1, they're bugging. They're bugging, I'll be real, they're bugging. Kiwi at number 1 is just bullshit. I would have put Indian towards the bottom, I'm not even gonna lie. Morgan Charrier lost. Hepe Mariscal comes out with the dub via decision. I had an Aussie girl who immigrated here from Australia and I liked her accent. There's a Canadian girl that I know that, you know, I like her accent. But it's not like a... It's not that I like her for her accent, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I don't even need to reset the timer, we're good. To be fair, this card is running a little bit long because it's midnight now. The main event was meant to start at 1 a.m. The main event is not going to start at 1 a.m. The Nar. See, I actually don't mind that. I actually don't mind that Nar. Let me look up this video of the Canadian girl. Let me just look at worst Toronto accent. It'll probably pop up. In fact, I know it's going to pop up. Let me find it. Oh yeah, here it is. We found it. This is the exact video that I fucking found, bro, and I was like, that is fucking terrible. Let me find this shit. Listen to this accent. This accent is awful.
And what I don't like is if the business is true, that you left your moms in the hood, somebody go smoke that you. You don't leave your moms nowhere. You have money and you left your moms there? Yo, you're sick to my stomach, fam. But if it's not true, Shorty's just talking shit.
The creation of the Toronto...
It's bad. Like, that's actually bad. Sick to my stomach, fam. That one, I was fucking crying laughing when that happened. Who you got, BMF versus Max? That's a good question. I haven't done my predictions for UFC 300 yet, so this could change in the time, but right now I'm going just in case she gets it done. Nar? Or sometimes I've heard her little brother go, I'm not even sure if I can pronounce that without getting banned. Sounds like an American trying to be from South London. Yeah, no, bro, it's real bad. The accent's real bad. My bad. Let's go back to full. Where's the other one? The one that I heard, I think it's at the end of like a Drake song or a J. Cole song or something, where the girl is like, Nar. Let me look it up. Australian girl saying, I think it's on a Drake song. Maybe it is. Who's the girl talking on calling for you? Yeah. Is this it? No, it's not it. That girl on calling for you quite literally ruins the song. If you don't know what song I'm talking about, it's the song where like she talks about getting on the private jet and how they're only being served shrimp or something. I can't remember. She's like, and the chef serves the same damn thing every day. It was like I was back in prison or something. And I tried to get, and he said there were no first class tickets left. Go on the plane. There's loads of seats. It fucking ruins the song for me. Girl complaining about oxtails. That's what it is. Maybe it's on a J. Cole song. I'm trying to think. It's on a song that I listened to recently. No, I can't find it. It's whatever. But I actually don't mind that. I don't mind the gnar. Two of my cousins are from Sydney. There's loads of Australian people in Sydney, like a shit ton of Australians in Sydney. Sounds like an American. Most upper class white picket fence kids trying the hardest to sound hood. Nothing's more brain rot than someone trying to do an Irish accent. Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. I can't do accents or impressions or anything like that, so I just don't do any. The only thing I can do certain words. But that's it. Have you seen Sassy the Sasquatch? That's what I would like all of Australia to sound like, but sadly they don't. I feel like I overhype Sharia by myself. It always happens when people are from your country. Like, I think Caelan Loughran's going to be a UFC champion. I don't care what anybody says. Same with Ian Gary. But the Irish just have a history of becoming UFC champions with Conor, so my one's actually realistic. Bro, I hate the way that they take their time in between these events, bro. Or, sorry, in between these fights. Like, they take fucking ages when they're already behind schedule, but now they're going to take another 15, 20 minutes to start this fight. And then the main event is the worst, bro. The main event, they take fucking ages to start the fight. Let's go on the UFC Reddit, see what's cooking. No. You've got it stuck in my head now. Surely this isn't the top thing after Jon Jones put out that was not true. Let's go down a little bit. Go down a little bit because we were always here, because we were already here. Bro, I saw this. This was crazy to me that Charles Oliveira was just sat here crying while hitting pads. What country is the worst MMA fighters is a good question. Oh, where is Blood Diamond from? Congo. The Congo has shit ones. The Democratic Republic of Congo, mid fighters. Like, look at him, bro. He's just actually crying and then goes out here and fucking beats the fuck out of the pads. Like, look at him. Just drops off a clean 1-2 on the pads. He's locked in. Like, I love the way Hamza Chimaev says this, even though he can barely go one round, bro. Like, he's barely making it through the first round. Yeah, same. I think Ian will be champ. Yeah, India does have some pretty shit UFC fighters, to be fair. They have that guy, what's his name? Anshul Jubilee, who got barked at by Mike Breeden and then lost after he got barked at. He got barked at and then that made him lose the fight. It legit made him lose the fight. Jon Jones when it's time to get arrested for illegal activities. This man really just jumped at Gilly and locked it up, bro. It's crazy when you see people do that. We've seen it a few times now. I'm pretty sure we've seen it in the last 2 UFC events. Just saw Dustin fall to my knees at a local Walmart. I feel like Mexico have peak underperformers. I feel like Mexico can have some good ones too. Like they have Brandon Moreno. They've got some dogs too. I was looking through the round and see some nasty shit. It says Ian Gary can't finish 40-year-olds and it shows Layla is crazy. It shows Magni and Layla is crazy. Nah, that's actually fucking wild. Yeah, no, but losing to Mike Breeden is quite literally inexcusable. Unranked lightweight has better fights than most divisions. Deadass. Like these weren't bad fights at all. Actually, this bottom one was kind of mid. Charlie Campbell, Trevor Peake was kind of mid, but this is a good fight. I want to address reports about me allegedly threatening a drug tester's life and taking a phone. I want to clarify there was a video showing both drug tests leaving my home after the testing session where we exchanged a high five and a hug. Although I was frustrated with the unprofessionalism and used profanity out of frustration, it ended friendly and amicably. Nothing threatening at all. I was actually celebrating a friend's birthday party at my home, and I believe it's perfectly normal to celebrate in the comfort of my own home. Behaved quite unprofessionally, even breached standard protocol along with HIPAA laws. See, I feel like that's probably a little bit of both. Jon Jones was probably real fucking rude to her, but then, like, also, she was probably super unprofessional. What the fuck? How does this have 6.5 million views? Dead meat still moving. This guy was overhyped like crazy. Yeah, deadass. Look at Alex Pereira thinking he's that guy now. Jamal Hill needs to humble him. To be fair, that's kind of impressive. Even though it is a WMMA fighter, it is kind of impressive to fucking take these punches. Just take these punches straight up and just eat them. Why is she wearing an OnlyFans top? Is she on OnlyFans? Did I miss something? We might have to grab a leak for that. Because you know me, we're not paying for that, but we might have to grab a leak. A leak, I've got no problem with. UFC should trade Bilal to one championship for DJ. You know what? You're not wrong. Which underdog were you most impressed with in recent memory? Mine is Neil Magny against Mike Mallow. I feel like Neil Magny showed great resilience more than anything else because he did lose 15 minutes of that fight. Or 14 and a half minutes of that fucking fight. Like, he lost so much of that fight. Hernandez versus Jackson. All I want to see is a KO here. That's all I want to see is a finish, please. Just any finish from either one early. Which underdog was I most impressed with? That's a great question. In recent memory, an underdog that I was like, wow, he really fucking put it up. Sean Strickland against Izzy, I feel like is the obvious answer, you know what I mean? I feel like that's the obvious answer, but I'm trying to get one that's a little bit different to Strickland Izzy. It's a good fucking question. Who's an underdog that did really, really well? Sean O'Malley against Aljo's another one. What do you guys think? Who are some underdogs you guys can think? I think that's a comeback that was crazy. That Neil Magny, Mike Mallow, that's like a comeback where you're like, what the fuck? How did he come back and win that fight? 3:30 left in this. I'll get timer up. How did I fucking turn it off? 3, 2. The fucking radius on this thing is ass. Jeff Neal versus Shavkat. Shavkat wasn't an underdog for that shit. No way. And he definitely didn't come back. He smoked him. Jeff Neal did do really well. Actually, I can understand what you mean. Where you're talking about an underdog performance where they didn't get a win. That's actually facts. That is incorrect out of me. That's actually facts. Because Jeff Neal did impress me with what he did against Shavkat. An underdog that can't be a pay-per-view headliner. It's a good question. An underdog that can't be a pay-per-view headliner. I'm trying to get deep in my bag here, like an early prelims guy. That's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get deep into the bag. I feel like BSD is also one that I can't use. I was going to say Benoit Saint Denis, but like you can't really say that. Who do I think is an underdog that did really, really well? Bobby Green against Grant Dawson, but that is a headliner. Bill Glover was a shock. I'm trying to think to myself who, because that is technically a main event too. But Bobby Green going out and flatlining Grant Dawson like that. Caio Barrio against Abus Magomedov. I can't remember if Caio was an underdog in that, but he looked really, really good in that fight. Sugar Yan, that's a great one. Because you're pretty much looking for a guy that like jumped the rankings that did real well. Trying to think to myself, there's not actually a whole lot that I can think of. It can be a fight night headliner? Okay. If it can be a fight night headliner, I'm trying to think to myself, is there ones that I can really think of that I'm like, yeah, no, that was super impressive. And they're like a big one. Diego Lopez against Movsar Evelev. Diego Lopez against Movsar Evelev is probably the most impressed I've been with the prospect when he was like going up against someone who's a major underdog against. Where he still lost the fight, but he came out the better. So it's probably Diego Lopez, Movsar Evelev. Elvis Brenner versus Guram Kalalatsi. Not a bad one. But yeah, no, there's loads of them. There's loads of like underdogs. To be fair, we've seen a lot of the guys that like aren't. We've seen a lot of big underdogs win inside the UFC recently. There was one a few weeks ago that was like a plus 800 underdog that won, wasn't he? Can't remember it. But I saw someone put up a parlay of like they had all of these selections obviously in a row. They had like a 7-8 leg, and that was the one to win it, like a minus 800 favorite. And I was like, what the fuck? How did he lose? 14 seconds left in this round one. I'll be real. This round one has been stinky. Most of the fights today haven't been great. Keeping it in a book with all the boys, most of the fights today haven't been fantastic. 2023 was crazy for upsets. Let's see. Do we have any bets still standing? I don't think we do. I haven't checked my bets in ages, but this was a Hall of Shame parlay right here. Miss. I had this fight to go the distance when it wasn't meant to go the distance, so getting this one to go the distance would be, you know, an under 2.5 for Brendan Allen, Chris Curtis. God. Right, we have not been cooking. Walter Walker and Morgan Shari are losing, and this is my lock parlay. This was the parlay where I was like, shit, if nothing else hits, this one will hit. Yeah, some of the guys let me down here. I'll be real. I got let down by some of the guys. We still have this though. We still have Brendan Allen by KO, TKO, or DQ in round 4. And if not, plus we lost basically 0 money. Don't know if Bilal was an underdog, but I was impressed by his win versus Sean Brady. I don't think he was an underdog in that fight, but he could have been. I'm not actually 100% if he was or wasn't. Let me get timer ready for the second round. Over here, bang. 4:35. Bang. Let's take a look at what's going on in the NCAA, because that game should be over. Let's see if DJ Burns could carry. Who won this game? Oh, no, actually, the second half's not even over yet. There's 7:37 left in the second half, but North Carolina are down by 7. NC State. Damn, DJ Burns only has 8 points. That is not great. Zach Edey, who's like 7'6". I'm pretty sure he's going to the NBA. He's fucking, he wears a size 20 shoe. He's fucking huge. He's got 18 and 10. Damn, he's fucking hooping. How many of you guys would watch March Madness when it's on? Main event prediction tonight, I'm going to say Brendan Allen gets it done in under 3 rounds. Saladin hinted he's probably going to the PFL. What a shame. I swear he's top 10 featherweight material. Well, he's probably getting a bag from the PFL. I'm sad Marvin pulled out. Now, yeah, no, it would have been a fucking banger. I would have been way more excited for Brendan Allen against Marvin Vettori. Because Chris Curtis is alright, don't get me wrong, but it's not a fight that I'm like hyped for. I would like for this fight to have a finish too. Like, I don't care who gets finished here, but if somebody could get finished, that would be great. Brendan Allen sub round 2. I could see it happen. I'm just sure that Brendan Allen's going to win. I'm not 100 on how he's going to win it, but I'm sure Brendan Allen beats him. I'm sure he does. But then again, how many fight nights have I been sure on before? How many fight nights have I been like, yeah, no, I guarantee you he's going to win that fight night. And he just ends up losing it. Volk versus Islam 1. Yeah, Volk Islam 1 is another one that's like a really, really, like where a guy's a huge underdog comes in. And I still had him winning the fight. I would actually pay $2,500 for Marvin versus Allen. I'd pay $2,500 for Hamzat against Robert Whittaker. Shit. Get me in the apex for that, bitch. I feel like people don't like Imamov just because of his fight style. He's kind of got a shitty fight style. If he had a better fight style, I feel like he'd be liked a little bit more. No, you wouldn't. Both guys are just going to wrestle, as Chris Curtis might be able to keep it on the feet. Now, Marvin Vettori wouldn't just wrestle with Brendan Allen. I feel like Marvin Vettori's way to victory there is to keep it on the feet. His path. I'm looking at the Premier League games tomorrow. You got United, Liverpool. That's really the one to watch. 3:30 tomorrow. I don't know what the schedule. I don't know why the schedule's fucked up for the Premier League tomorrow. How many of you boys actually watch football? Like football. What I call football, what Americans call soccer. 1 minute 28 left in the second round. I'll be real. I have been locked into a total 0 fights tonight. See, but like this is another fight where I just think it's been mid. You know what I mean? Like this fight hasn't been great either. Like we've had so much fucking Dagestani wrestle fuck in these fights. It's not even funny. Like if I scroll through this card, we have had. Let me go prelims. Let's go over here and look. We have had. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. KO submission. Yeah. So that's pretty good to start. That's pretty good to start. Then you have decision, KO, decision. So the last what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 of the last 7 fights have been a decision. 6 of the last 7. Fuck me. Can we get a finish? For the love of Christ, can we get a finish? I just like the new shorts. I miss the old Venom ones. I don't really mind. I just want the UFC fighters to have their own custom shorts, really. And Imamov seems like a bit of a moaner. Whenever I hear Imamov talk, he's just moaning. My bad for blowing my nose. There is a fucking stack of tissues in front of me, like an absolute fucking stack. What the fuck is this fight? This is what one of the guys, Philly from Combat Sports MMA, or Combat Sports Today. He owns Combat Sports Today. This is what he just put up on Twitter. Philly, do follow them. Like they do actually put up good shit. Like they put up not only all the finishes and all the knockouts and shit, but like they put up good content. Like look, see KSW shit in here, shit that like you wouldn't see, Cage Warrior shit. They put up a fuck ton of shit in here that like you usually wouldn't see. Bro, look at this fucking big bitch though. Good lord. What the fuck happened here? Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for this. No way she finished herself like that. Imagine losing. Look at her. She was always going down here. It went downhill right there. Oh, shit. Hernandez hurt Jackson just there. He hurt it bad. Trying to finish him on the ground. Trying to get that ground and pound finish. He jumps to the back. Ooh, he has his hooks in on the back. He could potentially get a rear naked choke here. He needs to slide that arm in under his chin. He's got the wrong side. Ooh, maybe a head and arm choke. If he can get that pressure with his shoulder into Jackson's chin, he needs to have like his. Actually, he doesn't really have it. He's trying to do it, but he needs to get that arm out of the way. That other arm. See, now he can do it. Now he can do it because he can press his head in on one side and use the shoulder as the leverage on the other side. I think he's going to be able to do it. He needs to clear that arm. The arm that's holding onto his head right now, he needs to get rid of that arm. If he can push that arm out the way, he could do it. Hold on to his back. Hold on to his back. No, he's not. He's not holding it. Anyway, back to this video. I thought we could have had a finish. We couldn't be so lucky. Where was the point of contact? Oh, bang. Yeah, right there. She gets a face full of fence. And to be fair, that's a lot of weight going downwards, you know what I mean? That's a lot of weight going downwards. Oh yeah, she's done. Get her the 10 count. Look at her, she rolls over. See, the thing is, that's a TKO anyway, because she can't get back up. From this position, she cannot get back up. You can see that she goes for a roll maneuver, but it's just not going to work. Look, she tries to roll herself back up, gets back on her stomach, and now she's turtled. Now she's finished. You scroll through the Saladin KO at the top. Watch it. Yeah, no, I can't watch it. Otherwise, they'll copyright me. Otherwise, I would have watched it. How do you watch that with a straight face? For 300, every fighter should have custom shorts. At least get Max Holloway's custom shorts. Max Holloway's been asking for a while. It's literally the Islam KO on Volk. Is it? Okay. That gives me a good representation of what it is, at least. 2 minutes 25 left in this third round. It looks like we're coasting to another decision. Which is kind of sad, I'll be real. It's kind of sad that we're going towards another decision. Because every single fucking fight we've had has been decision. No way you're analyzing that fight, bro. I'll analyze anything. I've analyzed that fight more than I have any of the fights tonight. The caption for that is, do she qualify for the big bitch division? We need to be honest, I'd watch the shit out of a women's super heavyweight division. Imagine just like 300-pound women just scrapping. Aaron Donald says TJ Watt is the new best defensive player in the NFL leagues retired. TJ Watt. I'm not sure if I'd say that TJ Watt is the best defensive player in the NFL. Best defensive player? You're not giving it to my guy Freddie or Trent Williams? Or even Nick Bosa? What does Max want on his shorts? He wants yeah, like Hawaiian flowers. He wants like a floral print, something like that. Let me look up Max Holloway UFC shorts. Max Holloway Hawaii UFC shorts. I'll show them to you. Look, see, this is the type of shit that he wants. Am I covering it? No. He wants like this kind of flowery pattern on his shorts. Or these. Wait, what are these? Those would be actually fucking heat, low-key. Since Bryce got his camo, can I get some floral on my shorts? You're taking everything. Made some hot pants for you, brother. Yeah, no, but they're the floral shorts that he's talking about. It's these ones. Which, to be fair, they would look kind of sick. Imagine getting the shit beat out of you by someone in floral shorts. Round 3 has been finished. Another decision. That's been this UFC fight night, but I cannot blame them because we have UFC 300 next week. So it's okay. We've gotten through the struggle. Look at what we've gotten through, boys. If anybody tells you, yeah, that you don't have resilience, that you don't have what it takes to make it, okay? That you don't have grit, that you don't have determination, just look at what we've got through. These prelims, yeah, and this main card. Dog shit. This card, which, you know, it actually wasn't terrible, but it definitely wasn't great. Definitely wasn't great. This card, ass. Ass, triple A, ass. The only good fight was Payne Topic, Cameron Simon. That's it. And actually, I'm pretty sure on the prelims there was a good fight too. I can't remember which one, but one of these was good on the prelims. This ass, triple A ass. So we've done that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 ass fight nights in a row, and we've gotten through them. We're one fight away, and this fight ain't even too bad. So don't tell anyone tell you that you ain't ever done that shit before. Out of context, but I feel like Sean chins Merab. What do you think? I did say that in my hot takes video. In my MMA hot takes video, I said that I think that Sean chins Merab, and I stand by it. I think he does it. Merab's too hittable. He's too hittable for Sean O'Malley, so I feel like Sean would just get him out of there, to be honest. I don't think that there's any way Merab survives that long. I do think that it's not a big deal for Reebok or whatever Venom to... It's not a big deal for Venom to like give every single UFC fighter custom shorts. It's not a big deal at all. And for some reason, it's just not like a mandated thing. Like, it shouldn't be like, ooh, look, he gets fucking special shorts. If this next fight doesn't have a finish, I might actually die. It's crazy to me. People were saying Sean was ducking Merab, even though he's calling out Topuria, who's even scarier. Yeah, no, I do think that it is kind of crazy. Like, we haven't seen Sean O'Malley's chin really tested, so I think him versus Topuria is a weird fight. That clock is incorrect, by the way, behind me. The clock's incorrect. The time is 1:03. Where's she gonna set it? 0, 0, 1. No, not 1:59, you fool. What time is it? 1:04. I dislike when it's not 24-hour too, but I can't get it to 24 hours. It's okay. I don't know why they don't have every color like orange or purple. Yeah, like imagine someone walking out in some fucking purple shorts fucking you up. That would be fire. Like, it just makes no sense for them to have these basic ass colors. Green, blue, white, black, like all of these fucking dog shit colors. Jamal Hill's in the crowd. He's not even looking at the fucking camera. To be fair, Jamal Hill does look skinny. I was talking about in my video today that I wasn't sure if he was going to be in good shape for that fight, but he does actually look pretty fucking skinny. Sean cannot eat a hook from Topuria 100%. I don't know. We haven't seen his chin. Like, we just straight up haven't seen his chin get tested, so he might be able to. He might have the best chin in the UFC. We just won't know. Yeah, that's thought there was a prox alarm in my room again. See, the thing is, this main event should be starting right now, and instead they're going to fucking show us 20 minutes of promos. Like, brother, I'm watching a UFC Apex card. Do you not think I know when UFC 300 is? Like, fuck me, bro. I will give you the world, baby girl. You just gotta be worth it. Nah, nah, nah. You ain't gotta be perfect. We might get copyrighted because that was such an accurate rendition. It took 200,000 years for the human population to reach 1 billion. Then it only took 200 for it to reach 7 billion. What the fuck? That is kind of crazy. Every Charles... there's a thread of every Charles Oliveira finishing the UFC, but I'm not sure if I want to fucking... The quantity of strikes favored Bresky in every round. The numbers don't lie. Why the fuck did Johnny Walker just roast his brother like that? What the fuck? Greta Thunberg was arrested by Dutch police. Fuck off, Greta Thunberg, you little neek. I actually despise Greta Thunberg. Arrested, brother. Arrested a bit much here. She gets thrown... She gets put on a fucking public bus. Yeah, go 50 meters down the road there, G. There's nobody that I dislike more than fucking Greta Thunberg. I really do dislike her a lot. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. I got Qatar over Sterling. What are you thinking? Did Alan not get purple shirts? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did, actually. I'm pretty sure I saw him get purple shorts. He tweeted out about it that he was wearing them. I'm not sure if he just made them custom or if he actually got them. I've gone through a whole fucking toilet roll. I better not be sick for UFC 300 because UFC 300 is going to be about a 6-hour stream. Probably longer, probably 7 because I'll go live a little bit earlier and I'll also, you know, stay up a little bit later. Greta can catch an oblique kick. She could. I'd fight Greta Thunberg 100%. I'd pay her to fight me. Brendan Allen, any chance here of a finish? I don't even need you to bring my bet in, okay? I'm not even asking for that round 4 finish. All I'm asking for, yeah, is for you to go out there and fuck him up. Please go out there and fuck him up. Just round 1, round 2. Also, I think UFC events are too long. You know what I mean? Like, they're too long. I feel like 6 hours of a card is just way too long. We should have like maybe 4 hours, 3 hours. Like, you can keep doing them every week. Because I know that the UFC wants to do them every week. But I think doing 3-hour fight nights instead of fucking 8-hour fight nights would be great. Qatar over Sterling's a weird one. I feel like, is it possible for both fighters to be getting underrated? So I feel like that's the spot where we're at. Like, Aljo's getting underrated by the people that Qatar are going to win, and Qatar is getting underrated by the people who think that Aljo's just going to stomp him. So I'm not actually fucking, I'm not actually 100% who I think. Why is Brendan Allen not the A side in this fight? Should he not be the A side? You think Jon Jones is guilty of the accusations? Not really, to be honest. Not as bad, at least, as they're trying to make it out to be. Qatar outstrikes him on the feet. Aljo wins first round, close second. Qatar round 3, but the UFC give it to Aljo. To be fair, the UFC don't like Aljo, so I can't imagine why they just give him a freebie. I think that Jon Jones definitely did like piss off the US or the drug person, and like was definitely a little bit fucked up at the time. But I do also think that the drug person like overreacted a little bit, considering as they went out of the house they were high-fiving. But it could also be a thing from Jon Jones where it's like Jon Jones tried to act all friendly after he realized he was being a dickhead. So who knows? Do I think it's going to go actually far inside the UFC? No, I don't think anyone's going to really care that much about it. Eric Nixick is Chris Curtis's coach. It'll be interesting to see how Eric Nixick game plans for this. How he game plans for Brendan Allen, because Brendan Allen's a difficult fight. Who did Chris Curtis beat in Canada? Who did he beat in Canada? I forget. He beat someone good, didn't he? I can't remember who he beat. He beat some of those. Oh, he beat Marc-Andre Barrio. That's who he beat. I need to lock in. The main event is starting. My main event's not even fucking started. Your shit must be fucking far ahead of mine. Let me refresh mine a little bit. Have they both walked out? Yeah, they have, right? I'm actually a Brendan Allen fan. Yeah, no, I really like Brendan Allen too. He's got a super interesting fight style. Super interesting. Super fun. Yeah, okay, so, yeah. Brendan Allen is walking out second. I was thinking that. This fight's probably going to start at, like, 1:15. I'm on TNT Sports. Yeah, no, I'm also on TNT Sports. But is your fight actually starting? Like, Brendan Allen hasn't even walked out for me yet. There's, like, a little viewing box that I can see from the Apex. I would be sick this. I feel like that would be ass, though. Like, if you're in that viewing box, the whole point of the Apex is that you're, like, super close to the action and that you can hear, like, every strike. You can hear the corner. You can hear everything. So if you're in a box and you can't actually hear that shit, I feel like there's no point in really, like, being in the Apex. I'm a Drew Dober fan and I'm black. What the fuck? I do need to acquire. Obviously, I have ESPN Plus. That's how I'm able to watch the early prelims and the main pay-per-views. And I do pay for every pay-per-view Dana White. But I do need to acquire TNT Sports. The thing is, I don't have like a TV thing in my room where I can like watch it where it's like 1-to-1 live. So it's like it just feels like it's not worth it if I'm gonna get TNT Sports and then it not be like 1-to-1 live. No, Brendan's walking out now. Okay, yeah, so we're in the same spot. I didn't realize Brendan Allen had children. Kind of makes sense though. Brendan is an entertaining grappler who loves to strike. Yeah, no, he's one of my favorite guys to watch fight. Don't even know what a dodgy box is. Brendan Allen does look a little bit nervous going into the fight, though. He looks a little bit more nervous than we usually see. Is Brendan Allen Alaskan? That's actually a good question. I don't think so. He's from like Minnesota or somewhere. I know that Jared Cannonier worked in Alaska for a while. Where is... Brendan Allen is from South Carolina. What the fuck? Let me look up why. Where's the hat? Why? Allen, wear that hat. Apparently it's the same hat that Shavkat wears. Oh, so he got gifted the hat by Shavkat and now he just wears it all the time. Did he actually? To be fair, the hat does look kind of dope. I can't even fucking cap. Like, it's pretty good. I think that he got it from Shavkat and now he just continues to wear it. That's what I can find when I googled it. His tattoos are sick. Brendan Allen's, yeah, no, they're actually not bad. I can't believe I picked Paul Craig. My MMA knowledge has upgraded loads since that fight. Yeah, it happens to the best of us, brother. It happens to the best of us, trust me. I've been there before where you just make a fucking terrible pick. Allen versus Curtis. I'm gonna have to put in Chris Curtis. It doesn't feel right just putting Curtis in there. Chris Curtis. Who's the ref? Mark Smith. Shavkat and Brennan train at Killcliff. Yeah, so does fucking half of the UFC, to be fair. Ian Gary used to train at Killcliff. Like, loads of guys used to train there. That's why there's, like, Shavkat and Ian Gary sparring footage. Chris Curtis, 31-10, 5'10", 186 pounds, 3-1-1 as a UFC dog. I think that he should be a bigger underdog than what he is, because I think Brendan Allen is a lot better than he is. I just really do. I think Brendan Allen's levels above him. It should be an interesting fight, though. It should be a good fight. Burns is that Killcliff? Yeah, no, he is. Because I remember Ian Gary talking about all the fighters that like he didn't want to fight in the top 10, and he was like, yeah, no, I don't want to fight Gilbert Burns because we're good mates. He was a minus 350 favorite in his first fight versus Chris Curtis. Minus 235 in his second fight. He looks ready to go. I hate when fighters have that. I hate when they have their fucking... I hate when they have their names tattooed across their back. Charles Oliveira has it too. And I just think it looks like the stupidest shit on the planet. Like, why the fuck do you have your name tattooed across your back, brother? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Okay, we're going to be locked in for this. We're going to be locked in for this. I haven't been locked in for any fight so far, but I can promise you that we are actually locked in for this one. Chris looks older each time I see him. He sounds like a 17-year-old though. Yeah, no, he does. 4-5-5. Bang, here we go. Round one has indeed started. Nice body kick by Brendan Allen to start. Real nice body kick. He's going to try use that body kick over and over and over and over again to set up that head kick. Damn, he is a fucking lot bigger than him. Brendan Allen is a big 185er. He is a big 185er. Nice overhand right from Brendan Allen. He looks comfortable. He looks loose. This one could be done early, boys. This one could be done early. He looks very loose. He looks very, very fucking loose. He's just bouncing back and forth, bouncing back and forth. His feints look good. He looks to be connected on everything that he throws. Oh, could have a takedown here immediately. Yeah, he does. He's going to drag him down to the mat. Oh, he's taking his back. This one could be done fucking early. He's got the hooks in. He's got that arm. He doesn't have it in under the chin yet, but he does have it. He does have it in under there. If he can lean over to his side here. Yeah, lean over to his side and then get the cross grip. If he can get the cross grip and pin that arm, looks like he's trying to go for it. Chris Curtis is doing a good job of fighting the hands, though. But to find Brendan Allen, yeah, look, see, immediately goes to get that cross grip. And then once he gets the cross grip, he should be able to pin down one arm. To be fair, this is a perfect spot. You couldn't offer Brendan Allen a better spot a minute into this fight. Choke coming soon? Yeah, it is. Could see a fucking first round finish here. To be fair, Chris Curtis doing a good job defending. I don't like the way Brendan Allen isn't setting up shit on the ground. Like, if I'm him, I'm immediately going for a cross grip here. Chris Curtis is giving it to you. He's trying to get a hold on that hand. He's giving it to you. To be fair, Chris Curtis doing a good job. Oh, he did very well there. Timed his explosive movement, get up. That's a big confidence booster for Chris Curtis. That is a big confidence booster for him. Because, you know, Brendan Allen having your back a minute into a fight is not a good spot to be. Nice right hand by Brendan Allen. Nice right hand just down the pipe. Chris Curtis does have a chin, to be fair to him. Another clean combination. Brendan Allen looks good, bro. Brendan Allen looks really good. Three minutes into this fight, it's been all Brendan Allen so far. Chris Curtis is smiling, but he's losing this first round. There was nearly a question mark kick there. That one nearly landed right on the fucking chin. He's just trying to... The jab looks good. The jab, that 1-2. The two going straight down the pipe is landing as flush as you can get every single time. I'd like to see something like a little spinning back kick to the body. Something like that. Nice right hand over the top. Let me see this. He looks more fluid than I've seen him in any other fight. He just looks so calm, you know what I mean? He looks like he can see everything coming, that he's not worried about Chris Curtis's power, that he's not worried about what Chris Curtis can do, and he's just able to read what comes and counter effectively. That right hand has landed quite literally for the entire first 3 minutes. Chris reminds me of Kevin Holland. They both give up on themselves. Yeah. I think that winning the first round against Chris Curtis is one of the biggest things. Because Chris Curtis can be mentally broken. Which is weird because he trains with Sean Strickland, who quite literally is crazy. Hmm. 30 seconds left in the first round. It's been all Brendan Allen. Brendan Allen's just controlled it. He's just controlled the entire first round, start to finish. Chris Curtis is it maybe a jab or two, you know what I mean? Maybe he's like landed something, but he's not landing anything of merit. Nice body kick again. He is doing well, to be fair. Those body kicks are landing effectively every single time. Round one is finito. Round one goes to Brendan Allen, and it was a pretty clear round. Like there was no real competition in that round. Brendan Allen just looked looser. He was landing the better shots. He had his back for a minute there, cooking. He was cooking him. I predicted Allen sub round 2. Don't forget, yeah, and I predicted Allen KO round 4. If that comes through, boys, if that comes through, we're eating good. We're eating good for the rest of this month if that comes through. I'm buying the hoodie that I wanted to buy immediately. Brendan is actually a nice dude. Yeah, no, according to everybody, he's like a really cool guy. To be fair, I'm pretty sure same with Chris Curtis. I'm pretty sure Chris Curtis also is a cool guy. The only time I've seen him actually lose his cool is when he was fighting that like Street Fighter. And the Street Fighter said, like, after he got beat up, the Street Fighter said, hey, I'll still fuck you up. Round 3 sub. Damn, everybody's got a submission. I've got him knocking him out. KO TKO, because I think that the odds on him knocking him out were a little bit too wide considering how good his striking is. Like, his striking is good. Like, it's real good. Like, trust me, he's not known as a striker in the UFC, but, like, his striking's not bad. Nice right hand over the top, clips him again. That right hand has quite literally landed for the entire fucking first 3 minutes of this fight. The leg kicks, he's just, everything looks so, like, this is the cleanest I've seen his striking look so far. The combination punching, the distance management, the counters, everything just looks so, so nice. Where he just looks like he can see everything that's coming his way. That was a nice elbow by Chris Curtis. That one caught him a little bit off guard. He didn't see that one coming. Hit him with like a right hand into an elbow. What round is it? It's the second round. Okay. Chris Curtis starting to cook a little bit now. He's starting to get his form a little bit. He's doing a lot better when he starts blitzing in. When he starts blitzing in and starts, hurt him a little bit, that's where the merits come from. And defensively, he's looking better in this round too. Twice, Brendan Allen's tried to set up that head kick and it's been blocked both times. Starting to roll with that right hand a little bit more. Is Brendan Allen a southpaw? No, he's not. It's always weird to me. I'm trying to think to myself if I was in their feet, like how would it look to see if they're southpaw or not. Chris Curtis is though. I knew that one of them was a southpaw. Just by looking at it, because usually it would be obviously the opposite way. But fighting southpaws is weird. The reason why, by the way, Brendan Allen can land that right hand so easy is because if you look at Brendan Allen's feet, when you're fighting against a southpaw, you're trying to get your feet in the middle, your right foot in the middle. If you're fighting against a southpaw, because it means your right hand is gonna be open all the time, because your right hand is just right down the pipe, right there, ready. So if he can get his foot inside Chris Curtis's feet, that's where the right hand comes from. Brendan Allen has him up against the cage, big elbow up against the cage. Now he's got him in a he's got him in a fucking in a headlock. Nice jab from Chris Curtis. To be fair, Chris Curtis has done a lot better in this round than what he did in the first round. In the first round, it didn't look great. And in the clinch right there, he didn't look great. Brendan Allen's defense looks really, really good. He looks like he's just able to see. See, the thing is, Chris Curtis can land that like initial double jab, but whenever he tries to throw off it, whether it's whether it's an uppercut, whether it's a right hand, whether it's a hook, he can't seem to connect with that. He just can't get that fourth punch off in his combination. They're staying in the pocket. Nice knee up the middle by Brendan Allen. He keeps on trying to get him into the clinch. Once he gets him in the clinch, he's obviously seen like something that he can hurt him a little bit more. Nice right hand to the body. See, the thing is that check hook for Brendan Allen's going to be ridiculously open. Like ridiculously open. You see it right there, that left hook just landed right over the top. If he goes and actually tries to throw that check hook as Chris Curtis comes in, he's going to land it. Bad sign for Brendan Allen. He just looked up at the clock. We're only in round 2. Could he end up potentially gassing here? 1 minute left in round 2. He's looking at the clock. He probably is a little bit tired. Why don't more fighters do what Allen did, just putting his hand on his guard? A lot of people do it, but it means that you can get countered pretty easily. And most of the time, what you see with elite strikers is that they'll move their head 24/7. So if they're moving their head, it's a lot more difficult to like put your hand out there. It's only if somebody's really static and their head isn't moving that you can actually like put your hand out there and feel out their guard. It is really good though, because you see what he's doing. I do it all the time. It's where like you put your hand down here and you kind of blind them because your hand's in front of their guard, and then you'll come low right to the body and hit them hard. But if someone's like moving their head 24/7, you can't like pin them down. You can't like get your hand there. You're trying to like move your hand with them. It doesn't really work. Nice right hand again by Brendan Allen, straight through the middle. See, the thing is, Chris Curtis, once he gets his feet in the middle, he's not throwing that same shot that Brendan Allen's throwing. He keeps on throwing jabs, even though he's got his foot in between them. That was a nice hook by Chris Curtis. That was a good second round. Did I even set my timer? No, it's just been set on 4:55. Well, fuck up. We'll leave it for the next round. Jones did that well. Yeah, no, he does that really well. How are you getting countered? You're holding their arm. Because what someone can do, well, first of all, you're not really able to hold their arm that well. Well, actually, to be fair, in MMA, you might be able to because you have actual like MMA gloves. But in boxing, you have a boxing glove on. So you can't really hold their arm. But what they can do is they can pull your arm down. So you can just be like, so say you're here and you're holding onto it, drag it down, and then come over the top. And it's gonna work again. Jones in court again. I think he actually won't go to court. I think he won't go to court for it. Chris Curtis did a lot better that round. I'm not sure if that's 1-1 or 1-0 or what's happening, but I think I'd probably give that round to, I don't know. That's a close round. That's a difficult one to call. Brendan versus DDP would be cool. Yeah, no, it would be good. I think that'd be a real good fight. Why are they showing Yuri against Rakic on UFC 300? They're talking about the prelims, Yuri versus Rakic, Turner versus Moicano. The fact that Yuri's on the prelims in the first place is fucking saddening. Just hold his hand there in the guard against the fence. You limit the other guy's throwing options, yeah, but most of the time you're not going to be able to pin them down, and they're going to be able to counter you off it. Because like you are super vulnerable, especially in MMA. If you're holding onto his thing here and then he comes across and he snaps it and like throws an elbow, like you're in trouble. Brendan Allen is -130 in the live odds. He was a bigger favorite before, I'm nearly sure. Oh shit, let me do the timer, my bad. 4, 4, 0. They just don't work then. This fucking piece of shit. Just hold his hand there. Yeah, no, see, the thing is, like, even if you limit his throwing options, he's going to counter you. He's just going to counter you. Brendan Allen, nice elbow there through the middle. That elbow really, really works. When Chris Curtis outstretches his arms, getting that elbow out there. Now he's starting to get him to bite on feints a little bit more. I predicted round 4 KO. Round 4 KO would hit different, but I'm not sure that we're going to get it now. See, this could be a decision, but at least if this goes to decision, right now it's an entertaining decision, where, like, I'm pretty happy if this is a decision. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'd like to see a finish, and, like, pretty much every single fight on this card being a decision is crazy. 8 of the last 9 going to decision would be crazy. But I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it for this fight specifically, because this fight's been good. It's been like action packed. Nice. That's a nice body shot by Chris Curtis again. We need a KO for the bet. Yeah, no, shoot. We do need a round 4 KO. Was that eye poke? Please. Okay, the only way that this fight gets absolutely cooked is if it's a no contest. If it's a no contest because he can't see out of that eye because he got eye poked, no, he actually looks to be okay. I think he's okay. I think it just caught him a little bit. I don't think that caught him actually badly because his eye's fully open. Was it even an eye poke? I didn't think he got it. I think he's actually okay. So what are we at? 256 back there? Yeah, 256. Why'd they take him so long to restart it? Restart it. Fuck me. Curtis is just walking Allen down. Yeah, but see, he's going to walk into something, and he has walked into something. The eye poke's been wild recently. There's been a ton of eye pokes recently. 2:33 left in this main event. We're in round 3, so we're getting towards like the championship rounds. When I was talking about Brendan Allen's gas tank, we're going to see it here. He hasn't looked up at the clock since, and he hasn't really looked too tired, but that was a nice shot by Chris Curtis. Nice uppercut right up the middle. Bro, these boys are throwing. Oh, Brendan Allen's hurt. He's hurt. He's got the chicken leg. Oh, big knee up the middle. Bro, these guys are fucking scrapping. Brendan Allen shoots for a takedown, gets the takedown. Oh, he's on his back. Who predicted round 3 sub? He's on his back here. He's got the hooks locked in after just getting hurt too. It looked like he got the, he was doing the chicken dance for a fucking minute there. I thought that he could have got finished, especially when he got hit with that big knee up the middle. I think he's just satisfied to hold his position. To hold his position for a second and just cool down a little bit. It was a smart time to shoot for Brendan Allen, but when you hurt somebody, you've got to predict that they're going to try shoot. This fight's been so entertaining. Yeah, no, it has been a very, very good fight so far. I've enjoyed it. He's searching for the route to that neck. He's searching. And the good thing is that Chris Curtis is constantly carrying his weight. If I was Brendan Allen, I'd try drag him backwards. Just because if you can drag him backwards here, you might be able to set it up a little bit easier. It's hard to get leverage off your... Like, when you're on his back like this, it's hard to get the leverage to sink in a rear naked choke. And I always hate this position because I feel like you can just get shook off so easily. Like, I've had it 20 times where someone's on top of your back and you can just kind of like lean over and shake them off the top. He does have that. He does have one of the hands pinned though. If he can like use the other hand, no, he doesn't have a pin anymore. He did have one of the hands pinned for a second. "30 seconds left inside this round 3. Round 3 so far is going to, because I don't know, Chris Curtis hurt him. There was a period in this round 3 where Chris Curtis hurt him, but just being on his back for like 2 minutes and dominating most of the stand-up exchanges, I'm pretty sure that we're going to have to give this round to Brendan Allen. 15 seconds left. Can he set something up? He's lost the hooks on his back now at least, but 10 seconds. He's just going to sit here, hold this position. There is a chance, boys. There is a chance we see a round 4 KO. There is a chance. Hold on, boys. The bet is still cooking. There's a chance. I wonder what Brendan Allen's corner is saying. I don't actually have my AirPods. I'll make sure that they're there for UFC 300, but I don't actually have them, so I don't know what his corner is saying. Well, how are you boys scoring it right now? 2-1 Brendan Allen? I probably have it as 2-1 Brendan Allen. As of right now. Yeah, no round 2 sub, no round 3 sub. Let's see, is there a round 4 TKO on the cards? KO, TKO. I wonder what the cash out's looking like. The cash out's probably not great. 29-28 Allen, because he had half a minute back control. He landed a clean overhand on Curtis after he had him hurt. What was it that hurt him again? What? Oh yeah, it was a nice clean left hook. That kind of had Brendan Allen doing the chicken dance for a little second. Round 4, the cash out is unavailable. That's a good sign. Curtis, round 5, KO. Damn. This illness better be gone by UFC 300. Ooh, nice right hand by Chris Curtis. Just stung him. $440. Second to last round. This is a championship round here, boys. Round 4 is a championship round. Let's see any change-ups. I'm just praying and hoping for a KO TKO here. Please, bro. Please. Give me something. Just let me hit on this one. Oh, Brendan Allen got hurt a little bit there. He got out with a nice body shot. Hurt him. Oh, Brendan Allen hurt. Brendan Allen landed a right hand. Had him backing up for a second. Had him backing up. Brendan, start to go to work on the feet. Start to go to work on the feet. He was cooking him in that first round on the feet. I need him to go back to that. Nice jab again. Nice right hand. Oof, that left hook just moves. Pause, please. Thank you. 351. Another timeout for another fucking eye poke, bro. How many eye pokes are we going to get? That's one eye poke each. Was it an eye poke? It was an eye poke with his trailing fingers at the end there where you could kind of like scrape across his eye like this. It wasn't actually... Oh, shit. You gotta give me a little bit more warning than that, boys. We can't just cut right back to the fucking fight. To be fair, Chris Curtis has warmed up into this fight a little bit more. In the first round, I thought that it was going to be a quick fight. I thought he was going to get him out of there very, very early, but he's actually warmed up a little bit. All it takes is one shot, though. One shot, Brendan Allen. That's all I need from you, son. One shot. Throw that head kick again. Mix in that head kick. Mix in the head kick to the body and then you know, pull it up to the head. If he throws a lead uppercut here, it should cook too. Either a check hook or a lead uppercut should be fucking... Chris Curtis just threw one. Chris Curtis must be listening. I need fucking Brendan Allen to listen. Please throw a lead uppercut. Just slip to your left and then throw that lead uppercut. The only thing that he can throw from that side is really a check hook that's going to hurt you, but he's not going to fucking throw it. Oh, look, see, there we go. There's the left hook. That was a nice clean shot. Brendan Allen manages to get the takedown again. He's 3 for 3 on takedowns. I think he's trying to scramble up. Oh, see, Chris Curtis just gives him his back every time. Oh, that was so nice. Rolls him over. Has the hooks in now. See, we're at the same spot again where Chris Curtis hand fights him really, really well. So Brendan Allen can't get anything really on the ground. And he's not using the cross grips. If he uses the cross grips, he can actually manage to pin him down. Oh, Chris Curtis just managed to get back to his full guard. Managed to get back to his guard. He did it well there too. He just waited for like a little lapse in concentration from Brendan Allen and then just kind of used his explosiveness to turn him over. That's why if he had his head in the right position there, he wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, that was a nice right hand by Chris Curtis right down the middle. Nice right hand by Brendan Allen, catches him. One minute 40 left for Brendan Allen to come through. My bet, that was a nice right hand. That was a nice right hand. No, you stunned him. He stunned him for a second. He just didn't want to go in for the kill. 1 minute 30 left. He's not respecting my cash right now. He's not respecting my cash. Please, Brendan, throw something. Oh, that was a nice head kick too. It landed pretty flush. He only got to block it with one arm. One minute left inside this fourth round. 1 minute left for Brendan Allen to get my bet. He's not going to get my bet via takedown. I'm looking for a TKO here, Brendan, not a submission. Little knee to the head here wouldn't go amiss. There we go, like that. Another one again. Press him up against the fence. Another knee to the head. He's trying to go for a little trip. He's not going to get it though. Actually, he might get it because he's got his foot interlaced. He's got his back for the 4th time. Holy shit. Chris Curtis just does such a good job of getting his hands in the right spots. And Brendan Allen just has his head in the wrong spot every fucking time. Like, please get your head under his head. If you get your head under his head, he can't do that thing where he turns to the mat and then manages to get into his full guard. Please, 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 when you're in that spot, Brendan Allen, please get your head in under his so he can't turn into the mat. If he turns into the mat, you're cooked. I quite literally did exactly that yesterday. That's how I know it well. Because I was drilling that yesterday. And legit, the number one most important thing about that position is getting your head to the mat. Because if you can, you know, block their head from getting to the mat, they're not going to be able to get up. And then you try get your cross grips. Then once you have your cross grips, you pin down one hand. You pin down the hand that's closer up on their body. And then they're cooked from there. Once you get that arm pinned, you can sync up the choke, swap hands, you know. It's a 3-1, what a war. Yeah, I agree. I have it 3-1 for Brendan Allen right now, but it's been a great fight. It has been a great fight. Most time I'm not happy with fights going to decision. My Brendan Allen by KO, TKO, DQ, round 4 did not hit, sadly. But it's okay. We'll last another day. You know, I'll take my bet not hitting and it being a great fight over anything else. I'll take that. I'll take my bet not hitting, but it being a great fight. Shit. $55 bang. Timer is live. Timer's also correct. This timer's so much easier, bro. It's not even funny. It's so much easier. Adam Martin says, I have it super close fight. I have it tied 38-38. I have it 3-1. I have it as a pretty convincing 3-1 too. Like, I don't really see a round. The fight is all tied up going into the final round. That's what Alan Juban tweeted out. I actually disagree. I think it's Brandon Allen 3-1 going into the final round. Maybe we're all incorrect, boys. Maybe we're all incorrect. Nice body kick. See, I wish Brendan Allen would have used the body kicks a little bit more. He would have had that, he would have had that lead body kick and then been able to set it up into a question mark kick or into just a straight up head kick. Or even, oh, Brendan Allen caught a big knee. Brendan Allen caught a big knee as he was going in for a shot. He looks to be hurt. That was a big knee. He's okay on a single leg on his back for the fucking 5th time. Holy shit. That's the 5th time he's taken his back and he's not been able to do anything with it. I love what he's doing with that, with the leg that he's up on. Oh no, he had it right for a second. He's trying to pull the leg. Oh, he's got him. Oh, he's got him in a leg lock. No, he gave it up. He gave it up just to go into his full guard though. Why? Are these guys on Twitter? Dumb? It's a big 3-1. To be fair, I can understand where they would have given that round to Chris Curtis, where Chris Curtis hurt him. Actually, that knee didn't even really land. That knee landed on his rib, not on his head. I thought that knee landed like cleanly on his head. It didn't. Why is Brendan Allen happy to be in this turtle position? What, does he have his arm? He's trying to jump in on a single leg. He's trying to get anything. Brendan Allen is definitely tired. 2 minutes 50 left in this main event. Brendan Allen circling the cage. Chris Curtis has definitely been the aggressor for most of this fight. He's thrown that rear uppercut. I need him to throw the lead uppercut. That's what I need him to throw. Nice elbow by Brendan Allen as Chris Curtis lands an uppercut. They both landed. Nice head kick by Brendan Allen, blocked. Nice right hand, but he gets caught with a check hook. Bro, Jesus Christ. This fight is fucking back and forth action all the way through. Brendan Allen shoots. Chris Curtis gets a nice scramble. Could get a Dars from this position. If he actually went for it, if he tried to get an under. Because Brendan Allen just turtles here. Or at least try to get to his back. Allen has some chin taking that W grip from Curtis, yeah. No, this has been a lot closer than I thought. I thought that this fight wasn't going to be close at all. 1 minute 45 left in the 5th. You can see that Chris Curtis is the fresher of the two. Brendan Allen, another nice right hand. Nice left hook. Chris Curtis has probably defended 5 shots this round alone. He keeps on jumping in on a single leg. To be fair, he has that single leg. And he should be able to get to the back too. Oh, slams him, takes his back 6th time. He's been on his back during this fight and he hasn't been able to finish. He needs to find something else other than a rear naked choke. He needs to find like an arm bar or something. He's trying to play this hand fight, but he's not able to get the cross grips that he wants. If he was able to get, it's that Chris Curtis keeps pinning his arm every time he goes for the cross grips. See, look, right here. Chris Curtis isn't going to be able to do the same thing that he did before. See, look, now he is. I was saying that he's not going to be able to do the same thing that he did before because your head's in the right spot. Yeah, look, see, keep your head there. Keep your head there to the mat. Keep your head to the mat. block his head from, block his head from getting there. Every fucking time he does it, it's the same escape every time, and he's not defending it. He's just trying to get his head to the mat, and then once he gets his head to the mat, he's able to just roll over into his guard. Brendan Allen shoots again. Same thing on that single leg. Holds up, tries to get his back. He's not going to get it. 15 seconds left inside this 5th round. Brendan Allen coming forward, goes for a fucking switch knee. We heard him with that, did he? Big knee up the middle. Big head kick. Oh my God, he's hurt. Brendan Allen's not going in for the kill, but he's definitely hurt. Did Chris Curtis fuck up his leg? I think maybe he fucked up his leg. Cramp? It could have been cramp. They're showing his like hamstring at the end. He might have like tore something in his hamstring. But I think he did fuck up his leg. It could be a cramp. The way that he's reacting makes me think that it's a hamstring cramp. 4-1 Allen, absolute war. Chris Curtis did something to his leg, yeah. Nah, it's not a 10-8. It's not a 10-8, but it was a good fight. That was a real good fight. Might have been the leg lock. He didn't even really have the leg lock synced in, though. Like, he didn't have the leg lock. There was a moment of it where he could have had it, but he just straight up didn't. I suppose maybe it's the leg lock. 3-2 Allen. What, so you gave that last round to Chris Curtis? I don't know how you gave that last round to Chris Curtis. Allen was on his back for like the majority of that round. Couldn't beat a short notice Chris Curtis. Sad. Well, for me, he beat him 4-1. Chris Curtis did well, but where did he fuck up his leg here? Did he try drag his leg out from that spot? Was it there? I don't think it was. Ooh. He does look to be a little bit fragile on his leg. Brendan Allen gets it done for me in pretty dominant fashion. 4-1. I could understand 3-2, but 4-1 for me is the one. Allen was sitting on the mat like a turtle. Yeah, it's actually a position in jiu-jitsu. Okay, so yeah, no, he wins. What were the scorecards? Because Brendan Allen looked pissed off. What were the scorecards? He must have really fucked up his hamstring or something because he still isn't walking on it. I wonder who Brendan Allen's going to call for. I don't have audio. Let me look up. Someone on Twitter probably look up scorecards. Go to my boys at Combat Sports today, see if they put up the scorecards. Combat Sports Today news. They haven't put it up yet. They will put it up, though, I'm sure. Let me know, somebody who's got audio, let me know if he calls anybody out. Because who would you give him next? That's actually a good question. Who would you give him next? I don't know. I don't know who I give him next. Because, like, he didn't look incredible in that fight. Maybe Paulo Costa. Yeah, maybe Paulo Costa. Maybe you just rebooked the Marvin Vettori fight. Maybe a Jared Cannonier fight. I don't know. Nasruddin Imamov, I wouldn't mind seeing them against. What were the scorecards, boys? Do any of you guys have audio on and I know what the scorecards were? Let me just look up UFC. See, look, someone tweeted out robbery for that fight. Like, there's no way you can tweet out robbery for that fight. I've seen 2 people tweet out robbery. Could have been 48-47 either way, but that 49-46 scorecard is wild. I think it was 49-46. 48-47, 49-46, 48-47. I think it was 49-46. Like, half these people must not know what they're watching in MMA. I'm actually convinced. Like, are these guys actually watching the same fight that I'm watching? There's no way you scored that fight as 3-2 for Chris Curtis. Split decision? So who was the split? Someone gave it 48-47 Chris Curtis? Or someone gave it 49-46? Damn, he's getting stretchered out. Hope he's good. I'm sorry. DDP call out and Sean Strickland, 48-47 is good. Yeah, I don't mind 48-47 or 49-46 as a scorecard. They're both good. But anyway, that is the Brendan Allen against Chris Curtis watch party. I appreciate all the boys showing love. I appreciate all the boys showing love in the videos. We will be live next weekend. Maybe we'll be live midweek. Maybe for the press conference or the weigh-ins or something, we'll be live. Just to, kind of